What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. What's up, Cat Dad? Thanks for the follow earlier. Appreciate that. I believe that you came from the shout out that Jeffrey B gave. I appreciate you coming over. I wish I could help you with your X-Plane pushback. We probably will have some X-Plane gurus come in a little bit, and they might be able to help you out. So hang out, and we'll see what we can do. It's a pushback issue. Is that what the deal is? All right, we are just chilling. We are getting ready to. Yeah. So we're sitting in Atlanta. We are our daily schedule today. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up for you guys so you can see it. Daily schedule today is longer flights, longer than yesterday. Our flights yesterday were right around an hour and a half to 2 hours each. This one is almost 3. It's right at 3. I'm going to try to make it 3 because at 3 hours I get credit for a medium haul, and I need 5 more of those. So it's stuck at the gate. Did you check chocks, Kat? I know that seems very, very silly, but in MSFS, I forget the chocks all the damn time, and it will not do anything. Maybe I'm sure you're doing all this, and I don't want to insult your intelligence, but those are like the silly things that are the silly thing. But yeah, so we're going from Atlanta, Hartsfield Jackson Airport in Atlanta, which is not a bad scenery at all. It's a great airport to fly into. It's also our WolfAir World Hub. And yeah, chalks clear the issue. It's the script that makes things is broken. Really? All right, that's odd. And then we're going to fly down to Toncontin International Airport in, I can't even say that word, but it's in Honduras. So a few things we're doing today that why I'm doing this flight. It is a Dare the Descent Toncontin Challenge. Before we came up with actual achievements in the airline, Doozy and Big Rig and Sconce, I mean, they came up with these landing challenges that we were taking heavy cargo aircraft into places they really shouldn't be going. But that's kind of what we're doing today. This is one of our first achievements that we've had. It's also one of my last single flight achievements to do for the airline. So that's why we're doing it today. So we're flying down to Toncontin. We have a really cool approach that's challenging anyway, and then to do it in a 777 is going to be really cool. But then we're flying back up here as well. So we're going to be here for about 7 hours, if not a little bit more, by the time we get loaded up and ready to go. And then our departure time's in about 45 minutes from now. By the time we get loaded up, ready to go down there, make the turn, come back, it'll probably be about an 8-hour stream, just like it was yesterday. So that is the gist. We also we have this list of achievements here. These are depart your area, an airport of your choice, and fly and land at a few of these different airports. And then at the end of that, you get our WolfAir Greased or Deceased No Margin for Error, which is all of these airports all set up. So hopefully we'll get this one checked off the list today. That'll be our last of the single flight achievements, and then we'll work on these other airport achievements later on down the road. So yeah, let's get the music going here, and after this song, your song should pop up as long as song requests are working correctly. It looks like it is. Where the hell's my cue? There it is. Leaving on a jet plane. There you go. Nice. It's working. Cool. But yeah, so that's our thing. And then we also have another achievement that we should get as long as we get our landing rate down, as long as it's under 400 feet per minute, which I hope it is. We have this the Toncontin Gambit, which all we got to do is fly from an airport of our choice down to MHTG. Again, this airport specifically, or for the WolfAir side of things, this challenge for WolfAir, actually you must fly from Atlanta. So we are, that is one of the things. So Scathe, welcome in. Cat Dad, yeah, great song. It is a great song for sure. But yeah, so that's what we got going on today. We are on VATSIM. If you guys want to join us, feel free. We are going to be loading up the plane right now. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to start the loading process, so we're not waiting on that. Scathe's traveling to Minneapolis for Flight Sim Expo. Nice. Scathe is shipping Sconce's Temu returns. Very good, very good. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here today, and it is 2 medium haul flights, so it's not going to be up and downs. You know, the up and downs won't be so much, but we're going to get our plane loaded up here, and we'll get back in the cockpit. And I'm also going to bring up the controls cam, and we will work through the checklist, which I've already done the pre-flight, so we are down to the FMC portion of it. And let's go ahead and get our route. There's our route. Set fuel, set payload. Perfect timing. It is. That it is. Guys, feel free to DJ if you'd like. Didn't have. Let's go ahead and load it. One more thing up here. Stand by. Welcome in, all. Welcome in. All right, now we're good. Done these 2 things here. We're good. We have plenty of. Let's activate this, and we're all set. All right. We are departing on runway 26 left, which is right behind us. We'll have to cross 26 right. Arriving runway is 26. 26 right is arrival, and 26 left is the departures. We're out on the Bang 3 luck transition. Execute, and then our arrival, which is going to be interesting, and we will brief this a heck of a lot more when we get in the air. Index arrival. We're going to be doing the RNAV 2 Melvo transition. We're coming in on the Tala 1A. VFR approach, huh? RNAV 2, there we go. Melvo transition. I thought I was going to say it's all, the 2 was visual there. And then Tala 1 Alpha is the, and then no transition Talag is the. Sconce, welcome in. How's it going? How are you, sir? Toncontin Challenge today, man. Toncontin Challenge. Out of Atlanta. All right, let's check the legs here. All right, route copy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Long stream day yesterday. It was 8 hours. Today is probably going to be every bit of 8 hours, at least 7. We got 3-hour flight down, 3-hour flight back. So we're going to do a rotation out of Toncontin. Well, actually out of Atlanta. We're coming back to Atlanta. So it's we're flying down and flying back. Hopefully, as long as we're in one piece.
What the hell are you doing?
Sconce with a 55 stream streak. Thanks, man. Oh boy, I'm here for it. And you are doing it in a heavy. I am doing it in a heavy. That was the whole. I had a whole, the whole like preview of where this was like our first airport that we were doing dangerous approaches. The kind of the history behind the whole thing and how the greased or deceased, where it came from, and we were talking about bringing heavy aircraft into airports they had no business being and all that stuff. So yeah, it was it's good. We are. Yeah, we're gonna do it. It's that's what we signed up for. So that's what I do want to do it in a 777. So Scathe with a 60 stream streak. We got some huge numbers in here today, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate the 55 and 60 stream streak. What a streak is right. Boom is right. Okay. So we have our airport in. Let's go ahead and get our. We do have to get our charts squared away. We are loading up, so we're good on that. We'll get our charts in a second. Let's get our FMC done. All right. Zero fuel weight is 528.8. 528.8 jives.
All right. Thank you so much for being on the line tonight. We appreciate you. More word advisory. Good night.
Cruise altitude is 320 to start, and then we're going to be stepping down, and then back to 32, then 33. I think we're just going to be. I think we're just going to set it at 320. I don't even see a 340 in here at all. We'll just keep 320. Cost index is 131. That's right there. Reserve fuel is 14.9, which is 15.0. Nice. All right, let's run our perf. Very doable. I landed both the 777 and the A350 for this challenge. I'm yet to get a sub 200 though. Oh boy. All right. Well, as long as I can do less than 4, I'll get both achievements, FSHub and the WolfAir one. But we'll see how it goes. All right, we are leaving on 26 left. Yes, 26 left. Import. What? Import. PO2 we can derate to. Cell temp of 40. Turn this car around. 3004 on the altimeter. Very doable. I'll help with the initial brief. It's really straightforward, just in case it's just a case of accurate hand flying. Yeah, I'm going to be on the RNAV for much of it, so it's going to be kind of like yesterday where I was like kind of doing a little bit of a familiarization flight. To do it again the next time is kind of, but yeah, it's the hand flying is going to be at the end. At the end, I'll take it over and see if I can get it in. But 27. But yeah, it's it'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. It looks like a lot of fun. Coming in from the north, you don't have to do the entire circle. You gotta kind of do the half circle, but it looks really cool. RNAV will leave you 90-degree offset. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, so it is like you said, accurate hand flying. It's gonna be great. 270 at 9. For the wind, and the slope is 0. Outside air temperature is 23. There's something with the highway, right? The highway is, we'll talk more about it when we get in the sky, but 162, 163, 164, all within a knot of each other. That's good. Go back to the legs. Let's get our wind. Wind is in. All right. Window heat can come on. Hydraulic pumps can now come on. Really? From now? This checklist is different. It's my first time that I've used this checklist. Hydraulic pumps. That's all good. No smoking signs are on. Seatbelt signs. Auto. Engine start switches are normal. Yeah, this is a new checklist, and I got rid of my other one, so we're on with this one. Auto start switches on. Left fuel pump. Left forward fuel pump on. Oh, forward. Anti-ice not needed. Equipment cooling, gas burr, recirc. All right, Ground power's on. We're good on that. ATIS information is good. Right now, we still have no one on Atlanta. You'll have about a 2 nautical mile final, so it's it's spicy. Good. Well, it'll be good. Getting a little bit of yeah, this thing is all right. So ATIS information is received. We put in the weather. FMC has been programmed. We've already started loading. We can, so we're not waiting on it. Let's go ahead and get the APU started. Right. Initial altitude out of Atlanta, which we will need our charts for. Airport chart. Be coming back here, so we'll use that again. Standard instrument departure bang 3 is our RNAV departure. Star will get later on. If we have to come back, we'll come back on ILS 26 right. ILS 26 right. And we are done with that. Get our arrival into MHTG. The star is the Tala 1. And the approach is the RNAV 02 from the north. And that's all the takeoff info. I don't think we have any extra information at all. But we will brief that. We'll have plenty of time in the air to do all that. All right. Let's go back to pinned, and we are airport chart. Did bang 3. Taking off from 26 right, climb on heading 275. .275 is set, 10,000 feet is set, and 164, 174 is what we use, plus 10, and good to go. Flight directors on. Auto throttle armed. VNAV and LNAV and VNAV both armed. Flight instruments set. Auto brake to rejected takeoff. And common audio panel is already good. We've done that. Cool, cool. APU is on. Go ahead and dismiss the ground power. They can pack that up. Let's go ahead and pre-file. That's working much better today.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1579, ramp 1 south, standard taxi route 279.
We are squawking 7175. And we're good to go. Welcome in all. Hope everybody is good. Should be finishing up the loading process here. Why did it again? It moved it. I think we're loaded. Nice. We're gonna be out of here a little bit early. Close the door. Arm the doors. Gloomy and rainy, huh? That's beautiful here today. I really shouldn't be inside. But here I am. All right, doors are closed. We got a forced start. Let's go ahead and get ready for pushback.
Locking gear.
Ground equipment have been disconnected. Right electric demand pump to auto. We did that already. Primary C1 and C2, that's done. Left electric. What did it tell me to do over here? Oh, those were supposed to be off. Okay. C1 and C2 hydraulic, left, right, and center. Do we have center? No, we do not have center fuel in the center pumps, so left and right is good. Passenger signs to on. We are going to be pushing back nose right, tail left. We can go ahead and go beacon on, and let's check our recall. May have burned off the garden this morning, loaded snowmobiles in the trailer, and you're loading hay. Wow. You burnt. Alright, all we got is our engine shutdowns and no other issues. Go FMC over here and the legs over there. Sure nobody's behind us on VATSIM here. It's just us. Let's go. Them's my shoes. What's going on, man? Good to see you as well. Oh, this is what I was just talking about, Cat Dad. Anybody who flies on X-Plane, guys, if Cat Dad's got a issue with his pushback, he can't get pushback in a 737 on X-Plane.
Release parking brake. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, off we go. Pause the music as we fire up here and we'll get it back on in a minute. We'll be taxiing via Alpha, cross runway 26 right. At Bravo 15, then Bravo to the end of 26 left, and we'll be departing. Climbing out on the Bang 3. Which is climbing on heading 275 to intercept course 288 to Snuffy, then on depicted route to Bang, maintain 250 to Rivet. Be climbing already cleared out to 10,000 feet. Pretty quick taxi here, so I think we're going to start both engines up on the ramp before we go. They really, the GSX nose wheels of, this thing will spring up like crazy, but it's supposed to be raised, not lowered. And this, the GSX nose wheel pushes have been less than desirable lately.
Living traffic Delta 1679, lining up. Runway 279.
Congrats to your daughter. Them's my shoes, by the way.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Been crazy and fun, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Good for her for getting the top, top cop in the class too. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. All right, they gave us the all clear here. She's Couldn't get any further underneath the nose, but okay. See you later. Thank you.
Traffic, Delta 8848, Boeing 757, lining up runway 27 right and wait.
27 right. All right. Let's get our other engine on. I did it again, guys. First flight yesterday, I did the same damn thing.
Landing traffic, Delta 8848, Boeing 757, departing runway 27 right on the field 3. Atlanta.
Gaming Chad, welcome in. Yes, it is 2024. Welcome in on the Rumble side. We are in the PMDG 777 freighter. We're in Atlanta. How are you, man? You might have been my first chatter in Rumble in probably a year.
At 6,000 on the island.
All right, cool. Looks like both engines are good to go. They're both stable. Start selectors are back to normal. This is good. Left and right generators are good. We can go ahead and shut our APU off. Engine selectors are normal. Switches are good. Engine bleed air on. Flaps should be set to 5. Only 2 notches instead of 3, and stabilizer trim. Is in performance. Stabilizer trim 5.25. Four and a half. 5. Set. Go ahead and come over to flight controls. Pull left. Pull right. Down. Up. Butter. Cool. Let's whip through this checklist on the onboard as well. Oxygen's good. Parking brake is set. Fuel control switches are fine. That before. Takeoff speeds are good. Pre-flight's completed. Trim is set. Taxi takeoff briefing we did already. Let's override that. Normal. Yep. Cool. Flaps are set to 5 before takeoff. Landing gear, that's after takeoff. All right, cool. Good to go. Throttles are locked together. And we are taxiing out of the ramp at Alpha 15 and Alpha crossing runway 26 right. We'll call that cross in a second, and then we're continue taxi Bravo 26 left. That is the gist. What is going on, everybody? Get a quick overview of anything. There is a plane on a Delta plane, about a 10-mile final coming in on 26 right. So we'll have to watch out for him. Delta traffic. WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy, 1326 Heavy is leaving the cargo area at Alpha 15, taxiing via Alpha, crossing runway 26 right at Bravo 1, taking off from left. I'll hold short on 26 right for landing traffic.
Thank you. And that's about 2 miles, right. Thumbs up.
Enjoy landing that 777 down there.
What? That's him on final right out there. Nice. Very nice landing. Xavier, welcome in. Nichols, thanks for shipping for WolfAir. Oh, the docks of Bilbo's is heading down to Honduras. All right. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir Cargo, 1326 Heavy, crossing runway 26 right at Bravo 1. Continuing taxi, Bravo to 6 left.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1341 will be taxiing to 27 right to be Mike. Atlanta traffic.
Probably should throw our strobes on since we're on a runway. I never did turn on the taxi lights. Not the Bilbos. Welcome in, Xavier.
Delta 2056026 right at Echo 1 left at Echo 1.
All right. Landing lights are on. Sky Dolly, hopefully we'll get a nice recording for the shorts. Long time since you tuned in. Yeah, man. Welcome back. Glad you came back. We're getting ready to take off to Atlanta. We're heading down to Honduras. Quite a long-ish flight, but not too bad. Sconce, flying to meet the chief pilot regarding a hard landing. Well, that'll be an awkward conversation with your own self. All right. Do our pre-takeoff here. Taxi checklist is good. Parking brake, good. Flight instruments are set. Takeoff data is all good. Nav equipment is good. We don't need our bleed. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Transponder is transponding. Let's see if Sconce is shipping radio equipment. Nice. All right, which one of these now is not the sim rate? I am going to try to get used to this clock. Is it this one is the sim rate, right? Top left is the chrono. Okay. You can use it safely. So what, do you just press it? I thought you said if it's green, you're in sim rate though, no? Oh, wait, he says. Yeah, I'm not. Let me double check in here because I know that one looks different than yours. Oh. Auto step climb is, I want that off for this flight. Pause on top of descent. We're sim rate plus. Okay, so we're good. I'm not even gonna mess with this. I don't even know what the heck how to start it, to be honest with you. It looks completely different than. I don't even see a place that it's where it would start. Bottom left, as long as the text color doesn't change, you're good. But where... It's not running, or is that a minute clock? I guess that would be a minute clock, huh? You're not going to see seconds. Start, run, clear. All right. We'll let it go. We'll see what happens. All right. So we do have another plane that's coming in on the south side. He's a little bit out. We're going to go. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir Cargo 1326, lining up runway 26 left for departure. Climbing out on the Bang 3.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1341 will be lining up runway 27 right, Atlanta traffic.
And Atlanta traffic, WolfAir Cargo 1326 heavy. We are on the roll, runway 6 left. Atlanta traffic.
Airspeed alive.
All right, go. Cross check.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Coming up.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1341, taking off runway 27 right, RNF to Slaw, and then we'll be departing to the south. We'll be climbing via the Melt 3 departure, Atlanta traffic.
Right. Off to our RNAV Snuffy. Hand fly it up to 10,000 feet as we have been trying to do lately, as long as not too crazy on VATSIM. There's the chrono. Okay, I got you. We can use that now then. One speed. .18 knot headwind right now. And flaps up.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1341 is AK runway 27 right. We're going over to Unicom, last call, Atlanta Center.
And Atlanta traffic, WolfAir Cargo 1326 heavy. We've passed Slaw. This will be our final call. We're at 5,500 feet climbing out on the Bang 3. Atlanta traffic. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in. Passing 6,000 feet. I'm just doing a little hand flying here, guys. I've been trying to hand fly my SIDS up to 10,000, and then I'll get used to flying stars as well. And then that way when I ever have to do it, I can do it. He is like, he took off pretty close to me, and he's climbing out and going to the south as well. So he's not far behind me on this similar flight path. So we're gonna go up to 32,000. And go autopilot on now. And continuing our climb, VS. Now the music, I shut the music off. You got it, Cat Dad. It'll come on. They're queued up. 10,000 feet, landing lights can come off. Spin this out a little bit. We actually should have weather and traffic on over here. We don't. And we should have weather and traffic on over here as well. Cat to Love, welcome in. Alright, we are on our nav path. Go out to 40 miles there. This guy is right behind us. I'm not really sure what the cruise altitude. He's at 11. We're passing 11, and he is like right on our tail here. I did call out that we were on the roll, and are we not? There we go. Why was VNav off? We were stuck at 250 there for some reason. All right. Important not to change the color, then you have sim rate on. Yeah. Gotcha. Got another converging plane here at 12,000 feet. All right, we got airspeed now. I'm not really sure why the VNav disengaged there, but we're good now. Aviation lover, welcome in. We are headed down to Tuncanten in Honduras. I'm getting a Honduran flag today. Hopefully we're going to get our landing rate challenge. If we land underneath 700 feet per minute, I hope to God that we do. And we're flying into a, we're also hoping to get the Tuncanten Gambit challenge on FSHub as well. Out goes it, everybody. All right, we're getting some speed separation now. I'm going to text him and let him know. apologize for the speed error there. We have 33,000 sitting here. I think our cruise altitude is 32. VNAV 320. It does have us at 34,000 almost the whole trip. All right, we can do that. Still an even number. Cool. Today at my local airport, we get a 787-10 Dreamliner from London, and tomorrow, guessing it's going to switch back to the 777-200 LR. Nice, man. Very nice. Cat Dad, I started an X-plane kick, but was stuck, so I couldn't fly last night. Ugh. 777 is such a gentle girl when landing. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, I do have a pretty good and pretty consistent, decent landings. But this landing in Toncontin is pretty crazy on an RNAV. But we will we're gonna give it a whirl. All right, seatbelt signs can go to auto. Climb out checklist. Autopilot is set. Altimeter is set to standard. We're all good on that. Landing lights are off. Seatbelt sign is off. Landing lights are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Double check our flaps. Flaps are up. All good. I squealed when I started that 737 last night. Yeah. Oh, some of the sound packs for these things are absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Flying in MSFS Atlanta to London. Nice. You hate flying on planes? I saw you do great. Yeah. We'll see. I've had some slammers in it too, so but we'll see. A little bit of traffic around here. We got a Southwest off our nose coming in to Atlanta. Oh no, he's going to Nashville, so he's up a little higher than what he's at 38,000 feet. So had a hard time choosing to do the A350 or the 773. Yeah. Hawks Girl, welcome in. How was your hike? So far, a very nice flight. Nice. Just bought MSFS 24. Nice, man. Very nice. What's up, Chuck001 over on the Rumble side? What effery is this? What effery is what? Yes, would agree. I hear you. Sorry, guys. My buddy just asked me if I wanted to go to lunch, and I wanted to get back to him. Viper Strike, welcome in. Them's my shoes. All right. Climbing out, 27,000 feet. We are going to be flying pretty much straight south over the panhandle of Florida, tracking the Florida coast down around the restricted airspace, and then out over the Gulf and down right along Cancun, I think that is, and then Cancun straight south into Honduras. A nice takeoff video there, though, I think. Be able to make something out of that for YouTube. Gulf of, we don't get political here. That's what it's just the Gulf. Gulf of Nate Wolf. Yeah, we'll just rename it. All right. How did Cats? Did you get your I'm sorry, not Cat Dad Quests? Did you get your queue in there? I think you had your songs in there, right? Yeah, when I have it paused, your songs will still come in. They'll just get queued up. But I usually when I land, I have it on pause, and when I take off, it's usually on pause. And if I remember right, I'll put it on when we're on the ground, and then I'll put it on in cruise. A lot of times I forget it, but... Bow, bow, bow.
Hunters, take your
What?
places.
Tampa Tower's on. Tampa Ground is on. All of this is no factor unless Miami Center was on, and I think we do a little stint in Miami Center, but Cat Dad got Spirit of the Sky. Nice. Ah, we got a little DJ in here. This is good. Usually it's just my playlist, of which, I mean, we do have 842 songs in the playlist with 56 hours and 25 minutes of song potential, but... XDJ, welcome in. How goes it, sir? Had gaming chat over in Rumble. We had Chuck 0001. Welcome in over on the Rumble side of things, guys. Doing good? Very nice, man. Very nice. Rubber biscuit. Probably sound like a lunatic for those on YouTube that can't hear the music. But that's okay. What do you mean, cats? We are flying in the we're flying the WolfAir call sign, WolfAir Cargo. We are today. We're a WolfAir Cargo 1326. All the ATC is all the way across the United States on the north side. Everywhere we flew yesterday has ATC today. We didn't do bad with ATC yesterday. It's Welcome Air is the WLC is the airline that used to have WLC. It's no longer affiliated. It's no longer an airline. It's the same thing as WLF. WLF is Blue Sky, which was a training airline out of like China or something like that, but they're discontinued as well. So that's what. Yeah, that's. It always says Welcome Air, but I put in the comments. WLF equals WolfAir and WLC equals WolfAir Cargo, but you can fly on pretty much. I mean, you can call it anything you want as long as the controllers are jive with you. Yeah. Welcome Air was actually the actual airline that owned that WLC call sign, and until they were discontinued, but it's still in the VATSIM database or whatever. I think I'm gonna shut off our. I'm gonna put on our noise canceling headphones here. We don't have to listen to engine noise the whole ride. We can listen to the music instead of the engine noise. All right, so chrono works. I was under the impression I could not figure out this thing because I didn't realize it wasn't a second clock. That makes a heck of a lot more sense now. And as long as it's not green, which is the top left here, the top left is the green one that turns on sim rate. That's what happened to me when I was climbing out of... Actually, I think it was it was the day I got the 737, and I flew the 737-8 out of Las Vegas, and we sim rated out of there at about Mach 4 on VATSIM, and the controller was cracking up. But DJ Nate in the house now. Nice. What are you guys up to today? Anybody, you guys just chilling out? It is a beautiful day in Chicago today. I really should be outside, I don't know, watering the concrete or something. But, yeah, it is a beautiful day out here. Wow. Some of these guys who build on city skylines are absolutely amazing. You can't tell some of these shots are unbelievable. Be heading to O'Hare in June. Can't wait for your favorite. Yeah, O'Hare's my home airport, man. I live about 15 miles to the west of O'Hare. I don't mind it. It's certainly a little bit easier when you have clear, but I don't mind O'Hare. Trucking in the EU. Nice, cats. Very nice. Way too many people. Yeah, I mean, I could see... I mean, there's definitely a lot of people. I mean, it's one of the busiest airports in the world. But, yeah, at one point it was the busiest airport in the country. I don't know if it ever made world status, but... I know Atlanta and O'Hare vied for that for the two busiest, for the busiest airports in the world, or I'm sorry, busiest airports in the country. I think Atlanta topped O'Hare though for a while, but JFK, yeah, no, I'm with you on that, Kat. I'm with you on that. JFK, I try to avoid at all costs. It's the airport itself doesn't make sense. The split terminals, it is. I used to live in New York, and I would take LaGuardia any day over JFK, even at LaGuardia's worst. But yeah, Philly is terrible too. Yep, another not so great airport. The only problem with LaGuardia is it's a pain in the butt to get to. Although JFK is even worse than that. But I was back and forth out of LaGuardia. I mean, I worked at LaGuardia for 8 years, so it was a pain in the butt. And then I worked in the Bronx, but I was back and forth from LaGuardia to O'Hare a whole bunch for the last 13 years of my career. Home airport is Pittsburgh. Nice, not a bad airport. I've been there too. I actually I got diverted to Pittsburgh. Me and my daughter one night, we got diverted to Pittsburgh after bad storms in New York. We got diverted to Pittsburgh, and we ended up renting a car and driving home. It was the storms were not letting up, so they just got done updating it. Really? Okay. So I was there when it was not updated. It was, I mean, we're talking probably 7-8 years, maybe longer. But yeah, my daughter and I, when she was young, she was real young, and we ended up renting a ridiculously small car. She was cracking up, and she was young. She had to be about 3 or 4, and she's 15 now, to give you an idea. And yeah, it's we had a ridiculously small car. Took the tram. You took the tram from the terminals. That's dead now. Really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, we went over to the rental car place. I think we got one of the last cars. Everybody was renting cars, and we got one of the last cars, and we had to drive back up. We drove up to upstate New York from there, and what a drive. That was crazy. Through the night. It was ridiculous. Pittsburgh on a bad day is insane. Yeah. We had fun, though. My daughter and I always had fun on the traveling. All right, so we are going to start looking at this RNAV approach because prep is the key. The approach into MHTG, Toncontin, is going to be spicy. I've never done it before, but yesterday we landed at an airport that I had never flown into before either. So we are essentially going to have this RNAV runway 02. We're coming in off of Melvo, which is the bottom of our star, and we're flying around this mountain in this valley, and then we have there's some landmarks down here that you turn to make your 90-degree turn at the last minute to land, and you're literally, Scott said, you're on about a 2.5-mile final when you make this turn. So there's the VOR, the TNT VOR. I don't know. I mean, it does look like there's two. The TG010 is Cat Dad Quest. Thanks for the sub. Wait a minute. Oh, you're a tier 1. You just followed me, man. You just followed today. Thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate you. I was like, wait, you already subbed and you already followed, but what's this now? What is happening? And then he drops 10 gifted. It's your first day here, guy. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Mr. Fishy Fish got one. I love that name. It might be one of my favorite ones. Cat Dad Quest gifted a subscription to Chatty Badger. Haven't heard that name in a while. Cats Are Love, Esco, Splasher6, great dude. Alec D, BTT, Super Tom, U.S. Express Transportation, Mr. Fishy Fish, and Blinky Lights. All got tier 1s. I appreciate you. I appreciate that 10 gifted. I appreciate your tier 1. That's 11 total. What's up, Esco? Welcome in, man. So Cat Dad, that's 11 tier 1 subs that he's given to the channel on his first day on the channel. That's crazy. Esco, thanks again. Viper Strike, welcome in. And, yeah, really appreciate it, Cat Dad. We just chilling. We got a little bit of a flight here. It's about 3 hours of airtime. We're about 40 minutes into it, 30 minutes into it. We're 30 minutes into it. I remember the chrono today. So, I love gifting to the homies that are cool. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, I might have to move my, alert up because it's right in the middle of my chat box there. I just noticed that. I'm going to do that right now since we have a few minutes. Stand by. Sources. I need my alert overlay since it's going off and I can actually see it right now. Stream alerts. Stand by. I'm gonna I'm gonna redo this so I can see it, guys. Hang on. That's the chat box, I think. Alright, it didn't go again. That's not it. This is the chat box, I think. Yeah. Stand by. Let me fix this now. And I gotta fix my camera. Alright, where the hell is my... Is that this? Yes, here it is. Alright, hang on. We're gonna hit that one more time. That's the cam again, guy. Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing? You guys are crazy. You got a level 5 hype train going on right now. It's going to allow me to fix the damn sub thing, but you did not have to do that. Cat Dad Quest gifted 5 more subs. I'm going to fix this. What? It's locked. That's why. All right, now we got it. You guys are crazy right now. Let me pull this up here, and then we'll have to fix everything else. All right. Cat Dad Quests, again, Makers Dave, MK Orliger, Aviation Lover, and Viper Strike, and Simplex Pachinko. Thank you very much, Cat Dad Quests. I think that is now 17 gifted subs to the channel. On the first day, you just literally followed me this morning at literally before I went live because Jeffrey B shouted you out. Jeffrey B shouted me out. Welcome in, and thanks a lot. A Hype Train level 5. Cats for Cat Dad, Hawks Girl says. All right, let's go ahead and lock this up here, and I think we're set up there. I'm going to do one more here to make sure that we are... there we go. That's right. I had the lasagna. Holy day right now. All right. That should do it. That should put us... Did you buy the new A340? I did not, Esco. I did not. I have the 350. I just I don't know. I'm on the fence about it still. I'm not to say that I won't get it, but I'm just on the fence about it. All right, I think we're good here. Makes me want to read membership back to Sentinel Wolf. I appreciate anybody who does, but it's not ever required. Tried to replay this thing twice now. I think we broke Streamlabs. All right, we'll see how it goes. Esco, I don't know if Sconce bought that thing or not. Anybody else buy the A340? There is some cargo ops that I wouldn't mind doing with it, to be honest. But yeah, I did not buy it, and I don't know that I will. The 757 is definitely going to be one of my pickups this year for sure. And when it happens, I mean, when it comes native to 2024, or actually I'll probably get it even if it's compatible with 24. But yeah, it's those are just one of the planes that I definitely want. And then my next one is I think I'm going to pick up the Kodiak, because there is a discount if you own the Kodiak in 2020. That's coming next week. Scott says I have both the IniBuilds and the new toeless one. That was the other reason why I was really thinking about possibly getting it, was because I've never flown a toeless product, and I do want to try it out. I hear the X-Plane guys raving about the toeless stuff, and I see it, and it looks phenomenal. So that would be the first toeless plane that I have ever flown. So that is certainly one of the things that intrigues me, without question. All right, I think we got the layout better now with the chat boxes, so that's good. The alerts won't be hyping off on the level 5 hype train completed. A total of 16 gifted subs. Thank you again, Cat Dad. I really appreciate it. Again, if you got a gifted sub from Cat Dad, please thank him appropriately. He dropped 15 gifted, and actually it might have been 16 gifted, and then one himself as well. So I appreciate it. We are on our way. We were briefing the approach is what we were doing. And then carnage broke out, as Dava would say. So yeah, we're going to be sending in. Approach course is 020. Our minimums are 4429. But yeah, we're going to be coming in and around this mountain. We do have some altitude constraints that it's telling us to be at as we're coming in. I believe we're on a LT arc 3.5 degree glide slope all the way down. And then our minimums are 4144 after. So right here, I guess, is our decision height. That's where we got at TG12, just after TG12, just before we reach 11 is when we got to decide if we're going to be going around or not. And then I am going to draw our pictures to help us out here, but it's going to be spicy. Special aircraft and air crew authorization required. RF and GPS capability required. High terrain in all quadrants. Do not exceed distance limits in the holding pattern. And procedure turns. Procedure not authorized if temperatures below 14 Celsius or above 52 Celsius. DME not authorized. VGSI and descent angle are not coincident. Pilot controlled lighting. So if we do miss, we just basically fly the valley back out to Melvo and hold, it looks like. Runway altitude is 3288. Touchdown zone is at 55 feet radio. Initial approach to TG-14 is 250. Final approach max is 165. So we're going to be completely configured, I would say, probably by TG-12. Pilot control lighting feature has not been released for Xbox. I don't even know if it's released for 24 yet, to be honest with you, Maddie. I'm not 100% sure on that. I would say fully configured by TG-12. At TG-12, we're going to be 3... Actually, we're going to be fully configured before that. 0.1 so 2 miles out here. So 2.2 miles from there. 6 mile, 7 mile. At TG-14, I want to be fully, I think I want to be fully set up. That's about 10 miles out. TG-12 is good, fully configured, and full manual. Okay. Full manual, huh? TG-12 is the latest point. Okay. So TG-12... highly suggest taking the plane manual. It will bite you. Okay. I mean, it's basically the RNAV is going to dump you right there, right, Scots? It's just going to put you on a heading from right there. If you don't have manual control over the plane, I mean, at 12, flying a straight line from 12 or 11, it really doesn't matter. You just have to make your, you just have to make the turn. At 165 knots and in 2 miles. It's going to bring you to the missed approach point, and it will leave you right there. Okay, gotcha. I could see why it would behoove you. So these 2 points here are not on the RNAV approach. They're just these. What are the dots are manual flights, and then why would you have the stars here? PG-010. They're the missed approach points. Okay, I got you. If you go missed. I got you. Yeah, it's dashed. I see. So at 1413, we're going to be 6,200 feet, 5,500 feet. We got 5,000 feet mountains behind us and 6,000 feet mountains. Yeah. So we're looking at 52. We'll definitely be in the valley.
Just set the flash, Southwest 2052.
Plan is solid. Thanks, man. Well, you taught me how to do it, so I've just we're gonna brief it again before we get over there. But I definitely wanted to get an idea of what's going on. 10,000 feet at Talig, 9,000 feet at Melvo. I am pretty sure I want to be at 9,000, not above.
Center Southwest 2052 has ATIS information Bravo on board.
Hug the hill to the right. It will give you about half a mile to work for with on final. Okay, and we will let the plane do the hard work initially. All right, sounds good. That's kind of what I've seen you do this in the Discord. I've seen you do it, and it definitely looks spicy. I don't remember what you did it in, but. Got like a above 10. We want to be at 9,000 there. $14 is 6776. At 12, I want to be at 55, 59. All right, that should give me a solid path all the way down. It was the 777. Okay, good. So I put this as a constraint of 55. We want to be at 55.99 instead of above it. And I'll plan to be completely configured by here. And then we'll be at 165, fully configured, flaps 30. At 165, and it'll be my airplane. I'm gonna let the auto throttle do all the propulsion, and then I'm gonna hug this hill to the right, and then I think there was a highway or something, right? Didn't you say there was a highway? When you get there, keep the descent going and ignore the RNAV track. Easier with the flight directors off. Okay, you just hug the hill to the right, swing hard left. You have about a mile and a half to 2.5 miles to straighten out and stable out. Make it a hard 5600, let the plane bring you there. That's when you take over. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that's, yeah, I got it at 55.99 here, and then we'll be configuring from all the way down. We'll be configuring up, probably drop our gear down at like in between here, and then we'll be ready to go. PG-12, yep. And then, so yeah, hug the hill, and then we're coming back around. Wasn't there a highway or something you used as a marker or a building or something like that? That turn takes a while. You'll be okay. Gotcha. Okay. We are over the Gulf, and we are making our right turn to go out to the west, and we're in Miami Center right now, but we're going to be out in the and we're basically going to be over the Gulf here for a little bit and straight down. There is a highway and a 5-story apartment directly in line with the runway. Okay, all right. I use those as visual cues to find the runway. The Pappies will be your saving grace visually. Okay. And the Pappies are going to work even if I'm offset from the runway, right, Sconce? The Pappies they'll still tell me if I'm high, even if I'm like 90 degrees offset. I'll still be able to see those. And okay. You'll use them in this case to locate the runway. Gotcha. I feel like I'm short here. I don't need that. Dolly Durambustic. Hey, Wolf, I have an issue with the PMDG 777. Every time I stall, The regular stall horn doesn't sound, but it's instead of you hear a gape horn of instead you get a loud gape horn too. It always results in a what the hell are you talking about right now? First of all, why are you stalling so much that you know what the stall horns sound like? You crazy. It will happen fast, so my advice is to have the fixed ring and line drawn out. Use that to judge your turn with the white track vector on the ND. Gotcha. Lock this preview here again. I was doing so good. Welcome in all. Welcome in. Let's see here. That's better. I don't feel like I don't feel so short now. Blurry. I think we're about as ready as we're going to get for this thing. I feel ready-ish. We are MHTG. We're going to put that into our... Get all of our fixes squared away. Thank you, Maddie. MHTG. And then on runway 2. And runway 2. We're going to brief our airport too. 200 is the... and... our approach. Again, we want to have a PG-012 Tango Golf 012. I'm going to put a 2... That Tango Golf just 0. Tango Golf 01. North 14. I think it's going to be north. Yeah, it's going to be north of the equator. That's the one we want. And then a 2 nautical mile ring around that. Then the other one that we want to remind us about Sky Dolly. The important stuff is recording it, you know. Melvo. Fix. And a 2 nautical mile ring around Melvo. Let's see how we did. Go to plan. All right. 25-mile ring is Talig. We want to be there. And
Appreciate the proof for Southwest 3417. Have a good day.
So PG-0, we do have a ring there. You'll be fine. Stick to the plan you have. Just stay ahead of your steps and preempt them. Gotcha. Good, very good. Cat Dad with another song request. Very good. We should have a 2 nautical mile ring drawn just before that. Yeah, there we go. So it's a 2 nautical mile ring up here. Then we're coming around. We want to be fully configured there. We take it in. All right. Did we have a runway extended line? We did. All right, good. Okay. Yeah, this air time is 2 hours and 56 minutes. I'm tempted to I'm really tempted to do a one hold loop before we descend into Tunkantin and make this flight over 3 hours long so we can get a medium haul out of it. We got a little bit of a tailwind, so I need 5 more medium hauls, but the one coming back is probably going to be a medium. It'll be over 3 hours probably, so we'll get one today. Could just miss my approach. I mean, if we do miss the approach, it will be a 3-hour flight, but I'd rather not. But if we have to, we have to. It is true, though, Maddie. I could just miss the approach and go around. Gulf traffic. We are flight level 340 westbound on Y. Are we, We're going to have a literal nose to nose with 1,000 feet of separation here. We got Delta 1978 coming at us in a, he's at 35,000 feet. We're at 34. And we're on the same airway. Gonna be a sick picture, I think. But that closing speed is gonna be ridiculously fast. Come on, guy. Didn't need that. There he is. Right here. He's offset the other way, damn it. I don't care about the sunshine. A rip. No, you're absolutely right. He was a legend. That was a cool shot. Pretty nice. Ooh, now he said Gulf Frontier Flight 2516. He's way out over by heading to New Orleans. We also have an Air Canada that just came out of Cancun. Let's see what altitude he's going to. Shouldn't be a conflict, but would slowing down your airspeed give you the time needed to get over 3 hours? It would. It would. I'm not really too concerned about it. It's not like I don't fly ever. I just, you know, I just like to capitalize on the flights that I do get. But if we get it, we get it. If not, it's fine. When they did the tribute for him, I was like, look, yeah, right? Yeah, I know. It's 100% that. Cat dead. I'm out of coffee. This is a tragedy. I'll be right back, guys. You know, go get some coffee here. I will be back in a second. Enjoy the music. I'll throw some cinematics on here and be right back. I honestly don't know if, I mean, I think we're actually going to get there quicker. But Maddie, it would absolutely work. You're right. I keep forgetting about the 10 gifted subs that you get on YouTube every month, and you can give them out. The unfortunate part about them is you can't direct them. Oh, Maddie got one. Nice. Very nice. Big Rig, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Welcome in. Yeah, every month, YouTube, they give you 10 gifted subs to give out, and I always forget about it. Maddie got one, Vitrick, War Zombie, Spectre, Andres Vargas. Try to remember these every month, but it's, I'll bet you I go 3 or 4 months and don't even think about it. John Blaze got one over on YouTube. Major Stoner, Vorant, Cypher, and Pola. Yep. A couple of those names I've never even heard before. They do randomly, they randomly drop them though. I'm actually curious. Let's go to the progress page. 1917 is the what it says our arrival will be. An hour and a half from now. I think we're going to get there early. We were scheduled to be there, although we left early as well. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be anywhere close to 3 hours, to be honest. I guess I don't get alerts for my own damn gifted subs. That's some real crap right there. Big Rig, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Sorry, guys. My daughter is coming back from Mexico today. I'm just making sure she's good to go. Can't be upset with a good wind pushing you to get your cargo or passengers. Nah, you can't. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could, if I was like, this was my last flight in Flight Sim for a year and a half, and it was the catalyst of me getting this medium haul achievement, I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe we'll do something stupid to get it. But, you know, the fact that I'm going to be flying again, it's not a big deal. And I have to do the going to the beaches out of LAX to Cancun, which is a 4-hour flight, and that's a down and back, so there's 2 right there. The one that's returning to Atlanta will probably, this one will probably be another one. So I'll need two, you know, when I'm done with all that. But that's all right. I fly enough. I got to get over to Europe and the Middle East too. I bought Doha. I bought Dubai. I bought Doha. I bought Dubai. What else did I buy over there on the sale? There was a couple of sales. Oh, I bought, I actually have to get back to South Africa. I bought Johannesburg on the sale. That IniBuilds sale was crazy last week, guys. There were some of their like most expensive airports were on sale for like 45% off or something like that. It was definitely worth it. I bought several of them. I also got a few, yeah. But I need to get back over. I have not flown into Dubai, Doha, or I've flown into Dubai once, and it was in the default. Default is terrible. I was thinking that too, Sconce. I think I do too. I think the only one that I might be missing, actually, I think I do have them all. I don't even know what one I'd be missing if I definitely have all the 2024 ones. Johannesburg to OMDB Dubai is an IRL Emirates route and an overnighter. Same fact, OMDB. I have Hong Kong. I have the Hong Kong City landmarks. I do not have KATL, although that's not a premium. I have Dallas-Fort Worth. I don't know that I have Manchester. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I don't think I have Manchester, and I don't know if I have Heathrow. I have Fact. I have Wolfang. Leeds is enhanced. I don't know what's the difference between enhanced and premium. I have Doha. I have Manchester, Heathrow, and Stansted. I have Gatwick. Jeffrey B coming in with a big raid. What is up, my brother? How are you? Why am I not getting... Are you guys hearing the raid alerts or anything like that? Rex Flies, welcome in. You actually have the Valbard one? Oh, nice. Thanks for the raid, Jeffrey B. Welcome in. Thank you for the... Wow, a resub, too. Tons of stuff going on today. Lieutenant Bob, welcome in. Gatwick is one you don't have yet. Gotcha. I do have Gatwick because it is a WolfAir hub. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Nate Wolf49. We are just doing some we're actually flying down to Tancantin, Honduras for the first time, and we have a crazy approach that we're going to be doing in the mountains today. So I've never done it before. We're going to be coming in off of Melvo, and then around the mountain, and then basically it's going to be a visual from here in a 777 freighter that has no business landing at this airport at all. The runway is about 7,000 feet, I think, and yeah, so that's what we got going on. We got a little bit of time before we get there, but that's what we got going on. No alerts played. Okay, I don't know why the alerts are not... why the alert didn't go off. That's wild. Paxim did a huge update to their Salt Lake City. Oh, really? Okay, I gotta check that out. Aerosoft announced Stuttgart, so finally happy about that. Okay, I did see that, and I thought of you. Or Cowbell Cody, welcome in. Jeffrey B, how was your stream? I'm watching myself. I am watching myself over there right now because I was chilling and lurking. Maddie did not hear the alerts. Okay, let me see why the hell that changed then. Stuttgart direly needs a premium. Well, welcome in, everybody. So we fly here. lately, recently, we're on episode number 70, I think today is, of the WolfAir in Aeroconomy. So it's we do have our own virtual airline on FSHub, and we are flying several planes. We have 22 liveries on 22 different planes, GA to airliners all over the map. We have 3,000 routes all over the world, with hubs all over the place, several in the United States, a couple in Europe, a couple in Africa, a couple in Australia, one in Japan. And we fly routes and make money in Aeroconomy, where Aeroconomy is a career mode type platform that is going to be released in its entirety shortly. It is still being under development, so we're kind of waiting to see exactly what it's going to come out about it. But supposedly the planes are going to be persistent, much like New Sky, where if I fly this plane down to Honduras, this plane is stuck in Honduras until someone flies it back. And so am I as the pilot. So it's kind of like on air in that regard. You have to find yourself back a way to get back. So you did the virtual USA Flying Club, Rough River Fly-In event, and then a little EVTOL to support KALU. Now you're off to lunch. Very nice, Jeff. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate you bringing the community over, Jeff. Always a pleasure hanging out. I met Jeff at Flight Sim Expo last year. Probably going to see him again this year and have a couple of drinks. Jeff is very well known for his New York area airports. He just started LaGuardia Tower not too long ago. He does a lot of towers out in Reading, out in Reading, Pennsylvania, and he was on iSlip, I think, last Friday out in New York. But he is a controller on VATSIM as well. He streams. Go ahead and check him out. I think we did get an auto shout out. It did. Now, with that said, let me figure out why the hell my rate alerts are not going off. Spotify capture, StreamerBot audio capture. Why are my alerts not going? Unsubscribe reason, reading. Yeah, reading. You know, out in Pennsylvania. Reading. I know that drives them nuts. That's why I say it like that. Unsubscribe. Reason. Stream alerts. All right, let's try this now. With the raid. The resub worked. You guys heard that, right? Okay. It's working now. I accidentally silenced it when I was messing around with the I hid it and muted it. If you hide the browser source. Gotcha. Thank you, Maddie. If you hide the browser source, it will not. It's basically like muting an audio browser source, essentially. So that's what happened when I was messing around with the manipulation of where the alert is going to come in on the stream. I accidentally hit the eyeball and it muted the alert. So we're good. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody is having a great weekend. We are over halfway in. We're definitely over halfway into our flight here. Hour and 20 minutes into a almost 3-hour flight. It's not quite a 3-hour flight, and we have a tailwind. So it's exactly why I didn't hear the gifted sub alerts. You're right, Maddie. But I also didn't see them pop up. I didn't see the alert pop up either. But the whole browser source was hidden, so that would make sense why. Yeah, we're doing. We don't normally do 3-hour flights on stream. Sometimes we do, but yeah, it's not common. Yesterday we did 3 1.5-hour flights, and that's typically where I like to live, is right in the 1.5 145 hour. That's not so busy that I can't interact with chat, and it's gives me a little bit of cruise time. I can interact with chat, chill. We can talk about whatever, and then. Oh, they did show up in chat. No, I knew they showed up in the chat, but did they? I don't think they showed up on the overhead. I think we might end up with City Skylines 2 for a couple hours tomorrow, guys. I think. Not 100% sure, but I think we're. I want to get back in. I've been doing a lot of infrastructure stuff in City Skylines. Actually, I might be able to show you a couple of photos that I took. This is one of them that we were working on the other day. We did this part. And then we added a couple of buildings in at the last episode. I've started working on this area up here to start our getting some more things in here. So, and then yeah, this is the train station up here that we're going to be putting in. We haven't done it yet. Same area that we were working on before. We did this. All of this was last stream. This entire thing. This was actually residential homes, and then we decided that we were going to tier up because this is going to be the this up here is going to be high rises up here. This, yep, same type of, just different angle, and I was taking some before pictures. This is kind of what I was working on. I extended this highway. If you guys remember from the last stream, if you were watching, this highway stopped. So I made this go over the railroad tracks, and it now comes out here and is a, and I think we're going to put the power plant, nuclear power plant out here. And again, this highway now comes across the, and is now going back this way. So I don't know if I've taken after screenshots there. Oh, if I do, I don't know where they went. I don't know where those went. But that is the gist of what's been happening in there, anyway. Where did, yeah, I got a couple of old, yeah, like these are, yeah, those are old. I thought I've taken a couple cents, but I don't know where they went. Guess I got to take some more. I got to get in there and get some. Got to get in there and get some before shots or after shots of the highway, anyway. Cruising over the Gulf, and we're gonna have Cuba off to our left here shortly. I was really wanting to do that cross Africa VATSIM event. But I think I know I have my daughter that day, and I don't know, I'm not going to be able to get a stream. I was going to do it on a stream, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it because I got to get my daughter at 3. It's going to be a short stream day if I get a stream in at all, so that's going to be rough. And I don't want to half-ass the VATSIM event by any means. Welcome in over on the beam side, guys. Beam, Rumble, Twitch, YouTube. That's where we're at right now. In-flight snacks. I've never had one of these. My daughter's got a brand of protein bar that she likes from Aldi. I've never had it, so give it a shot here. It looks a little... I don't know that I'm going to enjoy this at all. Oh. Ah. What in the hell is in that thing? Is that actually food, or did she punk me? It's a chocolate cookie dough chunk. Tastes like a... I don't even know. That was terrible. That was brutal. It was likely an impulse buy. No, she loves those things. Those Built Bars, that's a... Stuttgart is going to release on Monday. Of course those are my favorite, Dad. Yeah, exactly. Ah. No, you know those Built Bars that she likes? The Aldi, I mean, I will say it's from Aldi brand, but that is inedible. Like, they're gross. You punked me. I'm texting her right now with that. She's gonna crack up. Those aren't the normal Built Bars that we usually buy. It's a dupe. Well, I knew it was a dupe. I mean, you know, it's obviously the Aldi brand of it, but yeah, it's like it's essentially a chocolate covered marshmallow that I was really not ready for, nor do I enjoy. And it said cookie dough, though. I didn't taste an ounce of cookie dough in that. Crazy. Foxcrow, are you home? Did you make it home? How was your hike? I don't think I asked and I didn't hear an answer. FS Weekend, Moza announces new flight sim hardware. Bluebird 757 update. We were talking about that yesterday on stream. And then Wind Control announces new products at FS Weekend. What do we got here? A320 overhead panel. All right, Hawks Girl, let's check this out. See what else we got here. Oh, look at that. That would go really well, like right here. How nice that is. Yeah, nah. We're good. Rudder pedals. Cyber Taurus yoke. 1-to-1 replica of the 737 control wheel. According to Wind Control, the yoke is designed to use real data from full flight simulators and pilot training. Emphasize that the yoke will provide an authentic control feel. Force feedback. $400 and $500 each. $400 to $500 segment. SimApp Pro is getting a significant update. SimApp Pro 2 will have a completely new user interface. Wind Control states that software has been entirely rebuilt to provide optimized experience. Aircraft developers have also been brought in as partners. That's good, because their interface is terrible. All right. Landry C., welcome in. You know what airport I have not flown into yet that we need to do is in Innsbruck. I still have yet to fly into Innsbruck. I've been wanting to do that since I started Airliners, and I have not done it yet. What you up to today, Landry? We do have Cuba off to our left. That's Cuba over here. And Cancun over there. We're right in between them. Excited for it? After pulling off this landing, everything else will be easy. I gotta say, I did not feel confident about how I handled Aspen yesterday. Did not feel, I felt like I could have done that a little bit better, and that was in a 737. What's up, Kev Sim Corner? How goes it, man? Yeah, I want another shot. I'm gonna take another crack at Aspen for sure. For sure, that was a lot of fun flying in. I also did not have the scenery. I did go back last night after the stream and disable the default scenery, and the fly too high scenery looks much better now. You're not wrong, Maddie. Some of the protein bars are absolutely terrible, but that was next level terrible. That was next level crap right there. You have a solid plan. I like it. Just execute it, and you'll be okay. Sounds good. Getting ready for our right-hand turn over towards Cancun. Then we're going to overfly Cancun. Which we have to fly to, eventually we have to fly to that out of LA. It's a 4-hour flight, but we got to do it for the Boeing to the Beaches achievement. Not sure if I'll do that on stream or just those 4-hour flights. A little, that's, you gotta have a set plan, because you're not. I mean, we could do that and then maybe fly somewhere else on a company route, but I don't know if there's anywhere else to go. My Tech Review, welcome in. About an hour ahead? Hour ahead of what? Oh boy, he says. Oh, you just left Atlanta. Oh. Yeah, I'm an hour 30 ahead. I did actually start my chrono this time, so. If you just left. Contrail and FSHub radar is not working correctly. Can you look at it and see if my trail goes to Mexico, come back to St. Louis, or just end in Mexico? I took a faster plane. Oh, I got you. FSHub radar? Like on the airline radar? Is that what you're saying? We got a lot of pilots flying today. We got 12 people flying today. Our airline radar. Gotcha. Where are you at? Can you see if my trail goes down to Mexico? My tech there. That's me. Kev Sim Corner, I got your flight plan. You have no flight plan filed, according to this. It looks like you just left Louisville. You have a flight plan filed? Did you put it on there? You did. Oh, okay. In LRM, you put it into LRM, where you went in here and you did the route plan right here. They have contrails? I didn't know that. Yeah, if you don't put your flight plan, you love MMMX. Nice. I have not flown in there yet, Scott. I think I've flown in there a while ago, but dispatcher also has not fully populated. It's not on LRM, I think. Yeah, Scott, I gotta do one more flight for my Boeing to the beaches. I gotta do an out and back from LA to Cancun and then Cancun back. But that's like an 8-hour, 9-hour stream day, so. Oh yeah, nice. So where are these contrails? What were you saying before? Oh, you're talking about like the flight path? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying basically your real-time flight path is populating behind it, right? Yeah, see, like mine's breaking here, but it does look like it'll pick back up. We got 4 simmers down here and Jaca. Wonder if they... Yeah, no flight plan filed there. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then we got my tech. His flight plan is there, but he doesn't have any contrails there. We got... That's a fake my tech right there. But yeah, yours is basically saying no flight plan filed. And you're basically in a free flight. So if you haven't gone into LRM and done your route plan here and imported it from SimBrief and then set it as active, you're going to get a no flight plan filed. I mean, your flight path will still be there probably, but there's a lot of guys who do not file those in LRM. What else we got? Yeah, so JFK down to MMSD. A lot of people flying today. We got a balance as of yesterday. We had a balance. Oh, you know what? It's the lotto today. What time's that lotto drawing? Not yet. 2000 Zulu. 2 hours, hour and 45 minutes. So on our way back, we got to check the Aeroconomy lotto. See who won. So yesterday we ended up the day at $378,000 in my bank account in the Aeroconomy personal balance. And today, I mean, we'll probably have this flight. I don't know how much this flight will be. Should be around at least 4, probably closer to 5 for it. So hope I win. I do too. My flight path shows different from your radar when you look at. Really? All right. So yeah, we should make another 10 grand-ish today, pushing us up to around almost 390,000-ish. But then we got to buy lotto tickets for next week, so that's another 2,500 gone. I hope you win too, Keith. We got Cancun directly in front of us. We're going to overfly Cancun and then go south right over Cozumel. And then we are going south to the Honduras coast. I feel like this flight's going really fast. Get a rhythm. What are you up to today, Scott? Anything going on? Anybody doing anything this weekend? Other than chilling out and watching flight simmers? Which is completely cool, too. I appreciate it. Ahoy there. Land ho. Cancun Airport is right over there. Right there. What's up, Judah? How's it going? I'm good. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for stopping by. So to get a flight plan to show, just put it in LRM. Yeah. If you run your sim brief, Kev, if you run your sim brief, it will pull it right off of your sim brief in LRM. Go to the map area up here, route plan, and then pull in sync from FSHub. I'm sorry, fetch from sim brief, and then it'll auto populate over here. But you also have to set it as active or click the autosave active imported flight plans, one or the other. I always, even though I have this checked, I always fetch it and set active. And when it shows up over here, that's when it's active. You could fetch it and it'll show up, but you have to set it as active. And you could do that mid-flight right now. If you do that, your flight plan will show up. Had to work this morning, but other than that, I don't have plans. Very nice. Very nice. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with not having plans either. We got a Delta that's landing. Are they just overflying or? Oh, no. There is actually there's a Delta plane on the ground coming out going to Managua. And then there's another plane that is coming over. All right, we're good. It's MHTG, just to stay ahead of things. PTAF, MHTG, no frequency found. All right. So we're good on that. We don't have to worry about CTAF. We'll be making all our call-outs on Unicom. Let's see if we got any pop-up events or anything. What do you say about this? I want 2024 and the A340. Yesterday, the any A340 was cheaper, so I bought it. Now I just need to buy 2024, but I need to wait. What do you want me to say about that? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a solid plan, Judah. You're just doing some career mode stuff? Nice. Radar just fixed itself. Now your flight trail is okay. Good. All right, good. We're going to be making a left turn here shortly. I would like to get a screenshot over Cancun. That's Cozumel right there. Is it Cozumel that we're flying over right now? Caribbean Skies, SKBO to MM. Oh, Cancun's got an event going on not long, in about 40 minutes. And then there's a DC event going on as well tonight at 6 my time. We might accidentally get some ATC. On YouTube, is there a membership higher than Sentinel? No, I don't believe so, Maddie. Sean Babeats, welcome in. Trying to buy the 404 Titan on career mode is $7 million. You have $2 million now. Wow, that's a grind, dude. Wow. Oh, really, Sean? That new update looks not good? That sucks. I thought that'd be a good update. I was actually looking forward to flying over there. Not good, huh? Yeah. Looking for a screenshot that, like, unique screenshots that I don't often get, but I have a lot with the 777, so. Yeah, we're good. Maddie Lynn, I did not hear that come through either, but thank you for renewing your Delta Sentinel Wolf. I appreciate you, man. Me and Wild River both spawned in to check it out. Really? That's crazy. Les says, I'm thinking about experimenting with the Airbus family. Which one would you suggest to start with? I primarily fly the iFly 737 and the PMDG 777. You cannot go wrong with the Fenix stuff, Les. You cannot go wrong with any of the Fenix stuff. If you wanted to try out your hand on it, I hear the FlyByWire A320 is not bad. I have not flown it yet though, but I do hear that most people they don't mind it when they do fly it. But if you want like ultra realism, you know, like the Fenix A320, any of the Fenix A320s or 319 320s are all good. But I learned on the Fenix series of aircraft, the A320 specifically. And yeah, that's that would be the one that I recommended. Again, I don't get any kickbacks. I wish I did, but the FlyByWire A320 is a free. It is free. Yeah, it is free. But it is not the Fenix. It is definitely not a Fenix quality, but it is good. Alert never came through. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I'll be honest with you, Maddie, it didn't come through on the Streamlabs side of things either, but I did a good chunk of the Golden Pilot with the FlyByWire A320, and it worked really well, Landry said. Okay, that's 200 flights, and he did a good chunk of them with the Fenix, with the FlyByWire A320. So that's a pretty good feedback right there. Yeah, Maddie, I got the, became a member of the channel side of things, but it did not come through Streamlabs. I don't know why. Sean B. Beats, I hate the Fenix. It's always something. All right. There's not many people that say that, but I do understand what you mean. It is taxing for sure on the rigs. We are 300 miles, less than 300 miles to top of descent now. This flight actually flew by for being. I mean, it's going to be an almost 3-hour flight by the time we get down. So, yeah, it actually went real quick. This would be your 7th month. All right. Well, thank you for the resub and the Centennial, which is the highest tier. I really appreciate you, Maddie, and thanks for modding over there as well. I really appreciate it, man. I don't fly Airbus. I'm a Boeing person and the MD-11. I hear you, Scott. I learned on the Airbus stuff. That was the Airbus was my jam for almost a year, and when the iFly 737 MAX came out, I started to learn Boeings. Actually, I believe I learned Boeings on this thing, the 777, and Boeings are definitely my primary. I do have the MD-11. I enjoy that a lot. The tier of how I learned was A320, Fenix A320. I went to the IniBuilds A306 for a little while, flying cargo. And then I went from the IniBuilds A306. I can't remember if I went to the iFly 737 first, or I went to the 777 freighter. But basically, I bought this plane on the day it was released for 2024, the 777 freighter, and I really like flying this plane. And then when the PMDG 737-8 came out, I've been flying that when I do passenger ops. That's been my plane. So I did the 777 first. Gotcha. Glad you remembered, Sconce. I did definitely definitely did not. That being said, I enjoyed last week when I did jump back into an Airbus, Airbus flight. I did the 319 down to Key West. That was a lot of fun. I do like sprinkling in some, the MD-11 stuff. I do need to get back into the MD-11, and I really need to get back into the A306. It's probably been a year since I've been in that plane, so that'll be an absolute shit show when I do that. It was bad enough coming back to the 738 after being out of it for forever. Maddie, thanks again for the resub at Centennial. I don't know why that didn't come through. It didn't even come through Streamlabs into my stream events area. So I apologize. There it is. There it is, Maddie. I don't know why that didn't come through. I had to refresh my stream events on Streamlabs. Thank you very much, Maddie. Delta Wolf Centennial over there. Top tier. I need to get back into the MD-11 too. I flew the MD-11 on stream a couple of times, and I really, really enjoyed it. But then I get into my, what I need to do is get back into the MD-11 cargo ops and do some of the short hop cargo stuff out on the West Coast or anywhere really. I was getting a little stale flying in and out of Louisville as much as I enjoy it. But I also can go out of Boston or Miami. I really enjoy flying out of Miami. In and out, all the scenery and stuff around there, and then having the, I think it's Sierra Sim Miami? I'm not sure which one I have. Might do a flight in it tonight to MMX. Nice. I might have to jump into that. I did take it on a long haul, too. I think my first flight in that thing... I think my first actual flight in that thing was a long haul. From, like, Shanghai Shek. I'm gonna look. We got a few minutes. I'm gonna look. I keep forgetting that you actually can go back and look at your logbook and see exactly when you did things. Like 3 days from now, I did my first flight on VATSIM a year ago. 3/24 is my my VATSIM anniversary date. Got the Aero Mexico skin from FlightSim.to. Nice, very nice. Filter logbook. Let's see here. Flight number, departure, airline, aircraft type. Here we go. MD-11. I'm on fireball. Where in the hell is the MD-11 at? Would be a hell of a lot. Hell of a lot easier if this was in a some sort of a semblance of order. Donald Douglas. Here we go. MD-11. Filter. Try to get out of bed and fly along, but when my alarm went off, the stream alert showed. Hard to wake up when you got... No, definitely, I don't... Yeah, I've only done 6 flights in the MD-11. I did Seattle. My first flight was January 29th, Seattle to Shanghai Shek. Was it Shanghai or Shanghai? Actually. Yeah, it was Shanghai. My first flight was Seattle to Shanghai. 5,100 miles. That was the first flight I did in it. And then I did... No, I'm sorry. Take that back. My first flight was SDF to Milwaukee. And then I did Perth to Sydney for a... That was on January 16th. My last flight that I did in the MD-11 was to Shanghai on January 29th. I definitely have to get back in that thing. Let's see when the last time I flew the A306 was. A306. Filter. I have flown it 59 times. The last time being June 6th of last year. It's almost been a year. Holy crap. Memphis to Madison. That was the A306. And that was the second airliner that I learned. And I'd like to go back to that and see how it goes. But the first time I flew that was March 19th So it was a year ago. That was the March 19th of 25. That was the first time I flew that. So 2 days ago, it was a year ago that I flew that thing. Love this bird. I'm already at the Gulf. Flight level 410 Mach 0.8. Nice, man. You might catch up by the time I land over there. You gonna fly back with me? To give you an idea of how much, and we did this on stream the other day. To give you an idea, so I've flown almost nothing but airliners for the last, definitely since I've been on VATSIM for about a year now. But before that, I was on here doing my GA stuff. And I have, of all of the flights that I've done for as long as the 70 episodes here, all of the things, 70 episodes, all of my pilot's life stuff that was not GA, I still have almost 100 more flights in the Quest Kodiak than I do in any of the other airliners that I've done. Obviously, if you added all these together, the 777, the Boeing 738 MAX, and the A320, we would blow that out of the water. And then the 738 but I still have the Quest Kodiak is still by far my most flown plane, and I've done nothing but airliners for over a year. Pretty crazy. 777, I've flown more hours. But all these most flown routes, these all used to be FS Economy WolfAir routes that we used to fly on stream all the time, and it was just GA back and forth. 1M7, 1M9. We owned all these. I just sold them last month. I just sold them. All right, we are getting ready to cross the coast of Belize. Well, we're going to be offshore, but we're near the coast of Belize. Mexico is right here. Belize will be down here. And this will be my first flight into Honduras as well, so we'll get the Honduras flag for countries visited, which is good. It's always a win, going to a new country. We got a whole litany of things. Top of descent is on our distance radar there. My daughter says, I asked her straight out, did you punk me with these Built Bars? They're terrible. No, they're so good. Voodoo Child. Welcome in all. We are 200 miles from top of descent. Let's go ahead and go over this one more time. Star. We're coming in at Talig, which is, this is the 25-mile ring from the TNT VOR, the Content VOR, which is right at the end of the runway. We got to be above 10,000 feet at Talig, and we have a hard 9,000 set for Melvo. And then we come off of Melvo and we start our approach. Our approach is this RNAV approach. Actually, before we get going too much here, let's get our minimum set. We did not do that. Minimums are 4429. Oh, you know what? We're doing this in the FS. It's way too long to be doing that. 44. 329. Barrow. Set. And off. Back to legs. Make sure we're all set here. Palig at 10,000 feet. Melvo is a hard 9. Then we have all of those constraints, but down here we have 5599 set. That's where we're going to be taking over the aircraft, hugging the mountain, and coming down. We will be coming down with the terrain override off, so we're not getting screamed at. That's known. Sconce, are you proud of me? Tell me I did good, Sconce. We know there's going to be terrain there. It is definitely a threat, but we're going to not be getting screamed at about the terrain inhibit. You don't need any help, he says. Come on. I definitely need help. So, coming in off of Melvo, got to be above 8,000. Above 8,000, 15, we're coming in at 7,000. 14, we're going to start dropping our gear. We're going to start configuring probably right around here. And then we're going to be fully configured around 12. Actually, no, we will be configured at 12 because we're going to hand fly from 12. Coming down to 11, and then a very, very tight turn once we see the 5-story apartment building there and the Pappies. We'll see the runway. We'll start our turn, and then we'll come in. This is like a 2.5-mile final, and we'll land and slam on the brakes because a 777 has no business coming in here, and it is a 6,700-foot runway at almost a mile of altitude. Taxiing aircraft should be towed. Engine run-ups at the takeoff position will only be authorized by tower. But yeah, we're going to use this entire runway likely, and then we'll taxi back, and we're going to try to park right in here. Just to the control tower will be on our left. That looks like the only spot that we could potentially park. Cat A, B, and C, and only allows B757-200s for Cat D. Restricted aircraft 320, 330, 340. Caravel Globemaster and the MD-80 and all of its versions, the 727 and all of its versions, MD-11 and all of its versions. Those are restricted, so they can't come here. Well, thank God we're not listed. All traffic remain west of the runway to avoid prohibited area. Touch and goes and 180-degree turns are authorized only with tower permission. Pushback is prohibited for aircraft under their own power on the ramp, except for light single-engine aircraft exercising caution. Runway 2 is preferred, birds in the vicinity, and runway 20 right-hand circuits. Using runway 20. For noise mitigation effects, the aircraft must enter the parking space assigned. Supported by the guidelines for entry to the parking positions. Starting the engine parallel to the terminal, with the risk of FOD dispersion that could present on the ramp, thus affecting operational safety. All aircraft towed parking on the international platform will be done prior coordination to the tower. Stand number 2. Got their coordinates there. We have our minimums are already set. We're going to be parking over here. Either 2 or 3. Probably 2. Somebody comes online. They're going to be on 118.7. We're going to do all our call-outs on CTAF until we get there. I'm sorry, on Unicom until needed. But again, landing, We got 6,600 feet. We've definitely landed this thing on shorter runways. I'm not really too worried about that as long as I don't float too much. But again, minimums are going to be hitting right around at TG012. We got to make a decision if we're going around or not, because minimums will be right around in there. It's going to be spicy, but we'll see how it goes. We are going to be flaps 30. Speed is 147. Let us see what our ATIS information is over there. Oh, lovely. Winds are 340 gusting to 22. Perfect. QNH is 1019. Q clouds at 3,600 feet. Awesome. Ceiling's 12,000 feet, though, so that's good. What could happen? 34012, gusting 22. ATIS information set, altimeter is set, radios are good, MCP altitude can go all the way down to 5,600 feet, I believe it was. $5,600? Yeah, 5,600. MCP altitude is set. FMC approach speed is squared away. Our localizer frequency is not needed. Anti-ice is not needed. Recall on. Nothing. Checklist non-normal. Terrain override, huh? I'm aware. Recalls checked. Notes have been checked. Our auto brake will be max auto. Landing data VREF is good, and our approach briefing has been done a few times. Go ahead and get our performance tool for landing en route. Runway 02. You know what? I'll leave it at auto brakes 3 and we'll see what happens. All operational. Import the weather. Calculate. Yeah. It says nah. Still says nah. Alright. Max auto it is. That's what we have set. Aviation, welcome back. You're not late. We still got a flight after this one. We're not even starting our descent yet. There is an A319 on the ground down there. Well, maybe not. I guess there's just a flight plan file there. There's a... Yeah, he's not coming. We're going to beat him in by far. So, all right, guys. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, half a cup of coffee, and then I will be right back, and we will start our descent. We start down here in about 100 nautical miles at 1902, so it's about 10 minutes from now, and I'm going to go grab some coffee, use the restroom, and we will continue this flight, and we will... we are going to do a turn down once we get down there and go back to Atlanta. So hang tight, and let's get this done. My first time flying into this, and definitely my first time shooting an RNAV like this, into an airport like this. So certainly going to be interesting. Yeah, that's our approach. I'll be right back. All right. Coming up to the coast of Honduras. "93 nautical miles to top a descent." Two hours and 20 minutes into the flight. It is going to be right, just what SimBrief said it was going to be. 2 hours and 56 minutes, it said. 1921 is our arrival. That's going to be 30, basically 30 minutes exactly from now. It's going to be about 6 minutes early. I guess we'll find out. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody is having a great weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bruh. What's up, Gadget? How's it going? I'm doing well. Doing well. We're getting ready to descend into Toncontin in Honduras. We're getting ready to cross over the getting ready to cross onto the coast of Honduras right now. It'll be my first time landing in Honduras, first time landing here, and that is our approach. So it's gonna be bruh is right. That's a wicked approach. Oh, it is only, Brandon. It definitely is. It's gonna. We did yesterday. We did Aspen. That was probably one of the most complex approaches that I've done. In terms of hand flying it in. I was in a 737 yesterday. Today we're doing Toncontin, and this might be even worse than Aspen, I think. But we'll see. Honduras and Guatemala in real life are spectacular. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We had fun yesterday. I flew Eagle County, Colorado, to LA back to Aspen, and then Aspen back to LA yesterday. So today we're doing Atlanta to Honduras, and then back to Atlanta. So done that IRL a few times. Really, that's cool. You've done this approach IRL, Gadget? I almost want to fly down there, non-rev down there just to do the approach. Had customers there. I was on the team that built mobile networks in Central America. That's cool. That's really cool. Thought about taking the wife down to Costa Rica, but I'm not sure what we're doing yet. And my uncle lived in Costa Rica for a while. My favorite by far is Bolivia, followed by Costa Rica. Really? All right. That's Belize straight ahead of us. Top of descent, 48 miles. El Salvador is nice. Didn't see a single face tattoo. No? Not one? Not one, huh? I used to love OAR. Central America is not for vegan and veggies, thankfully. Yeah, vegans and veggies. I could imagine not. I'll bet not. I'm actually looking forward to this landing. I really enjoyed Aspen. We're going to do that again. We're going to do Aspen again. I really enjoyed Aspen. I just want to... I was not happy with the landing itself, but I'm going to go do that one again. We have a route out of LA. That was a perfect route. Maybe we'll do like the reverse of that. Maybe we'll do LA to Aspen, Aspen back, and then go up to like Jackson Hole or something, because I need Jackson Hole. I need Telluride for a couple of... I need Telluride for a couple of for the American Ski Trips multi-leg mission, or multi-leg achievement. A few of them I need, so... $30 miles, stop and ascent. All right, one more time. Melvo, 9,000 feet. We're going to be down. We have our lower limit set at 5,600 here. Planning to hand fly from here. Hugging the mountain over this side. And then once we see the that 5-story building and the runway, that 5-story building is apparently the, what Sconce was saying, is the runway marker. And we'll be watching for the runway and the pappies. That's how we're going to find the runway. And then we come in hand flying to land. We need to be fully configured by TG12, and we'll be fully configured at and on speed there. And yeah, we'll start configuring around 15. Around 15, we'll drop the gear and make sure we're getting all configured up. Obviously, max is 250. Max is 250 at 14, but we're not gonna be anywhere near there. Final approach speed max is 165, so we'll probably be down to in the 150, like 152, 153 in there. And hand flying, so hopefully we'll see what happens. Nobody wants to hear the captain say that, by the way. We'll see what happens. We do have some winds. Predict -1. Nice. Trauma. Well, welcome in. Winds are 340 at 12, gusting 22. Good news is it's coming down the runway at 9 knots, but we do have an 8-knot crosswind. What's going on, Trauma? We are getting ready to land in Honduras at Toncontin and trying to get our dangerous approach challenge for WolfAir and for the FSHub. So we'll see how it goes. We are going to tighten this up because we're going to need to see every bit of about 10 miles, 20 miles. I think we'll come down. We'll leave it around 40 now, 20 now, and then we'll bring it down as we come down. But getting ready to descend right now. What are you up to today, Trauma? Happy Saturday. $32.88, so at 13,000 feet, we do all of our 10,000 foot things. About to do a flight LA to Miami. Nice. We'll need our transition altitude. 20,000. Okay. That's soon. All right, we're on our way down. Drag required. Predictions are open, guys. Feel free. It is a very dangerous. I am not going for style points. It's a circle RNAV with hand flying at the end. So predict at your own risk. Landrian with a 199. Kev Simcorner with a 220. You guys got all the faith in the world here. Brandon with a 215. Scott's 150. Wow. We have nobody coming in on VATSIM, so we don't have that to worry about. That's good. My tech throws in a -1. I'm here for the accidental butter, Scott said. Maybe on a bounce off of an 800 foot per minute bounce, and then we get the -1 on the secondary landing, maybe 1,700 feet down the runway. All right, all sit your asses down. Shoes, I thought -1 was reserved for a third bounce of the nose gear. Yes, right. If you take the turn wide enough, you can straighten up and butter it. All right, I'm gonna try to keep over to that mountain, like you said. That's gonna be my plan. Very good. I think so, my tech. I do have one of the sceneries from FlightSim.to. Isn't it supposed to be more harder? It is. We'll go to the 40-mile ring here, and we're going to go down to 5 here 10 here shortly, so. I don't know who the hell MHTG Center is. They just came on. Oh, that's us. Oh, man. Oh, boy. No, it's not us. Okay. He just took our sector off. I don't know why that is, but that's funny. All right, let's go back to 122. He must not want to deal with our shenanigans. He literally took, he was the entire area over here. He was this and here and here, and he took off this sector. I don't know why that, why he did that, but I mean, it works out. It's fine. It's fine with me, but that's funny. All right, we're going to pause the music for a bit. I'm going to concentrate up. 20,000 feet. We are local altimeter. We're going to get one more reading on that. 1019 on the hectopascals. Winds 340, 12, gusting 22. He just came up. I don't... Not 100% sure what's going on here on VATSIM radar with that. Spicy! He's got green... It's cinema control. I don't know. I guess if he beeps me, I'll call him. But as of right now, 1241 is his frequency. If he beeps me, I'll call him. But right now, he doesn't. All right, we're gonna try to slow down here a little bit. When in doubt, ask. You can also pop him a message, Troop. In the remarks, it says he does control TGU. Is TGU where we're going? It's been more than 15 years since the last Airbus from American landed in Takeoff because it got prohibited to fly big airliners in. Let me check. Control WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy. We are on descent into Tankantan. I just wanted to check in with you. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be calling you or not.
Yeah, this is Wolf Cargo, right?
Yep, that's me, Wolf Cargo.
Wolf Cargo 1326, General Control, you're going to contact for cycle squawk 566
Descend and maintain 10,000 for WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy.
And Wolf Cargo 1326 Heavy, General Control, change space RMP north from with USD. 1419.
Okay, we'll be expecting the RMP north for runway 02 for WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy. Having a hard time hearing him, of course. Throwing other things into the mix here. What's up, KGW? I'm surprised he didn't question it. What do you mean? I'm surprised he didn't beat me if he wanted me on it. You got VAT glasses on. That's why you got the gap in the controller airspace. What's VAT glasses? I don't even know what... Oh, I see.
Wolf Cargo 1336, you are clear for the RMP north from with USD.
I'm sorry, did you clear for the RMP North runway 02? Is that what was I cleared for that?
Yeah, you are clear for the first Wolf Cargo 1336.
All right, cleared for the RMP runway 02 North for WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy. All right, back to plan. Back to the solid plan. We're good. We do need our landing lights on. We don't need that. We're good there. All set there. We do need terrain on. Let's tighten this up. Get rid of this so you guys can see what the hell's going on. I didn't know vac glasses was a thing either, to be honest. I was very confused. All right, we're 25 miles out. We have that set up. If tower comes online, if they do, 118.7 we had set before, just in case. Cool. We're going to go ahead and start Sky Dolly now. That's funny that they hopped on right as a... Thank you, Sconce. Sick. Yeah, he's probably like, what is this 777 doing coming into here? We're approaching Melvo. Right turn out this way, and then I think we come back in and land there. I'm pretty sure the runways sit right there. We come back around and land. Why not VR? Echo, because I can't. I could not imagine trying to stream in VR. I could not imagine it, and I don't think I could sit here with a big VR headset on for 8 hours because I stream for several flights in a row. I couldn't sit here for.
Delta 1979, recycle squawk 563,
Is that for me?
Wolf Cargo 132, 6 wings, 36 degrees right now, so it's good one.
All right, clear to land runway 02. Thank you for the wins. WolfAir Cargo 1326.
Delta 1 Nano 700, commercial program, contact climbing team, 3.
It's tough to hear. Lap speed is ref speed is 147. Gear down. Right. We want it to be fully configured by that circle coming up there. There it is. All right.
$2,500.
Thank you, sir. My aircraft. Should shut the flight directors off, right? Keep the descent. That kind of humps up over here, though. I could see why. I mean, you definitely, you look like you're definitely an optical illusion for sure.
$500. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
We're continuing. We're continuing.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Pull up.
Fine.
Pull up. Pull Sink rate.
up.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
20. 10.
Ugh.
That was a hard one.
Well, we got the WolfAir achievement, but we did not. We did not get the ton content gamut challenge. We made it. It definitely gets the adrenaline going for sure. Holy crap. That was fun. Oh my God. Hang on, chat. Let me get back to the auto throttles off. I hope they didn't need the. No, we had a bunch of just a docks of Bilbos on board. We didn't have any drinking glasses or hardware or anything. So let's go ahead and turn terrain inhibit off now. That's glide slope inhibit. Terrain inhibit. Very steep descent for your first attempt. That was awesome. And streaming it and on VATSIM is absolutely crazy. Auto throttle disconnect. That's okay. Let's go ahead. Landing lights off. I appreciate it, Sconce. Thank you very much. Strobes off. Whew. Damn. I'm so happy you did this in a heavy too. Oh man, I'm happy I did it in a heavy too, to be honest with you. That was good. I think that might have been my best lineup hand flying on a. I mean, I had to make more than a 90-degree turn there. I think that was my best hand flying lineup I've had in a while, but that was really awesome to see. I love it. Oh, that's funny. I needed to be 200 or less for the Tunkanen Gambit, the Tunkanen Gambit FSHub achievement, but I needed it to be. I think it's 700 for. I think it was 700 for the WolfAir one. Danimer Center. We're down on the ground. WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy. Somehow we arrived, and we're looking to taxi to the parking. Taxi to parking via Alpha for WolfAir Cargo 1326 Heavy. Well executed well by keeping it wide, allowing you to room to straighten out. Yeah, if you fly the RNAV track, it's damn near impossible, and that's from a real pilot right there, guys. That's crazy. That was a lot of fun, man. I'll do this one again. That was fun. Yeah, I'll definitely do that again. I feel a hell of a lot better. I mean, the landing rate obviously is, but I wasn't getting any call-outs at all because it was screaming sink rate at me. I was getting no call-outs at all, so I couldn't even. By the time I think my first call-out was 30. I think he might have thrown a 50 at me, but I was doing my best to also keep it legal as well. Welcome to Honduras. A place where this plane has no business being whatsoever. The butter will come. Well done. Thank you, Landry. That was a 10 out of 10 for your first time. Don't worry about the landing rate. I actually only got a 1.12 on the G's. That was crazy. A lot of fun, too. I enjoyed that a lot. We are the size of the taxiway is right. At WolfAir, we will get you your things. They might not be in one piece when we get there, but we are going to get you your things. Large and in charge. Tell them Large Marge sent you. Like a shark. Tell them Large Marge sent you. Got no business being here, by the way. This is a regular gate. Maybe we'll go down to, I don't know that we have an option here. I think we are, hang on. Let's see. We're here to drop some cargo off, guys. Anyone know where to park? I think we're okay down here. We'll go down to 10. You won't fit? Okay. Yeah, well, all right. We'll park here. They'll just have to unload us at the cargo. We're kind of a special operation anyway, so let's go taxi light off, and we will go GSX, and no suitable parking spaces. We are fully aware, but we will take this one regardless, and you will unload us, whether you like it or not. Guys, I myself enjoyed the hell out of that, and we will definitely do that one again. I'm glad we got the achievement done, at least the WolfAir side of things. I have a few more. I bet you do. So what do you think between this and Innsbruck? Barracuda. We're here. I did not get my on. Stand by, lady. Give me a second. Innsbruck is challenging. If you do the circle to land, it's this wins by a mile in terms of difficulty. Innsbruck is a bit more of a complex procedure. Gotcha. Oh, man. As soon as my APU gets going, we will shut down the lady. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll do it in a second. Forgot to turn the APU on. I was all happy with getting here in one piece, for crying out loud. That was fun. A lot of fun. And we recorded it. We got something to watch back. I'm not even upset about the 535, to be honest with you. Did turn the damn thing on, did we not? There we go. Shucks. Ground power. We're going to leave the APU on. All of our lights are off. Beacon light can come off. This was awesome. That was awesome. Enjoyed that a lot. Now we're going to take off from here. All right. Door management we can disarm. And let's get deboarded.
Deboarding requested.
They're going to bring over a jet bridge. I'll be damned. Like the royal treatment here in Tunkanen. I enjoyed that. Yeah, me too. That was sick. This jet bridge has got a little bit of a cramp in its neck, but we'll make it work. We had zero business being here, by the way. What's up, Baz? Welcome in. Just missed a crazy landing. Made our Aspen landing look like a cakewalk. Crazy. All right, let's see how we did here. I have a feeling my text tracker is not going to be kind. We hit the center line, man. 540. Actually, this isn't bad at all. 540. We hit the center line. Obviously, probably. I guess I was a little bit further down the runway than I should have been, but I actually thought we hit a little bit further behind, which is why I did not go around. 1.26 at a 540. Yeah, I thought we were a little bit closer to those touchdown zone, that touchdown marker than we were. My bad. I should have went around on that. Where the heck is Levitex and Volante? Here we go. Flight plan in the flight. Now, keeping the descent going is one of those key things that comes back to bite everybody. Yeah, that last bit, it looks like you're gonna hit the terrain. I mean, like it's definitely deceiving in that regard, where it's like, I mean, it looks like you're way too low already. But then you look over and the airport's actually in the valley, and you really have to be skimming those hills to get to be able to keep on that path. But yeah, what a fun. It's a mind screw. Yeah, definitely is. I am happy we recorded that. Like I said, I don't care how hard we hit. That was awesome. I mean, I do care, but...
3381 request flat level 380.
Second, guys, I want to upload a...
Okay, level 3, sir, south 3381.
Levitex is having a hard time uploading right now. Not really sure what's up with that. But, at any rate. Here's the Levitex flight plan. We took off out of Atlanta. We got a little slow here because auto throttle, VNAV was off. So we came out, we got a little slow. I mean, that was part of the flight plan, but I hand flew it up to 10,000 feet. Very quick exit out of here. RNAV to, I think it was Shaw, and then out and flew down. We had a nice little 1,300 miles. We were in the air 2 hours and 49 minutes. We needed 11 more minutes to make it a medium haul, but came all the way down. We went right over Cancun and flew the RNAV right in through the mountains. I basically hand flew it from, I would say, about right here and took it in. And I mean, this turn hand flown, I'm really, really happy with that, to be honest with you. I should have started the turn a little earlier because this last part was really, really tight, and we started to lose some airspeed. But all in all, I thought we were a little bit further back here. We were dead set on the center with some wind. A 0.98 Levitex gave us. We're still flying, guys. A minus 535, and we have not touched the force of ground yet. It was awesome, Hawks Girl. It was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun. I did get it recorded, so we will watch it when we get back to Atlanta. We'll watch it again. But yeah, it was really neat. That's magical, she says. I'm really happy you attempted it. Next time you come in here, it will be a lot easier. Yeah, no, absolutely. Now that I know what to expect, and even in a 7.3, I mean, that's a 7.3 or a 319. I think that would be. I mean, I think that this is pretty. I think it's pretty straightforward. This thing being just lumbering, but I'll be honest with you. I like the way this plane handles. I feel pretty comfortable handling it too. So, what a lot of fun though. All right, this flight. Let's. I did grab a couple of screenshots. I don't know if this last one uploaded yet or not. That was right over Cancun. That was climbing out of. Yeah, this was the guy we passed. 1,000 feet of separation. We passed him in the Gulf. It's just as spicy, is it? Yeah, I could see it. All right, I'll take care of those screenshots later on. Last but not least, let's take a look at what we did for Aeroconomy and for the FSHub achievements here. Go ahead and throw the web overlay up. We can get rid of that. Sim brief, and let's see how we did Aeroconomy wise. Oh wow! Yeah, we made $6,500 on that flight. Nice. We're gonna have over a $12,000 day here. Very nice. And the lotto is going to be drawn here in 20 minutes. Elder Statesman, welcome in. How are you, Vast? Did I say hello to you? I'm sorry. All right, let's take a look at how we did on the flight for the airline itself. We definitely did not get the achievement for the FSHub. That one is 400. Atlanta to MHTG. We got Dare the Descent Tunkanen Challenge. We got Airline Achievement Company Route Duty Schedule Aeroconomy, and we got paid. Pretty sure I'm gonna just look. The Tunkanen Gambit, it needed to be less than 400, so we definitely we flubbed that. 400 feet per minute was the hit there. So that's unfortunately we'll have to come back. Not unfortunately, we're gonna come back anyway. But yeah, so that's the gist. That was our Dare the Descent. Most pilots choose small aircraft for Tunkanen, and for good reason. The approach into MHTG is one of the most treacherous in the world. Twisting valley arrival, steep bank turns, unpredictable mountain winds, and a runway that does not reveal itself until the final heart-pounding moments. That's absolutely true. There's no margin for error and absolutely no forgiveness after committing to the descent. If you dare to bring in something larger or simply run a test the limits of your own skill, this achievement is your proving ground. Recreating the historic KATL to MHTG flight, you'll depart the sprawling airspace of Atlanta and dive into one of the aviation's most notorious approaches. The roaring mountains, tight terrain funnel demand exceptional precision, courage, and nerves of steel. Anyone can cruise, only the bold descend into the continent. Doozy is quite the linguist, I will say. I was close. I mean, it wasn't that far off. I think if I did it again, I think I could do it if I gave it another shot. I think I can get minus 400 in here easy. I just have to, my timing is was off because I'd never done it before. But yeah, so crazy. If I refresh this, I should be in here. Very nice. We have now achieved that airline challenge. I believe the entire top row is done. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 6 other dangerous approaches to do before we can get our greased or deceased no margin for error badge. But we have to do all of these first. I actually thought Tunkanen was in here. Oh, there's a greased or deceased Tunkanen, and you have to have it under 200? That's a different one? All of these have to be under 200. Okay. I did not realize we had 2 of them, but all right. First one I got a 750, so well done. I did not realize we had 2 Toncontins, so we have to come back anyway. Very well. Damn it, man. All right, very well. One for being brave and attempting it, and one for greasing it. Gotcha. Makes sense. Did somebody else come in here? I'm way out. You'll be departing by the time I get in. Okay, gotcha. I'm just hearing planes, and I saw a shadow there. I was like, what? What's going on? All right. Well, I had to take a little breather here, but I'm here for it. We're 4 hours into the stream. We got another 4 hours probably to go. Sconce is handing out some awards today. Yeah, he's. I'm passing Cancun. Okay, gotcha. That was a lot of fun, man. You had a masterclass just not. You had a masterclass just now on how to fly this one. Yeah, that was great. Definitely gonna do it again. I don't need to fly here from Atlanta anymore, but it is the only company route coming in here. So, yeah, cool. I'm really happy with that. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot, and we even had ATC pop on at the very last minute to throw a wrench in the whole works of how I had it set up and what I was going to do and all my comms and all that, and then ATC popped on too. It was literally everything possibly thrown at me in an airport that literally we have no... Hawks Girl, look at the... This plane does not belong at this airport. We were the size of the taxiway. We came in around those mountains over there, just kind of like Aspen yesterday. We came in through this valley right here. Sick. Super proud of Nate. He really did it well. Very challenging approach, if not one of the most challenging ones. And to do it on stream too is like a whole nother level of ridiculousness. I mean, trying to manage everything and all. Yeah, I mean, obviously I was checked out with the chat for a while there, but I'm in a Citation X. I've landed A3s and 737, but not in great weather. You would definitely ride along. Why would you not? I mean, how hard could it be? All right. The one other thing that we did, we got our duty schedule leg done. We actually did get a duty schedule transmitted. Citation X sub 100 landing. I just entered Canadian airspace on my way to VHHH. I should be there in 16 hours and 30 minutes. Very nice, Landry. I will say Hong Kong, if you have the Hong Kong scenery, we will not be disappointed. That scenery is amazing. So we got our first leg done. We will do our second leg right now. I'm going to go ahead and generate the sim brief. And let's get this show on the road for our return trip. No promises, he says. I think we're going to plan for, in the route calculator, we're going to plan for 27, I want 26 right. The landing runway. You missed it, Doozy. You missed it. It was hard, but we got it. I mean, it was good. I enjoyed it. Welcome in, man. How are you? Doozy, I need Sconce, Doozy, My tech, you guys need to give me a blurb of what you want for your walk-ons. All right, this one's 3 hours and 10 minutes, so this should classify as a medium haul, so that's good. We can get rid of this one. I'll send you one on Discord. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to make it. Give me my fish back. You best believe I will, my Texas. Watch the replay. The replay will be here. We will be doing a replay on the... when we get up to Atlanta, I recorded the landing on Sky Dolly, too. So we're going to spawn back in here after we get back to Atlanta and replay this, probably the entire approach, because it was... I kind of want to see it for myself to see how close I was on the mountains on the other side and how close I was height-wise. How are we doing this? Unload. We need to import and... Doozy, we may need an SKBO route up to here. Maybe we... Yeah, I don't know. Either way. Might think about that when we redo all the things. If we redo all the things. We're coming in ILS runway 26 right at Zello. Why do they have us coming? Huh, all right. Someone is hooked on dangerous approaches. Well, I mean, I have to come back and do it again because I did not realize that we had 2 of the Tacontin approaches, and then there's also one for FSHub. So, but yeah, I'm enjoying them. I'm enjoying them. I had a ball with Aspen yesterday too. I don't know if you saw the charts, but that airport is ILS capable unless they've taken them out. It's a straight in. It is a straight in. Okay, I did not see that. I didn't see any ILS. Not that they're not. You're probably right, my tech, but I did not see any. All right, let's get in the bird. We have the flight plan set up. Let's go ahead and... Skate, thanks for the lurk, man. Who am I talking to? Kev Sim Corner. If you're still here, I'm going to import my flight plan right here. I couldn't do it before because it would have screwed up mine, but I'm going to do route plan, and then this is my old flight plan. I'm going fetch from SimBrief. That's the new one. Yeah. That's the new one, and then I set active. You can also check this box, and it's supposed to automatically make it active. So that's how you do it. I don't know if you knew how to do that or not, but that's what we were talking about before. Again, I don't want to insult your intelligence. That's just I just wanted to show that. I will send a few more greased and deceased challenges over to Doozy. Well, I have yet to do. That was my first one, official one. So we don't need to go crazy, but I wouldn't be opposed. All right, let me log off of VATSIM here. We are now flight 3050. Crap. I got to redo this as WolfAir Cargo. WLC 3050. Did put that in, yes. ITAC? Yeah. I've not done KATL. That airport's closed, right? They don't still have it. Isn't Hong Kong take place of that? Okay. Let's go ahead and connect back up. We are now WolfAir Cargo 3050. We are still a 777 freighter. That flight plan is... we're connected. We got our route squared away. SimConnect, SimTech tracker is automatically squared away. I don't have to worry about that. Where is my toolbar over here? Stream flight update. Would be good. They made a mall. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Doesn't exist anymore. Stream flight's good. Get a return there. Start a new flight. Start tracking. Continue. That's a flight level 19,000? What the hell? What a fun Saturday. That was awesome. There's one in Colombia that leaves you at the VOR and you have to hand fly it into the valley where the airport sits. You have to commit there to no go around. Is that the one I watched you one morning? One of my mornings, Sconce? I was having coffee watching you land a 737 at some crazy airport that you literally, it literally is in a dead-end valley that you, if you screw up, you're just going to go into the mountain. You're either going to land or you're going to land. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were doing those a lot. You were crushing those for a while. All right. We got Levitech squared away. We got Volanta squared away. Simtech tracker squared away. Sky Dolly's up. V-Pilot is squared away. We got Active Sky squared away. Simtech trackers automatically squared away. Landing rate manager's good, and Streamflight's good. All right, cool. Let's get back into the plane. Landing altitude. The good news is all of our charts are pretty much the same for the most part. Get our new data. Making the return. You still do them. Gotcha. Get our weight and balance. 94%. That's going to be interesting. I don't know that we're going to have enough. We might have to rerun this and get a little bit less weight, but we'll see. I've taken off a full plane out of here, out of shorter runways. We'll see what happens. Before we get too crazy, though, we got this set up. We're going to be departing on runway 02. Yes. Not enough METAR information found. Come on, guy. The run, it's 360 at 8. Outside air temperature is 25. Not 2,500 degrees, just 25. And our altimeter is 3006. Submit. Come on, guy. Why is it not? Yeah, so we got to take some weight off. 567,000. So our planned weight must fall between 318,000 and 567. So let's take this down. If we take 100,000 pounds, all right, we can do that. I need to refile this with a different different cruise altitude anyway. Fuel planning, no extra fuel needed. Our route plan. Fixed right is what we have. WolfAir Cargo is our cruise altitude at. Our cruise altitude wanted 34,000. All right, it's planned. And our payload. We got to change our payload here. The hell? Why am I not seeing this? There it is. Freight, we're going to call it, we can take 229,060. I think we're going to call it 125. I'm just going to call it 5 on the payload. Try that. Had to throw some cargo off. Runway's too short, altitude's too high. Estimated zero fuel weight now, and estimate takeoff weight is 514. So I believe 567 was the what we had before. Let's try this again. Let's go import. New data. Weight and balance. Now we're at 55% cargo and not 94. It's good. And then I wanted to do this before before we even got involved getting all of the things squared away. So import from aircraft, import from OFP, 515, 640. Now we can get out of here. Cool. Now we're safe. Had to throw some of the Doozy's Bilbos off. But we'll have to do a separate trip for that. All right, let's get the FMC squared away. What are you up to today, Doozy? Wait a minute. Route request. There we go. MHT. There we go. Roll cam up. Set payload. Set fuel. Route. You're about to enter center airspace. Nice, my tech. All right. Route requested. Load it. Scott's is heading to meet the chief pilot. I think you're stuck, Scott's. You're stuck. You're stuck meeting your own self. Landry heading to Germany to have a beer with Scott's. Landry's shipping computer hardware. All right, activate, execute. Nice. Departure runway 02, same one we just landed on. We're flying out on the Beto 1 Delta. Execute. Index, and then into Atlanta. We're coming into 26 ILS 26 right. The Zello transition. We're coming in on the 6 right, Zello transition. We're coming in on the Hobbit 3 Bjorn transition. Hobbit 3 Bjorn transition, execute. Introduce me some of your finest German beers. Nice. Take the Bilbos back to Atlanta. Sconce 88, a shipment of the docks of Bilbos are heading back to Atlanta. Not as many as we brought, though. Not as many as we brought, but there is some going back. Or maybe we're flipping them out. We're bringing Honduran Bilbos up to Atlanta. We brought the United States Bilbos down to Honduras, doing a little exchange program, a foreign Bilbo exchange program, if you will. Perhaps that's what's going on. All right, legs. Let's. I do want to brief this because I think we got a little TG 107. All right, this is a pretty straightforward climb out of here. Not crazy. We'll look at that on the chart on the EFB. Doesn't look like we have any discons. There's Bjorn, Strider, Gimli. We will have vectors off of Kiwi over to Zello if nobody's online to get us otherwise. And it looks pretty squared away. Route copy completed. I wait with an ice cold one. There you go. All right, legs done. Perfing it. We've done. Let's go ahead and accept. There's my tech, but I can barely hear him. All right, flight plan is on continent, the right one, flight 3050. 443680 is our zero fuel weight. 4437, nice. Gross weight 515.6, that's good. Cost index of 170, that's there. Flight level 370. Flight level 370. Right. Set. I don't think we're going to derate the takeoff, guys. I think we're just going to stick with TO2 or full yeet. I think we're going full yeet. I kid you not, I'm flying in Turkey over a town called Batman. Nice. Yeah, we're going full yeet out of here. Flaps 5, full yeet. CG 26.2, that jives. Wind is 360 at 8. Slope is minus 0.99. I think that in this plane is down 0.99, I believe. Yes, that's what I was screwing up yesterday. 25, and we have 139, 145, 155. 139, 145. These are off by 2 knots, all of them. Route data, load the wind. Flying in Turkey over a town called Batman. Alrighty, let's load up this plane.
Boarding requested.
Welcome in all. Solomon, welcome in. Sorry, man. I had my scrolling paused over on. I had the chat paused over on the Beam side. I apologize for that. I keep missing chats over on the on Beam. Okay. Altimeter's 30. The Avograph. 3003. UNH1017. Got that. Scatter clouds 3,600 feet. Confirmed. Engine start selector switch. Auto start switch is all good. Equipment cooling. All that stuff is squared away. Our ATIS is done. Our FMC. We're 165 for the initial speed. Heading. Let's get our charts first here. Our approach, if we have to come back, we'll redo the RNAV, that RNP North approach. Atlanta, that's the chart we need for up there. We no longer need that. Our SID out of here, we no longer need that. We need the BTO1 Delta. All the same. Our star into of that. Now our star into Atlanta is the Hobbit 3. The approach we have set up. Nope. All right, what do we got here? We are departing. We're going out to Talik. We're actually going out the same way that my tech's going to be coming in, so it's going to be a up. Departure. I guess we're gonna climb gradient to 12,000. I guess we're gonna wait for him to give us his what we're cleared up to, but I'm assuming it's gonna be 12,000. We'll throw that in there for now, and we'll be climbing out on a heading, the runway heading. Not for long though. For runway heading of 02. 020. All right, MCP is set. Flight directors can come on. I did that without flight directors too. Auto throttle armed. LNAV and VNAV armed. Flight instruments set. Auto brake to rejected takeoff. COM and audio panel is ready to go. Our APU is on. Let them load up the plane. I'm going to go get my last cup of coffee, I think. I don't think I have any more than that. I'll call for my clearance here as soon as we're loaded, and we'll head back to Atlanta. Nice little 3-hour flight back to Atlanta as well. Be here for 8 hours again. Don't mind. I'll be right back. Frag, Devil Duck. Would you recommend the 777 freighter or the 300 ER? I have no preference between freight and passenger, but I'm on controller, so I don't know if the ER will be too hard to handle. Well, they both handle pretty much the same way, Frag. Welcome in, first of all, and thanks for that first-time chat. I prefer the freighter because I do enjoy flying the freight ops and routes with our virtual airline anyway. I prefer the freight ops and the freight routes, so that's why I lean towards it. I don't know that they're going to handle any different, honestly. The 300's bigger, I think. I think the 300's a little longer, if I remember right. But I don't know that you're going to see much of a different handling on it. It's a big plane, takes a lot of room. You need to be ahead of it when you're making your turns and things like that. So I think you'd be all right with either. If you have no, it's really just going to boil down to what you want to fly. You know, like what if you want to fly passengers or freight routes. You know, and things like that. That's really all that it's going to come down to. But that probably wasn't much of an answer, but that's what I have for you. Okay, terrain off. We can shut weather radar off and traffic. We were supposed to have traffic off and terrain off here. But welcome in, man. What do you think for the 200 ER? The 200 ER and the 777 freighter are the same exact plane, just different functionalities. But I don't have the 200 ER. I know people who enjoy the 200 ER. Yeah, I mean I know people who love those, love that plane. If I get one, it'll probably be the 300 just because I already have the 200 in the freighter. I'll probably will get the 300, but yeah, it's that's my. I think they all the PMDG stuff handles very, very well. You can't go wrong with any of them. It's just a matter of what you're gonna fly and get used to, in my opinion. My tech can't be too far out here. Where'd he go? How do you shut VAT glasses off? I My tech, you still flying? I don't even see you on VATSIM. 35 minutes starting your descent in 5 minutes. Gotcha. I'm probably going to have to get out of here. All right. All right, LNAV and VNAV, auto brakes are set. We should be done loading up here. Yeah, they're getting putting up the last ULDs in, and then we will get set up. Let's go ahead and dismiss our ground power. And ground power released. APU is on. We never shut it off. About to enter the peninsula. Gotcha. All right. This guy's Centimer Center. Centimer Center. Centimer Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy is on the ground in Toncontin, looking for IFR clearance to Atlanta.
WolfAir 305 carry down heavy flight, sir.
Sorry, sir. I'll do that right now.
WolfAir 305 here. You are cleared to Atlanta. Via Bonito, 1 departure. Bravo Tango Oscar, 1 departure. Then on file. Clementine, 18,000. Squawk 5642, and what's your final altitude?
I have flight level 340 for my final altitude.
Alright, WolfAir 305, so you are cleared to flight level 340.
Okay, we're cleared Atlanta via the Bonita 1, and then as filed, climb and maintain 18,000, squawk 5642, and our final altitude's flight level 340 for WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy.
Wolf Cargo 3050 Heavy 3, the correct pushing start to discretion, go for taxi, and you can take the inches 1018.
Our QNH is 1018. We have the weather, and I'll call for ready for taxi and push at my discretion for WolfAir Cargo 3050. All right, cool. We got up to 18,000. And then I had it as flight level 340 as our cruise altitude. Go ahead and double check all of this. All right, we'll leave that. We'll leave that as is right now. Cool, cool. We're all buttoned up. Stage check tomorrow. Very nice. Very nice. Good luck to him. Did that get changed, or was that always a thing? All right, let's get ready for pushback. They can close us up. Doors are all closed. Let's go ahead and arm them. Ground equipment has been disconnected. Hydraulic pumps are all set. How's our fuel? Do we have any in the center tank? We do not. Fuel pumps are still on from earlier. Passenger signs can come on. Beacon light can come on. We are going to be going tail right, nose left. Go to recall. We should have engine shutdown on. That's it. Auto throttle disconnect is off. What the hell? Be off now. All right. No, I don't think so. Stage check flight Thursday. Okay, so he's got a stage check tomorrow and then a flight on Thursday. Okay, gotcha. Shocks off. Doors are closed up. And we are able to push and start at our discretion. I just make sure nobody else is here. No other lunatics are have decided to fly into this place today. This is good. Let's go. We are out of here. I don't even know what we're looking at over there. Yeah, they take the reverse. They suck your nose wheel into the ground instead of remember to give the engine fuel this. I'm gonna pause the music for right now, and then we'll put it back on when we climb out of here. Good push, guys. Good push. Why are we auto throttle disconnect? All right, now we're off. Now we're back on. Okay, now we're good. I don't know why that why we had an issue. Terrible push here in Honduras, by the way.
Cynthia, the log 1 Alpha, arrival 10 Delta. Tank and beacon, inches 1, show 17, expect currently north runway.
Oh, I see you now. You're coming over. See you, lady. Thank you. Oh, I gotta put in my squawk code. 5642 is what. Cycle this. Cool. 5642. We did put in 18,000. Runway heading is 020. We're out on the Benito 1. That's what the.
United 2070, Sonoma control radar contact.
We're going to be taxiing via Alpha all the way down, and we are out of here. Our SID is the Benito 1 Delta. Come on. What in the hell, Bobby? What's going on here? Here we go. Got a UAL coming in behind you. Oh, nice. All right, we got this squared away here. All the constraints are in the FMC correctly. Good there. We're climbing up to 340. Nice. I think we're ready to go. We'll go ahead and start this other engine as well since we're ready to go. A very short taxi anyway. Engine spooling up. Hopefully our brakes cooled off. We were on our brakes hard. Transition altitude's 20,000 feet, so that's to know. Before taxi, those are all set back to normal. Nice. APU selector can come off. Engine start selectors are onto normal. Flaps are 5. Stabilizer trim is 3.75. That. $3.75. Nice. Stabilizer trim is good. Flight controls are free and correct. Now we can check our recall. We shouldn't have anything now. All right, cool. Anti-ice not needed. Taxi light on. No need for runway turnoff lights right now. And we're ready to go. Center Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050. We are ready for taxi in Tankantan.
WolfAir 3050, runway 02, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 02, taxi via Alpha. WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy. In and out. No business flying this plane into here, by the way. If we can get all the way down to the end there with the breeze. Nothing to see here, guys. Don't trim the trees. I don't think I have any choice. Set. Good to go. Anti-ice, actually, override, recalls checked. Flight controls are good. Ground equipment's good. Flaps are set. Landing gear, and that's after takeoff. We are ready to go. Before taxi, checklist is done. Flight instruments, all good there. And landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Transponder is good. We can... Let's go. Danimer Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. We are holding short runway 02, ready for departure.
Wolf Cargo 3050, wind 340 degrees 1 to that, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 02 for WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. Tree trimming is happening right now. Oh, it's close. Oh boy. Full yeet on this one. No derate. We're going right into that valley through the left. Sky dolly is on.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
Cross check.
V1.
Rotate. V2. Positive rate.
You're coming up. Flaps coming up. Taxi light should have been off already. But... Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. We are airborne passing 7,600.
WolfAir Cargo 305, Sierra Center Control Rear Contact, climb maintain 111,000.
Climb maintain 11,000 for WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. VNAV and LNAV have been engaged. Autopilot's on. Auto throttle's on. We good. Doozy shipping Big Rigs vehicle parts. Nice.
Number 7, citation 2, Remy November, Cinnamon Control State 2.
What a cool departure, man.
Citation 2, Remy November, reduce to 25. Possible 280.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
WolfAir 305,
Maintain
maintain 280.
280 knots for WolfAir Cargo 3050.
WolfAir Cargo 305, your trap, information 12 o'clock from 21 3000 down to 1212 tabs, assistant base, nesting station 75. Position 2, Roman November, traffic information 12 o'clock, level 1, 11,000, set high, 1, 57.
My tech is like right in front of me. This is my tech right here. 5 miles. He's he above 12,000? Is that what I heard? He's 1,700 feet above us. I don't know where he went, but he's there. I saw you tie. You saw me try to take a pic. All right, resume normal speed and climb and maintain flight level 340 for WolfAir Cargo 3050. Oh, we saw each other anyway, my tech. All right, VNAV back on. And we continue our climb and resuming normal speed. Landing lights come off. Lights are good. After takeoff, checklist is complete. I tried to get a screenshot, but I don't think we were there. Oh, sneeze count number 1. All right, we are out on our way back to Atlanta. Our jump seaters can get up and move around. That was a lot of fun. I am definitely flying in there again. So right now we got ATC all the way up the coast till almost Cancun. Does not look like Atlanta is on right now, but that will likely change being a Saturday night. We'll see what happens, but and let's see, one thing I didn't check, I did not see my public profile. I should have got a Honduran flag. Yep, I did. One more flag to add to the, we just started a 5th row of flags of countries visited. Quite the flight ahead. I mean, it was 2 hours and 50 to get down here. So this one's only like 3 and change. I think it's 3:10, so it's only like 20 more minutes. Not bad, not bad. I missed a medium haul leg by about 4 minutes. I know, right? It's fine. I was talking about it before. It's like it's not a big deal. Traffic for WolfAir 3050. Direct to, did you say Utila? Oh. Oh, direct to Nico. I'm sorry. I was on another page. Direct to Nico for WolfAir 3050 Heavy. Sorry about that. That was a shortcut. It is rather annoying, but we'll be fine. Where do you guys want to start from for the across the pond? Juliana might not be a bad one. See if we can get John to do some ATC down there. Although everybody will probably want to be starting down there, and there's no room for planes to be. Well, actually, we got to find a company route. Is what we really should do. Honestly, give me any of them. I like them all. They're actually all really. Those are solid choices for sure. Juliana would be sick. Yeah. Where was a Nico? We just completely circumvented. We didn't really get a shortcut. It's just it's his last waypoint up the coast on up by Mexico there. So we pretty much would have had the same flight path. We're probably cutting like 20 miles out of this out of the whole thing, but that's all right. Juliana would be great, even if especially if John could like escort us out of there. That'd be awesome. I got 3 jump seaters on the plane. The toilet flushed 10 times. What the hell's going on back there? Looks like my tech is landing as we speak. You have Sim Corner landed at JFK. Flew up from Louisville. Infectious landed in Denver. Napster landed, or took off, departed Shannon, heading for Cork. I departed. Napster landed at Cork just now. 46, yeah, a minute ago. Actually got a lot of people flying today. Oh. iTech's going around. Nichols is flying today. Indianapolis to Denver. Looks like Nichols and Infectious flew the same flight. 4 Simmers departed from Princess Juliana. No flight plan. My flight plan down to, actually, my landing in Toncontin. Happily retired. Departed from Queen Beatrix. PNCA. Up to Atlanta. Howling Banshee. Couple flights today. Jica, a couple of flights today in the Caribbean. Nice. MyTech just put himself with the United. Oh, there's full ATC down in Bogota right now. I assume we're going to get Cancun also, because I believe, if I remember right, there was an event going on in Cancun tonight. Caribbean Skies, MMUN. Isn't that Cancun? Or is that... What's MMUN? Yeah, it is Cancun. So we're going to be overflying it, an event. Accidental event again. It's going on right now, but nobody's online for MMUN. I don't know what's going on. Hip hop, hooray!
Yeah, maybe add maybe that's Mike for featuring Delta, you're here for the extra one.
Welcome in, everybody. We have just departed out of Toncontin. We landed there before. We landed there about an hour and a half ago. We're about 20 minutes into a 3-hour flight here, and we're heading back to Atlanta. So how do I shut off the VAT glasses? Because I'd rather just see when they're on, and I know where, like, what the control spaces are. I think my flight plan today is Atlanta to IAD, Atlanta to CVG. Wow, that's some hopping. That's good too. Are you flying now? Or are you getting ready? I gotta get this MD-11 back out, I think. All right, Landry. Sounds good, man. Be safe. Just got back from school, getting ready to go. Gotcha. Nice, nice. I didn't know you were in school today. Thanks for hanging out, Landry. I appreciate you. I actually don't remember if we had so much stuff going on before. I think you re-upped yesterday, if I remember right, but I just wanted to make sure I thanked you. Thank you again for your continuing support and lurking and hanging out, chatting. I'm not, but I was one of those things you should go to. Oh, I got you, dude. Yeah, I hear you. Hawks Girl stopped in here earlier, Doozy. My son is doing his stage check for instruments tomorrow. He had a remedial stage check, or a remedial thing to do, and now he goes back for his stage check for for instruments tomorrow, and then a flight on Thursday. I think his ground stage check is tomorrow, and then his flight is Thursday, if I remember the process. Yeah, no, it's huge. Yeah, he's definitely he's crushing it, man. He was so upset he missed his first ground check. I think it was his first ground check, and he had to do remedial on it. He missed something, but he was, it's he worked his ass off to get the remedial done and get back at it, and the weather has been killing them. The whole program is behind on their flights because of the weather down there. So it is 4 o'clock. It's going to be about 6-ish when we land. Who dat? FedEx 85. Who this? You are definitely flying FedEx Falco. Are you kidding me right now? Totally not flying FedEx. Anchorage to Narita. Oh, wow. He'll have those setbacks. Good for him getting back into it. Yep. Fly with Falco says, hi, Nate Wolf chat. This is Falco over in the, he's flying from Anchorage to Narita as FedEx, FedEx 85. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying too, Doozy. Those setbacks in anything, anything, whether it's career related, school related, whatever. It's like, it's not about the setback. It's how you bounce from the setback and how you learn from the setback. If I got discouraged and anytime I hit a bump in the road from, any firefighting thing in my career, miss civilian, like anything, unfortunately people died when you screwed up, as much in your, in a lot of our careers, people will be adversely affected health-wise, but it's hard to get back into it after a hit like that. But character building for sure, yeah, 100% that. But for all of us, I mean, your career soon to be included. You screw something up, somebody's taking a hit for that. And that mentally hits you harder as well. But like for me, like my lessons learned were, missing somebody on a search. Things like that, screwing up something at a car accident or something, you could definitely get somebody hurt. Thankfully, I didn't have many of those, but everybody's got their things, man. The world is not perfect. Looks like my tech is in on the RNP-02 again. He's coming around, getting ready to turn final right now again. My professors all say you got to fail first to succeed. It is great advice. It's great life advice. Getting ready to make that turn. I see his little cheeky number, November 7-1 Romeo November. I know what that means. Did this guy just log off? Oh, no. He looks good. I don't know what his altitude is, but 4,500 feet. The runway's at 41, I think, so he's all right.
Estamos en Palmerola con plan de vuelo enviado a la ciudad de Panamá, nivel de vuelo 340. Le pregunto si
he must have had that. He must have been unstable there on his first attempt. He definitely came in a little wider. I will say that Sconce's direction on that, staying right of the RNAV path, was huge. .39, he's 150 feet above. He should be down. He should be down 3560. Wait for it to come in.
Copa 719.
There he is. Delayed, my tech? Really? Got a minus 421. Down successfully. Minus 421. He's delayed, though. This guy. Also got the WolfAir achievement. Both of us back to back. Nice. Thanks for flying along, my tech. He was very, very close to getting them both. Landing rate manager, another. Had he gone underneath 400, he would have gotten the FSHub one as well. But very nice, guys. Very nice. Sconce, thanks for the help on all that. If I didn't say it before, I really appreciate your help. I could not have done that without you. LRM sucks. Looked all right. Listen, man, is that your first time going in there? That hugging the right side of the hill, that helped a ton. I can't wait to do that again, actually. I don't know that I want to fly 3 hours to get there to do it again, but... So I recorded the landing, and I recorded the takeoff out of there. We'll actually have a replay to watch when we land. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Nice job, my tech. MROC is my go-to for flying there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, MROC's right here, right? That's a great approach too.
Autorizado Ciudad de Panamá, nivel de vuelo 350, despegue por la pista 35, salida Genel 1 Delta, después sigue ruta plan, transponder 5602, Copa 719. Empieza retroceso de puesta en marcha, llamará para el rodaje Copa.
About an hour flight, and there's usually pilot. Oh, I look for pilot for hire jobs out of there, out of Atlanta to down there, but they have. Oh, it's probably. And what type of planes those Sconce? I meant to actually look for a pilot for hire job back to Atlanta from here, but I have never really seen one from here. Bam-ba-lam. I also needed it to be in a 777, so. 319. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, it was nothing. Nothing from a 777. There's not even a pilot for hire out of Atlanta. See departure from MROC. All right. MROC to MGGT, MROC to MSLP, 737-8 and a no, Max 8. Both are the 737 Max 8s. So yeah, that's but Guatemala City, not bad. I can smell you. What's up, Dan? Welcome in. Hello. Not any to the continent. Nah, and that's the nice thing about them is that they do change up. What's going on, Dan? How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're well. I was gonna look for a 777 flight out of Atlanta to see if I was gonna get a little cheeky and do something else out of here, but I don't see anything. All good on this end, man. All good on this end. We just landed the 777 freighter in Tancantan in Honduras. 6,000-foot runway with a circle to land approach. So this event right now that's supposed to be going on, or that is going on, it says Bogota to Cancun, but nobody is online in Cancun. So that's going to be interesting. 1,400 to 2,000. We're 2 hours into the event, and there's no ATC on one side of that event. I don't know. That's interesting. I'm all good, man. I'm all good. We got a 3-hour flight. We're 33 minutes into that flight, and we are heading back up to Atlanta. We need to get you the 200 ER as well. It's the same as the freighter, just a PAX variant. It will double up your available stuff to do by adding PAX to your 7.7 ops. Yeah, true. Not wrong. OAR is such an underrated band, too. Whoever subbed over on YouTube, thank you very much. I didn't butter it, but STT gave me a 220 at 1.15, and even Flow gave me 295. Levitex gave me 3 different 420. Levitex gave me 3. I guess that was a basketball. You landed there 5 times? Yeah, what the hell? That's crazy. And if somebody over there, like I said, if somebody had over on YouTube hit the sub, thank you very much for the sub. Picked up a couple of subscribers over there today. Thanks for that. If you are set to private, your alert does not come through. Streamlabs can't see you. That's why you didn't get it. And again, Maddie, thank you for becoming a Delta Wolf Sentinel over there. And I did hand out the 10 free gifted subs that I have every month. If you guys can help me remember the YouTube side of thing, they give me 10 free gifted subs, and I always forget about them. I think I handed them out for the first time in about 4 months today. So, and Maddie, you got one of them, and then you came back and became a Sentinel subscriber. So I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to. So assuming we make roughly the same amount of money that we did on the way down, we should cross $390,000 as we $390,000 as we land in Atlanta. Aeroconomy Lotto has been drawn. None of us. Oh, Nichols, 30 grand. This is not Tony's Lobster. It is definitely not. Maddie says I'll start reminding you at the beginning of every month. Sounds great, Maddie. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in the beginning. I might do 5 on 5 and 5, but you can definitely feel free to throw it in the chat if you remember it. Yeah, we had several 3-number match winners. $30,700 goes to Nichols. Congratulations, Nichols. Prize is back up over $1 million now. It's been rolling over for the last 4 weeks. There is very, very, very few weeks that WolfAir does not have someone in this in some capacity of winning. I gotta buy my new lotto tickets. This is my strategy for winning, by the way. We are a very active airline on FSHub. We are definitely that. Thank you for that. All right, so we're not going to get the 390 anymore because we had to spend 2,500 bucks on lotto ticket. But when you hit, it's a good hit. Ask Big Rig. $2.7 million, I think he won. My wife, deadass, thought that Big Rig won the lotto for real when I said that. I was so excited. I was like, Big Rig won the lotto. She's like, what? I'm like, no, an Aeroconomy, you lunatic. What's wrong with you? And then Sconce won 600 grand like a week later, maybe 2 weeks later. 76H, what? Still have 5. What the hell are you talking about, Skate? Oh, yeah, outdoor. It was funny. It was funny. Tony, I'm trying to get not Tony's Lobster to get a business in there. We're working on it. That is some wild autocorrect. I don't know what Scathe is doing. His daughter must have grabbed his phone or something. I have no idea. Nate, you good? Pocket typing. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. You didn't even do the 6-7 right in there. You did 7-6. Now, be honest with us, Scathe. Is that how... Lucy. Is that how your name got changed? Your pocket... your pocket typed? You went from Nate Reth to Scathe because your pocket typed it out? We're probably going to be going over to Unicom here very shortly. This waypoint is the one he cleared us direct to, and that's the last waypoint in his area. Miami Center's on. We're going to get some ATC going back up north. We'll be in a gap here for a little bit, but then first time it started typing on its own. Gotcha. Beautiful day in the Midwest, eh? It is beautiful. I don't know how it is over by you in the Midwest. The Midwest, the real Midwest is really nice. The Middle East is probably equally. All right, heading over to Unicom for WolfAir 3050 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. I appreciate all your help. Look at. All right. We out. Miami Center is next. They just came on. Middle East is smoky by what you saw on the internet. Nice. It's 86. Wow. I don't even know. What is it here? I don't even know. I don't think it's that warm. I know it was supposed to be warm down in Tennessee. Nichols heading to Chicago to have Nate Wolf 49 show me how to properly use a fork. Very nice, Nichols. Nichols, did you see you won the 3-number draw? You got 30 extra grand in the bank?
Everybody's doing it. Now.
Nichols with a 3-stream streak. How's it going, man? How'd your flight go? It's 90, Hawks Girl in Tennessee? Just saw it. Nice. Bruh. Yeah, it went from 30 when I left Tennessee to 90 today. Yeah, I've literally been home. I've been back in Chicago for what, 3 days? Hawks Girl shipping with WolfAir Vegemite loaded. Literally put my lotto numbers in a few minutes before the draw. That's funny. That's even funnier. Hawks Girl heading to Chicago have Nate Wolf 49 showing. Oh, I'm showing everybody how to use a fork today. Dan, 3-stream streak. Thank you, guys.
There's more coming.
That's funny, Nichols. I'm glad you got it in. Oh, it's a fork convention. Ooh. Fork convention sounds like a lot of fun. Do they have that? Doozy flying to Illinois to pick up some cracked Matrix Wolfpack merch. '88 in my part of Iowa, Scathe says. Dan shipping the Docks of Bilbo's has also been loaded on the plane. Very nice. I believe your fork convention is the furry convention. Nah, that's not even right. That's not. A lot of streaks today, yeah. My Bilbo's. We've had that pop up 3 times today. The Bilbo's. Yeah, we're in Miami. We are going to be in Miami Center for a brief. I mean, we overfly it in the ocean.
Acá 314, sí, podríamos hacer la ILS para la
But we will be there. Guess you're getting in those 3 pallets. Yeah, yeah. We lost 2 in Duncanton, yeah. The furry convention's next door, Doozy. That's the doctors and the furries. They get together and they do their thing. There's another fellow Iowan in here. Yes, there is, Outdoor Tory. Scathe 17 is a fellow Iowan. Furry and fork sounds more like it. Nah, definitely doctors. You guys are gonna lose your mind at Flight Sim Expo when my wife's got a fork shirt on, a fork yeah shirt. Sounds like a furry activity. What, using a fork? Sounds like a furry activity? Dude, I hope that you are forced into a just because. I hope that you are forced into being a doctor for furries only. I hope they're in medical school. They're like you know how they assign like at the Air Force. They're like, oh, you get to fly an F-16. You get to fly I hope they're like, oh, you get to work on furries your entire career. That's what I hope for you. Sounds significant. Absolutely. My tech. I posted a pic, but it didn't but it happened too fast. All right, let's go over to, I think I'm going to pop in Miami Center 132.2. We're already listening. We are not. 118.8. I fear I wouldn't last long. I know I wouldn't. I'd be like, dude, pull your head out of your ass. What are you doing? What am I doing right now? 122.8, not 118. Go get your tail. Go get your tail, he says. The doctor has spoken. The Middle East part. Oh, you're in the Middle East too, Outdoor Tory? You and Doozy both share that. Just different states. I didn't get the pick. You got a pick, my tech? I did not get it. John Beats left Louisville heading to Detroit. I tried, but it happened too fast. Oh man, that was I didn't even see you, my tech. That did happen fast. I can't believe you caught that at all. The livery's there though. That guy who made that the VMR and the VMR installer must be doing a pretty good job. Maybe we're neighbors. Uh, 132.2. We are listening. All right. We have Unicom up as well. All right. It's quiet right now. We're getting ready to overfly Cancun again. Close to Waterloo. Furfest.org. What is happening right now, Doozy? What are you even doing? You know what? I hope the FBI comes looking for you for Furfest. Don't forget to wave as you go by. It's Fork Convention. You might be in a few mile radius. I saw you when you came out of the clouds, and by the time I moved the screen to get ahead of you, you were going by the into the clouds. Doozy's trying to convert to furry. I think he is. I think he secretly wants to be a furry. He's like, he's got all the, on command, he had a link to the convention, apparently. I don't even know. I'm not clicking that link because I don't even want to be associated with that. No judgment, just not my thing. It's the Midwest Furry Convention. No way. Is it in Ohio? Midwest Furry. Got a plane right over here. He's going to Guatemala City. Is the 24 worth it? Should you stick with 2020? I think it's worth it. I mean, 20, I will say, Dan, I don't know what but when I had my 3070 Ti, and all this is, you know, I obviously have a monster rig now, but when I had 2020, and when 2024 came out, on my 3070 Ti laptop, 24 ran on day 2. Nobody could play 24 on day 1. On day 2, 2024 ran better than 2020 ever did on my 3070 Ti. And I stand by that. I've had my good days and bad days in both sims, but I will say that 2024 is more optimized for better, or for lesser rigs than 2020 ever was. That's just my personal experience. I'm sure that there are people out there that you could find the exact opposite argument of that, but in my personal experience, 2024 ran better than that. I also should prepare a bit more money to upgrade my aircraft like the PMDG or Fenix. I definitely would do that. When you're going into 24, you're going to want those natives. You're going to want those natives for sure. We're getting ready to cross over Cancun as we speak. I think the Fenix, yeah, the Fenix is a free update. You don't have to worry about that. PMDG is not. None of them are. Well, I can't say none. The 777 for sure is not. Oh God, I'm not even going. That argument drives me nuts. How do you get the cinematic camera shot? I use Chase Plane, which is also another standalone from Parallel 42. So you can go and they have a whole bunch of. You can import your own, or they have what is called cinematics, and then I just have my cinematics I have set to a hotkey on my joystick, and there's a whole bunch of flyby cameras. There's and then I have a whole bunch of different camera views set up all over the various. Yeah, those 777 engines are huge for sure. You can even set up crazy views. Really can't see with that, but this is a landing gear camera. So on takeoff and landing, it's pretty cool. We might take a look at it when we do the replays. We'll do the landing gear cameras once or twice, but everything 2024 should have been that Chase Plane did. True. Yeah, I mean 2024 should have its own camera views and things like that, but Chase Plane did it too. But that's how you do it, Frag. Glad you're hanging out, man. I appreciate you. If you can upgrade things to native 24, it works way better. Luckily, a lot of backwards compatibility, so no need to do it all at once either. That's true. Doozy. That's why I said it. Phoenix generally stays quiet about updates and just drops them randomly. That's, yeah, 100% that. Last update, I missed that. Does anyone know how Phoenix... Oh, how Phoenix is doing with their Neo. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about their Neo, honestly. And like Doozy said, you know, it's not uncommon for Phoenix just to be like, oh, hey, by the way, we got a new plane. It's all done. And, you know, it's one of the best ones in the sim. We're dropping it yesterday. And all of a sudden it's here. They stay very quiet. That's Cancun there. This is a company route back, Kev. Yes, it is. Are you flying this? Are you flying with me? Did I miss that? Got you. Oh, I see you. Yeah. Okay, I got you. You and I are gonna cross paths in the sky, much like my tech and I did. Although my tech and I crossed real close to each other. Looks like Happily Retired is on his way back from Oranjestad. Four Simmers is coming back. I don't know if he was in Princess Juliana. We still have 10 pilots. We got 8 airborne, 2 on the ground. 10 pilots online. Sean Babitz is heading up to Detroit from Louisville. Landry is departed JFK and on his way to Hong Kong. He's over Canada. I got you, Kev. I missed that. That's Cancun Airport right there. Dan says, do I need to buy new GSX for 24? I think there was an upgrade, a little bit of an upgrade cost. It wasn't a brand new purchase. I don't remember, Dan. I don't remember on that. I think there was a small upgrade, and it wasn't much. Chase plane I did not have in 2020, so when I updated it, I had to pay full price. The other Parallel 42 product, the wheel, this wheel, if you had that in 2020, Flow Pro, if you had this in 2020, I think it was $2 or $4 or something like that to update it. Yeah, Flow. But I loved this thing in 2020. This was one of my favorite things, but I did not own Chase plane in 2020. My tech said I made almost $67,000 on that flight. Yeah, $6,600 on that flight. Yeah, I did the same. I had about the same. My tech. It was that was a great hit. You know, when you start increasing your mileage like that, you know, you get over 1,000 miles, you definitely start making good money. Those 3-hour flights are, you know, $5,000 or $6,000 a piece. I might set up for an overnight long haul tonight, and I might be doing City Skylines tomorrow. And after I land, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We have an aircraft that came out of Oh, that's me. Never mind. We have an aircraft that came out of... He just came out of Cancun. No flight plan, though. STT update incoming. Nice. I'll be honest, I'm a little shocked at how quiet the VATSIM coverage is in the States right now. I'm happy we got some VATSIM coverage coming in and out of Honduras. That was great. Maddie, have you been flying in the sim at all, or did you give it a rest? Nice weather has people off the system for the day. You're not wrong there, and that's really where I should be too. But you are not wrong, sir. You see, I have a half-assed flight plan now, he says. Let me look. I do see. You got an arrival and or you have a departure and a destination. Man, look at that thing. I haven't the WolfAir livery in this thing is that's a slick looking plane for a business jet. Nice shots, my tech. That's what he saw when I flew by him. It's funny. That is the CJ Citation X, I believe. Is that the CJ4 or the Citation X? Smile like you mean. Flight Effects Citation X C750. That's right. C750. You have the longitude? Gotcha. I think the longitude only available in the MS store. Does the longitude work with that livery, MyTech? Don't we have a longitude? I think we have a longitude livery, don't we? I get them all confused now because we have so many. Ridiculous. Not a bad problem to have. Business jets are Black Square Baron, Citation X business jet, Cessna 172, Cessna 208B, and the Kodiak 100. That guy's got no, the guy who came out of Cancun's got no flight plan. We have enough that everybody should have something they like to fly. I would think so. 100% that.
93, flight level 370, United 8583.
Something that they, yeah, something that they either like to fly or certainly can fly for sure. Steerman? Guys, I'm going to go grab some more water and use the restroom before we get into Miami Center. The coffee consumption portion of the day is over. With that last gulp. I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, grab a snack, and I'll be right back and we'll finish this flight out. Be right back. You love that plane. I don't even know what the Steerman is, to be honest with you, Kev. But check it out. Throw you into some cinematics here. We back. That would be me. Kev, it was built the year you were born. There's no wonder I don't know what the hell it is. 1927? Come on, guy. Just because it's a, you know, the year, it's your birth year doesn't mean that everybody else is an idiot for not knowing. Google is your friend. Awesome plane with no autopilot. In all seriousness, I never really went with those vintage smaller planes. I never really messed with them. Looks like a cool plane. I mean, it looks like fun for like bush stuff for sure. But I never really messed around. Wait a minute, we have a 99-year-old person watching the stream? Yes, we do, Maddie. That's crazy that plane's 99 years old, to be honest. The update link is up. Looks like FS Weekend Aerosoft told us A346 Pro is to be updated soon, it says. This is kind of off vibe here.
Change it for get a Airline super heavy.
Should have had a fork for that. My hands are all messy now. Yeah.
Bahamas 141, one requesting software to Grand Bahama.
Bus 141, Miami, I'll get back. And make sure you're signed in. You have files 142.
Oh yeah, come in.
Record 1027. RNF, seatbelt for lady right.
RNF, seatbelt, here for takeoff. 1027.
Western 716. Cross. Western 716, descent and maintain 7 staff.
All right, my tech, I think I'm upgraded. I think I am updated, my tech.
Charlie 6 November, Foxtrot Alpha, descent pilots, maintain 7 staff, report cancellation by our national altimeter 3003.
You can see in the settings, the version. Version 1.0.5. Is that right? Yep, 1.0.5 RC. Be good to go. Good to go. Atlanta approach is on. Simultaneous approaches in progress. Visual approach 26 right. He just pulled it and he just dropped the ATIS right out of my... As I was reading it, he dropped it. Pulled it right out of my hands. Almost done with the bugs. If no one finds any more bugs, you'll be releasing soon. Nice, my tech. Sounds good, man. Sorry all that drama went down with that thing, man. That's highly... I know how you feel about getting copied, man. It's, you know, gone through it here several times where people come in and try to basically build their own thing off of ours, and I get it. Very frustrating. I can't wait until you release that to at least to the community. Not have cared if it had been straightforward. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
13455. Good day. Charlie 6, November Foxtrot Alpha.
Welcome in, everybody. We are about halfway through our flight back to Atlanta.
19th of November, runway 5, put it down. Runway 5, put it down. Correct 1027, flying tape almost 300.
Roger, American 1027, would like 340.
Correct 1027, flying tape almost 300.
340, 137.
Now looking for the MS store, and it's funny how they have cityscape sceneries for rent. Yeah, that is a little funny. Cityscape sceneries for rent.
What is it for an approach in London?
I do not know.
We actually might have timed this to be a little twilight, not twilight, but sunset late afternoon arrival into Atlanta. Actually, be nice. Accidental timing.
American 94, 8, Chris, right, 070, 3 down, this will salvage 3K, or down 3K, clear out of the point.
Scenery costs $5, but it pay me for rent. Yeah. Yep.
Eastern 851 cross region 13,000 NASA altimeter 3003 13,600. But this 540 line center flying at the whole 50. Bahamas 900 line center climb and maintain flight level 350. Is that as high?
Yeah, this is where it's like, above 900.
Okay, I'm more of a did you want any lower than that, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. It's like government did for the 35 above 900. Maybe do that.
It still baffles me that the this Cancun event, it's Bogota and Cancun, and according to VATSIM radar, there is nobody on in Cancun, and the event is going on right now. I'm a little bit baffled if anybody knows anything about that. Caribbean skies, 1400 to 2000, 8 o'clock my time. Maybe they're coming on halfway through. Maybe they'll come on now.
6004 advised. Advise rate.
004.
You're 9 Papa, 4 Papa, sorry, runway 5, taxi via. Sorry, Bravo. British Pacific, my center, hello, flight tape almost 37.
November 129 November, we're on the go. Are we able to get VFR Northwest? Northwest 545.
9 to November, are you requesting flight level? You just want to press the pattern.
We're just parting that.
19th of November, proceed on course, proceed on course, free stage 3, connect.
Ready for stage 2. Frequency change approved and we're on course. 129 November.
American 94, runway 9, clear land.
Florida, runway 9, clear to land. American 94, just so you know, we were having some issues on our pilot. We're visual here.
Okay, Bridge 71 Alpha, contact NASA, Bridge 121.F. American 1873, sorry about that, PDC, sorry about that. Okay, 1336, my center, answer. Okay, 1336, my center, answer.
Go ahead for United 1336.
Okay, 1336, thanks.
Flight level 350.
ECAS working? Yeah, it's working. Are you on VATSIM? My multiplayer's off unless you're on VATSIM. Gotcha. I do see you, though. I'm making a right turn on my flight plan here to dip into Miami Center here very shortly, and I come up the coast of Florida over the Panhandle. We will just have a radar crash. Yeah, there you go. If I go at Cigar, I make a right-hand turn at Cigar here. We'll cross before then, though. 42. Oh, wow, 42,000. Huh? You're well above me. I think we got a 100 achievement. Keep my distance from folks like you. Yeah, yeah. I don't blame you. Enhanced 91. Thank you for the raid, sir. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in. Go check out Enhanced 91. How was your stream? Looks like you were playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. How was your flights? Where'd you go? What'd you do? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Nate. You did EGCC, EDNY, EGBB. Very nice, very nice. How was it? How'd it go? What'd you fly? What did you fly, I should say? My name is Nate, guys. Nate Wolf 49. I am a retired New York City firefighter turned desk pilot. I fly fake planes for this fictitious WolfAir airline that we have. We have 3,000 routes all over the world. Today we are flying from Atlanta down to Honduras in the 777 freighter and back. We're about halfway through our flight back into Atlanta, which we should have a nice sunset arrival into Atlanta. So, but that's what we got going on. First flight's the 600, second the 250. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Very good. Well, I'm going to follow you. I did not know. Got you there. Empire Kicking coming in with a second raid, back-to-back raids. Welcome in, Empire. I'm going to do this one more time then. And hope everybody is well. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday over there. Empire Kicking, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Bossman Gaming, welcome in. Streamlabs is not putting the Discord link in the chat. The only time it's been there is when I posted it. Yeah, it's not going to anymore, Maddie. Raid Hype from KLM. What's going on, Empire? How are you, man? Welcome in, everybody. Again, my name is Nate, retired New York City firefighter turned desk pilot. We fly fake planes here, and a lot of them. Lately, mostly airliners for me. But we have this airline, virtual airline on FSHub called WolfAir, and we have all sorts of routes that we do all over the world. And we are currently flying on VATSIM, but you don't need to be flying on VATSIM to fly with us. But welcome in. Thanks again, Empire, for the raid. Thanks again, Enhanced 91 for the raid. Give me a second. Miami Center just gave me a little tickle here, so I want to make sure that I get a hold of him. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for bringing your community over and entrusting them with me. And like I said, the gameplay here, I try to do flying a little bit semi-professional, but most of the time it ends up subpar. Bossman Gaming, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, we just left Cancun airspace, and now they're up. They got full ATC down there now, so I guess that was kind of coordinated on their part, which is probably... I gotta try to get into Miami here. They're Miami Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. We are at flight level 340. He's busy. Climb and maintain flight level 350, WolfAir Cargo 3050.
Miami Center, Miami Center, Southwest 371, you coming in on the Voodoo 1 flight level 350. Southwest 371, my center load is on Palm Beach.
Up we go.
Altimeter 3004, you cut out there, but I'm assuming descend via the Voodoo 1.
All right, we are in Miami Center now, and Jack Center is not on, but Atlanta approach is on. So Atlanta Center is not on yet, but yeah. So yeah, we did a couple of things today. We did our schedule for the virtual airline is what we've been doing. That's what I'm on episode like number 70 of this WolfAir Ops on Pontiac 9-1 coming in too. Unbelievable, this guy's coming in. Pontiac needs to send me a blurb. Pontiac, you need to send me a blurb if you want it changed. I'll fix it up for you because I know you don't like that one. So we flew from Atlanta down to Toncontin. We did the circle to land for runway 02, the RNAV, which was really cool. We ended up getting one of our WolfAir achievements as well, and then we turned around. We had no business being there. It's a 6,000-foot runway that we landed a 777 in, and that's what we had going on. It could stay, he says. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, now we're flying back from Toncontin up to Atlanta, and we're going to be landing here in the next, probably the next 90 minutes or so. My text says I have no idea which blurb to choose. Yeah, I mean, it could be a song, it can be anything. I'll find something. I mean, or I can pick one. That's another option too. So yeah, we did ended up getting our virtual airline. I did not get the FSHub one, but we did get our virtual airline achievement for the Toncontin. Where did it go? We got this one yesterday, the Conquering of the Rockies. We got our Dare the Descent Toncontin Challenge is what we got. So my tech just grabbed it too. I got it today. Big Rig and Goldberg got it before. We basically had to land there under 700 feet per minute. It's a pretty crazy approach. We enjoyed it. Yesterday we did Aspen out of LA. Yeah, we've been doing some pretty fun approaches lately this weekend anyway. So that's kind of what we got going on. If you guys want to join us, you're more than welcome to do so. If you don't fly, I mean, you can join us either way. The only thing that we require, it's very, very low key, semi-professional and downright ridiculous for the most part. But you know, the only thing we ask is 5 flights a month and 5 flights a month and landing rates under 1,000. That's really it. and you're more than welcome to join us. I did not get the greased or deceased one, Doozy. I got the Dare the Descent. I did not realize we had two until just now. I had no idea. It's me, Lionel Richie. Yeah, that's great. Send me a DM, my tech. I'll get that done. Yeah, I didn't realize that we had two of them. I got to go back there and get the one that's under 200. So. See what we got for progress here. I also, for those of you who are new to the channel, I do have a flight setup. I got the FMC for the 777. I fly mainly Boeings lately, but I learned on the Fenix stuff, airliners on the Fenix stuff. My first VATSIM flight was March 24th of last year, so we're coming up on a year anniversary of being on VATSIM. Doozy and I actually flew from Cleveland to Boston that day. Fun day. And but yeah, so I got the 777 FMC, which also works in my 73s, and then I have the basically the whole dashboard here, the FS and the MCP for the 737-8s and Maxes. So little different, but it all works. I went around, the auto throttle didn't disengage, and I couldn't manually control the speed. Really?
Should be on the Bullfrog re-arrival after Korea, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Let her go.
Perfect.
All right, we are heading over towards the coast now. On the radar. Kev's Sim Corner is right over there, redoing the flight doing the flight that we did right now. He's at 41,000 feet off of our left wing. He's on the airline radar, but not on VATSIM, so we won't see him. The go around was done fully manually, no data in the FMC to do flight following. Really? I'm being frisky and taking the 319 out. Nice, dudes. Where are you flying? Oh, you had your flight plan up to. You're doing the event on VATSIM, right? Because I think you said Baltimore was you were going to go to Baltimore, or were you going to DCA? Either way, it's pretty close to the event.
Wait, sorry. Who's holding short?
Wolfie completed another flight for the. Yeah, he completed leg 2 for his WolfAir pilot. He just joined us this past week, I think. Hitch is flying today. Good to see him back.
That's our Americans 2898. We're ready to taxi.
Oh, I didn't realize. Accidental event. See how it happens? Ever since I found myself in that Elite Wings event into Bogota one night, I check almost every stream. I'm like, well, what am I going to fly into today? And I'll check almost every stream. At least I'll know. Jonathan says, over on YouTube, I just got the 777 freighter. Why does it not start cold and dark? Also, GSX Pro says airport disabled by user. It does not start cold and dark because you haven't set that up like that. So if you come down into here, and I'm not going to put my plane cold and dark here, so just bear with me. You can come back to your PMDG setup, and you want to make your state, you want to make your startup state cold and dark. So that's what you want to do if you want it to load up cold and dark, Jonathan. So make your panel state cold and dark, and then make your startup state cold and dark as well, and then it will load up cold and dark every single time. But if you just got it, I don't think it comes out of the box. I don't think it comes cold and dark. So you actually have to set that up. GSX Pro says airport disabled by user. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that.
Adjust our cruise altitude to 310, please.
Amber 56, amend altitude, maintain level 310.
310, thank you.
If you have more information on that GSX thing, Jonathan, I can try to help you out. But I'm given that information, I'm not really sure what that means. Yeah, no problem. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Miami Center, runway 9 or left, taxi Delta Alpha 1.
You'll enjoy it though, Jonathan. You'll absolutely enjoy that. The 777 freighter. I love this thing.
Stand by. Yeah, you can start taxiing, but I'll call you back. Yeah, 5611, expect ILS.
Who else? I missed somebody else here. I followed Enhanced. I did not follow.
Yeah, 5611, expect ILS for wing 9 approach.
Hang on. Empire. I need to find Empire. Empire, how are you? How did your stream go? What were you doing? If you're still here. Sorry, man. We got a little crazy there.
Air 610 Charlie Delta, stand by.
United 5611, expect ILS runway 09 at approach.
Air 585 kilo to contact the Alpha.
Let me follow you back as well. Always enjoy meeting new flight sim streamers, man. I'll stop in there.
Air 585 kilo, Richard Rock.
I apologize for not. I just now saw that you said hello, and it was buried in all the other things. Great hype from KLM. Nice. I did get that. And if you guys got to go, I completely get it. What you thinking for the overnighter? I did a long haul on the Aeroconomy the other night and made 30K. I know. I try to sync up my overnights with pilot for hire jobs, so I'm not really and then I look secondarily I look for sceneries that I have as well. So it says GSX has been disabled on this airport by the user setting. Every time I load into an airport, I just switch from Xbox to PC. In the setting of GSX, search for SLIC of the airport and enable everything but the jetways for that airport. GSX still has no support for the jetway, how the jetways react, so they let MSFS decide how to move them. Jonathan, thanks for the sub, by the way. If you're going to sub, that's awesome. And guys, if you're enjoying the content, please hit the follow button if you're hanging out. I appreciate it. We enjoy all the lurkers. We enjoy people who yap. We enjoy, all the things. So, SLIC equals ICAO. Oh, I got you. I'm like, I didn't. So search the ICAO.
Clear for takeoff 8 right to margin.
Boss man, thanks again for the follow. Empire, thank you for the raid, and Enhanced, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you guys. Back-to-back raids there. Always a good time. I will definitely check you guys out as well, and you guys should also. They were shouted out as they came in. Please go check that out. My Tech Review, JFK, Las Vegas, etc. for the airport that has the issue. Jonathan, is it a specific airport that you're having? Have you logged into to another airport and had the same problem?
Yeah, let's run my 10 left approach. 370.
Anyone else with a pending request? Delta 2188, flying Tampa 330. Delta 2188, my center.
Go for
Miami's busy, man. They might be just as busy as LA Center sometimes. Miami gets hopping.
Flying for level 330, Delta 2188.
We still don't have our top of descent up on the progress page just yet. Coming soon, though.
1,200 feet.
Citation 0 Charlie Delta, Preserve Rock, climb and maintain 7,000.
Direct Rock 7,000, citation 0 Charlie Delta.
Coming into Atlanta, we got information. Charlie, I loaded into KMEM and DFW, and it says the same thing when I click on it. In 2020, for example, custom airports have their own GSX profile, so you need to disable the jetways, but for 2024, they're disabled by default. Yeah, they definitely Yeah, there's certainly that. That is odd as hell, Jonathan. I have not heard of that before.
Bubble 450.
Maintain 450, citation 0 Charlotte.
American 2898, radar contact, Huntington 16,000, say altitude.
160.
I think we're coming back tomorrow with some, it might be a reinstalled problem. Jonathan, you may try to uninstall and reinstall that. I have never heard of that, and I've installed GSX on a few different machines. I've never seen that. Yeah, I haven't decided if we're going to come back and fly tomorrow, or if we're going to come back and do some city skylines, or maybe even something else. Maybe back to Windrose for tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure yet. We will be back Monday and Tuesday for sure as well. And then I have my daughter. I got to pick up my daughter at 3 on Tuesday. So Tuesday is going to be a short stream. Wednesday I'll be back. Our City Skyline stream is it tends to be on Wednesday. Well, City Skylines has been on Wednesdays for the past few weeks, so we're definitely going to be doing City Skylines on Wednesday. There's a chance that we might be doing City Skylines tomorrow as well, because I've been doing a little background infrastructure work, and I'm getting an itch to get back in there and get some and build some things. So probably because Xbox there's no GSX, it might be changing the default settings. Yeah, maybe. Atlanta Center just came on. So we will have Atlanta Center and Atlanta Approach on, assuming they stay on. Center just came on. Approach has been on for a few minutes. They've been on for 45 minutes, so they should both be there, I would think. Kind of makes me want to go out, fly out again. But we've gotten, we're 6.5 hours into the stream today.
Bombs 900, descent of house, discretion, maintain flight level 70.
Alright, 5 discretion on flight level 070, Bombers 900.
Fly to DCA in the 777. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Something silly like that. I would in the event. Yeah, that'd be great.
Alright, efficiency Unicron American 1027, take over the service.
1 second here, guys.
Miami, November 626 November 9 left for the short Miami.
Air 626 November, state, destination, and aircraft type.
We're headed to Columbia, Georgia, and it's a Beach 90 turbo.
Guys, go check out KGW Plays Sunday morning. He's gonna do.
Columbia, Charlie F. Echo.
He is gonna do a long haul, LAX to Sydney on stream tomorrow.
Air 626 November, squawk 0577.
So go give him a look. He's gonna start 8 a.m. UK time, and it's gonna be that's a 16-hour flight, and he's flying it in a WolfAir A380. It looks like. So go give him a look. That's KGW Plays. He just joined us. I think he just joined us last week, and he's been killing it. He got the I think he got the WolfAir pilot in like 2 days. Like he was killing it. But go check him out. He was doing. He's got some nice looking thumbnails, man. Real nice looking thumbnails. He did this last night. I checked him out. We rated him last night after the stream. That's who we rated last night. He joined March 1st. There you go. Mike Mock just landed at Pank. Nice, man. What's up, Mike? How are you? Welcome in. How'd your flight go, Mike?
Gonna maintain 4,000.
Miami, good evening. November 1 Whiskey Alpha 12,000. Still requesting higher if possible.
Air 1 Whiskey Alpha, my center, fine, takeoff level 220, that will be your final.
What are these
Final
things?
220, copy final 1 Whiskey Alpha.
Meridian is announcing a new product line. Look at these. $349 for a full setup here? This is Airbus. This is Boeing. It looks really nice. For the controller guys, I mean, that's... I think I actually had my hands on one of these controllers at FS Expo last year.
Southwest 371 at Gallo, cleared aisle 10 left approach.
I mean, that is sharp. I mean, I don't like how the MCP is like right on your... I mean, but if you have a really compact setup here, I could see where that would be I couldn't do this. This would not be good for me because all those controls down low like that, I couldn't. I'd be like this the whole damn stream. It would drive me nuts. Honeycomb guy, he's trying to kill Honeycomb.
November,
Gotcha.
November, we're to contact the altitude.
Yeah, I don't.
Through 700.
Taipei, I did see that. I did see you doing that flight, Mike. Nice, nice.
Bravo, you could either transition northbound at 3,500 and then descend down to 2,500.
I mean, if he would,
And then once you're clear of the travel,
I honestly, if I could just get this piece right here,
almost clear the Bravo at a higher altitude. What's your
if he could cut this off and just give me this piece right here, I would take it.
Well, we can go 3,500. That sounds like fun.
I would buy both of these if it was just this piece, but I also don't know what they offer. They might offer just that. He's the guy that founded Honeycomb, then why would he want to kill it?
Climb 3,500 and cleared the transition to Miami.
Did he lose? Did he leave under bad blood? I don't know the flight sim drama, man. It's
Good afternoon. Copa 708 with you, flight level 360. Copa 708, my good afternoon, squawk 0253. 0253, Copa 708.
all right. We're going to be leaving Miami airspace to go back to Unicom here shortly. We do have 22:45 hours, so Miami's terminating controlled airspace services at 22:45. We're going to be out of that by then.
Yeah, 1356, expect ILS for lane 9 air approach.
Top of descent's 325 miles for us.
Yeah, 5611, descending.
Welcome in all. We're going to go Atlanta Center 132975.
November 7613 Golf, cross D side at 11,000, 250 knots, Tampa, altitude 3007.
He left Honeycomb after his partner was caught taking money for other things while not paying suppliers. That happened about 3 years ago. Gotcha.
Hey, again, Miami, 13 Golf.
13 Golf, cross D side at 11,000, 250 knots, Tampa, altitude 3007.
Cruise D side 11,000 at 250 knots, 13 Golf.
Doozy's departing Atlanta.
Western 718, my center, hello, squawk 4756.
He found a Meridian a few months after he left. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I got to look at that, because if they have throttle quadrants, I would definitely consider getting an airline throttle quadrant, because right now, the only thing I have is my my Warthog, my A10 Warthog throttle. Especially at that price. I mean, my MCP alone and the FS and the MCP alone was about $300, and then the FMC was another. I think it was another couple $100. So it's you know, I mean, you get all of that. The only problem is it's it's all combined into one and it's kind of compact there. That would drive me nuts. But if they separated it,
Center from Europa 50, what approach could we take, because we have some sort of problems with the approaches on the plane.
So Europa 50, I don't know, I don't control the approaches at Orlando.
Roger, Europa 50.
Edward Martin Jr., thank you for the follow.
601, taxi rotate box.
Welcome in. Hope you're well.
Yeah, 5611, turn right, 360.
We are just just west of Tampa. We're getting ready to descend into Atlanta in about 300 miles. Tampa is right over there.
Tampa, 4004, my sensor, walk 4604.
Tampa Bay.
That was 122, frequency change approved. That was 122, right after terminated, frequency change approved, guy. That was the United 5611, 8 miles correct.
He's got to be
3000 until south, but I also went down air approach.
pushing me off here in a minute. We're going into Jacksonville Center. There's no ATC over there. Having a great day, enjoying the warm, sunny weather. Very nice, Edward. You must be in the Midwest or South. Because I guess it's sunny everywhere, but it's really nice in Chicago here. How's your weekend going?
Yeah, 1336 negative at leg, cleared ILS runway 9 air approach.
At leg, cleared runway 9 approach, United 1336.
Yeah, it's once your left middle.
Miami November 1 Whiskey Alpha.
Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Gotcha, yeah. Used to talk to you on YouTube a good last year. Yep. Gotcha.
Southwest 371, runway 10 left middle.
Runway 10 left quarter land, Southwest 371.
Alabama, that's right.
26 November, descend maintain VFR 2500, transition midfield at Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, my wife said it's like 90 degrees in Tennessee.
Transition midfield Fort Lauderdale, November 222.
Wolf Cargo 3050, frequency change approved, g'day.
All right, frequency change approved. WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. Have a good one. Thanks.
Western 718, cross Hanks at 13,000.
All right, we're going to go over to Atlanta Center just because that's our next radio frequency. And then assuming Jacksonville Center does not come on, we'll be good. Doozy just took off. He is climbing out right now in the 319 from Atlanta. We actually might hear him in a second come on to the frequency in Atlanta. 84, very nice, very nice. There's Doozy right there. I miss that guy. He used to fly along all the time. Falco, what's going on? Ah, you got an ad right away, huh? 133475 is our next. That is Atlanta approach. We're going to go ahead and get our stuff squared away because it could get busy here, if, especially if Jack Center gets back on. Miss that guy, don't we all? This jackass wants to, instead of becoming a fake pilot for a job, he wants to be like a real doctor. What a loser. I'm going to set up for 26 right. That's what we're planning for. I really don't want to be taxiing all over. We're coming in from the south, but I really don't want to be taxiing all over the airport to get over to North Cargo, which is going to be absolute. If we come in on the south side of the airport at Atlanta and have to go over to North Cargo, it is going to be a lunatic show. Hawks girl, nerd. Precisely that. Hawks Girl. Nerd. Wants to be a doctor. Nerd. Bilbo manager. Yeah. You could have been the manager of the Bilbos. That's great. Yeah, you don't want to fly fake planes for a living? You want to be a doctor? What a nerd. If it pays, I stays. It pays. I just made $6,000 on this last flight. Manager of the furry convention. Yeah. There you go. There's probably good money in that. All right, what was I doing? 26 right. Let's go ahead and get our... we no longer need this chart. We will need it again, because I'm definitely flying back there. That was a lot of fun. They are set up for simultaneous approach in use, visual 26 right, visual 27 left, visual 28, runway 10's closed. They're actually doing visuals on everything, huh? I think we're going to set up for the RNAV then.
Delta 1444, consider exceeding.
We'll keep the ILS. We'll keep the ILS chart, but we won't need it. We shouldn't need it. We won't need MHTG anymore. Let's get rid of that. Our SID we don't need. Our star we're coming in the Hobbit 3. If you come in from the south, you'll get 27 left for sure. No, I figured so, but I think I'm going to ask for... I'm coming in on the Hobbit 3, so... The Hobbit 3 ropes me around to the north, I think. Thank you, Doozy. I do not fly X-Plane, Jonathan. I am on MSFS 24. I think I might... Maybe we'll just plan for 27 left. You're absolutely right. There's cargo down here, right? There's a cargo ramp down. Oh, there is. Okay, cool. So we'll do south cargo today. I'm not going to taxi all the way to the north side though. We'll hit the cargo. We'll hit south cargo. Yeah, I'm MSFS 24. Jonathan, I have too much money and sceneries and planes and things wrapped up into 24 to start the whole process again on X-Plane. Just not going to do it. There's no sense in spending double the money. My sim runs decently. They all are frustrating. I've seen people who fly on X-Plane have the same issues that I do. Exactly, maybe not the same issues, but the same level of frustration. So I just pick my poison and I stick with it, and I'm not going to add. I had considered going over and trying X-Plane for a couple of the different planes that they fly, but with all the extra, the extras that I have wrapped into this, just looking at a few things, not even all of it, but planes and sceneries, definitely several $1,000s extra. And I bought a rig, I bought a rig this year too, or late last year, to be into FS24, and I'm not going to restart that whole process again, and buy sceneries and buy planes, and when I have perfectly good planes here. I don't have anything against X-Plane. I have nothing against X-Plane. Everybody's got their sim. People are very happy with it, but I know that everybody has their own problems with their sim too. So it's yeah, that's just my feeling on it. I don't take anything away from anybody that wants to fly on it. I don't think one's better than the other. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if anyone thinks that about whatever they want. But if they come in and they're like, "Oh, X-Plane's better," okay, guy, whatever. Enjoy yourself. Nothing wrong with either. Two great things. Exactly. And it's, but I've seen people have crashes, and I've seen people have the You know, I've seen the same thing that I get here over there, and anybody who tells you different is not, they're not being real. That being said, we're going to set up for the RNAV. If I change this all over, we'll take 27 left. This is probably going to change our, yeah, all right. No, the arrival stays the same. That's good. 27 left is the one that I slammed the other day on on our stream. That 27 left was a absolute. We landed here. It was an absolute disaster of a landing. One of the worst landings I had in a while. I've had issues equally on both. Not to mention you need a master's degree in IT to understand X-plane add-ons. There is a lot of that. There is a little bit of that too. I like when I see some people messing around with the add-ons and how it works, and you know. The code, like some things you got to do in the background. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like I having a hard enough time trying to find time to fly anyway. What's up, Illis? Welcome in, man. Thanks for coming in, Illis. So we'll set up for 26 right. We also have Atlanta ground on now. Very nice. I would expect tower will be on before we get there as well. Just my gut feeling. All right, let's get our... We're going to be... change this. We're going to be runway 27 left.
Delta 2293, contact Atlanta approach 133.47, yeah.
Let's get the Hobbit 3 is good. Our SID, our approach, we'll get rid of this. We want Atlanta approach. We want 27 left. RNAV. Silva. All right, we got it. And then, just in case, we'll grab the 27 left ILS as well, just so it's ready in case we need it. Likely not, but we will grab it anyway. All right. Airport charts pinned. Two-7 left reciprocal is 095. All that for our reciprocal. And our legs, let's go ahead and change our arrival runway. We are now doing the RNAV 27 left. Silva transition and the Hobbit is all good to go there. You have to be a coder to get some add-ons to work. You're not wrong. Outdoor Tory, I just went to get food. Everyone was staring at me. Why is everyone staring at me? Why are they, Outdoor Tory? What's going on? You must look pretty. Yeah. Nom, nom, nom. What'd you go... More importantly, Outdoor Tory, what did you get? Maybe that's why they were staring at you. All right, so we got DITA. We got our Discon. We have a Discon at DITA? Yeah, we do. DITA to Bourne. Yeah, we don't need that Discon. Pull that out of there. And we'll have vectors at the end there and then down to Silva. And pull up our RNAV chart here.
Atlanta Center, very good evening. United 1567. Flight level 350 lower, about 28 miles southwest of London.
Depot 2,800 feet. We're going to make that a hard 2,800.
352
And our star, which I believe we're actually going to be clearing ourselves. No, we do not.
Hey, sir, South 3381.
Southwest 3381, welcome. Maintain funnel, actually stand by. You can cross Linz at maintain funnel 240 in Nashville.
Where's the Bjorn transition?
247 Nashville, South 3381.
Delta 4169, radar contact lost.
Probably had a fork. Perhaps. Where is... Oh, here's Bjorn. Okay, so we hit Dawn. Then Bjorn. We got to be above 24,000 at Strider. Hobbit above 14. Insel at 12. All right, so that's all in there. We stay at 12,000 all the way out to here until they tell us to descend further. We'll be doing manual descending all the way down this here, and then once we come to the approach, I'm going to be prepped to... This is like 30 miles, so I'm going to be ready to make the turn to CJ, or likely is going to be direct CJ and vectored for the visual from there. That's likely what's going to happen. We'll see. Hopefully he has us down to about 4,000 or 5,000 feet between Grumpy and CJ, and we'll be making our left turn. We'll be able to see the airport. We just did this arrival the other day, coming into Atlanta from... I think it was Atlanta from when we did the... I think it was my tech and I. We came in from Key West. Friendly player, welcome in. How's it going? That wind control releasing a whole overhead for $400. I did not see that yet, Doozy. Really, a whole overhead for 400, huh? I'm doing good, We're getting ready to, just prepping our descent for coming into Atlanta. We got a couple of really cool replays to do. We flew into Honduras, into Tuncanton, which was a really cool circling to land landing. We hit hard, we landed hard, but we did land, and it was my first time doing that or really anything like that. So and especially in a 777 freighter, but Boeing yoke as well. No kidding.
Delta 283, switch to advisories, approved, have a good flight. Delta 283, switch to advisory, see ya.
Advisory, Delta 283 Heavy, see you later.
American 1442, switch to advisory, see ya.
Boeing yoke as well, huh? Oh, the A320 overhead. I did see that before. I did see that. If they get a Boeing one of those, I would consider that. I would construct something to put over the top here. I definitely would.
Southwest 3381, contact Atlanta.
I did see this.
25,
Trauma, I think I'm done after this one, man. This is going to be about an 8-hour stream by the time we get done and watch the replays and everything. I'm probably not going to be continuing on. I'm probably going to be, this will probably be my last flight.
2630, contact Atlanta 125.5.
We'll watch the replays, the takeoff. Yeah. We'll watch the replay of the landing in Tuncanton, the takeoff in Tuncanton, and then we'll, if I remember to get our replay for this Atlanta, the Atlanta landing, we'll watch that one. And I did record the takeoff out of Atlanta too, but it's nothing great. That's nothing crazy. That's just that's going to be a YouTube short. Ellis, I use Sky Dolly. I use Sky Dolly. Works very, very well. Usually end the streams. I try to end the streams with the replays of the landings as long as I remember.
November 655 Echo Fox, contact Atlanta 125.57.
Where's our top of descent now? Top of descent's 149 miles away. I do need a Atlanta Towers on, so we got full ATC going into Atlanta now. How do you manage it so it replays flight control inputs and correct engine values? That's what it does, Ellis. It does. It basically you when you hit record, it records all of that stuff and then replays it back. It records all of that stuff. June says, hello, I want to fly the 777, but an X-Plane 12, but after the 757, it looks really hard. Is it new, also new colored FMC with data link, ACARS, etc.?
American A321, 1
in your experience with the replay tools, is engine shutdown? Oh, Ellis, the thing to make that easy, for the replay to do is I would go, when you start your plane, you shut off the replay, like stop recording before you shut off your engines, first of all. That's the biggest help. But even if you don't, with this tool, I usually get out of the sim, and then I respawn back into the sim on the runway with my engines on, and then I run the replay. That's what we're going to do. If you hang out for 30-ish minutes, that's exactly what we're going to do. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. We'll take everything. I'll back out of the sim. I'll go back into Atlanta and I'll spawn onto runway whatever, and then my engines will be on, and then I'll restart the replay, and then your engines are on. That's how I do it, and it does seem to work pretty well. And we're gonna actually do the same thing for Toncontin. I'm going to spawn back in Toncontin, and then and we're gonna do the same exact thing. So it's should work out pretty well. June, I'm not really 100% sure. Can you save? Oh, yeah. No, you could absolutely do that. I have a whole bunch of recordings. I don't want to mess around with this, but I have all these recordings. I mean, 89 and 2026 so far. And you could select those flights and pull them up. But the problem is you got to be really careful, because if you go into a replay right now, if I were to hit play on a replay right now, it will kick you to that space in the sim right now and completely kill your flight. So you got to be careful with Sky Dolly in that regard. Yeah, June, I don't know much about X-Plane 12. The 757 I have not flown yet at all. None of them are easy, are very hard to learn though. I would just get yourself a checklist. Get yourself a checklist and go through point by point. Watch a couple of YouTube videos, run through the checklist to learn, what each of these things do. But the 777 it's a pretty good plane. It's a pretty easy plane to fly. I think I just don't have enough time to teach a new FMC. I got you. Says, welcome in. Thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. How is the 77 from PMDG? I love it, man. I love it. The 777 from PMDG was the first Boeing that I ever flew. I flew the A320 series of planes. I had the 19, the 20, and the 21. And then I flew the A306 from IniBuilds A306, which is an older cargo freighter. And, well, the freighter, I had the freighter. And then, but when I moved over to the 777 to Boeing, like learning this, and the FMC do not be concerned about learning a new thing. I have the 777 FMC. I have the 7.3 FS and the FS and the MCP. So basically these two things, and they both work, and they're pretty intuitive to go back and forth between the 7.3 and the 7.7. I use them both interchangeably. Coming from the 7.3, would it be hard to learn the 7.7? No, not at all. I learned this. I went the reverse. I did the 7.7 to the 7.3, and it was pretty intuitive, I felt. But yeah, the PMDG, the 777 from PMDG and almost all planes from PMDG, I have no complaints whatsoever. Friendly.
American Sim 56 Heavy, radar contact, climb maintain.
June, I would not worry about learning a new FMC. It's really not. It's really not much of a. It's not that big of a deal. You'll have. There's a few things, but it's not like completely foreign. Even going from a 320 to a, even going from an Airbus to a Boeing, really wasn't that big of a deal with the Can the 777 do shorter hauls? Yeah, sure. I mean, they do it. Is the big MFD in the middle? This one here? This is the MCP. This is the EFIS. And then you have the computers down there. Can the 7... you could do... I mean, you could fly it... you could fly them on shorter hauls if you'd like. There are some routes that, like, Delta fly... Well, I don't know about... Delta's probably not a good... They do hub-to-hubs. They'll do, like, Atlanta to MSP, but... Yeah. No, it works. Yep. Absolutely.
All right, everybody on the ground at Charlotte. That means if you're landing, if you're in the ramp, or if you're about to take off, switch to Atlanta, correction, Charlotte approach on 120.5.
777 is definitely much more automated. Yeah, it is. Doozy's absolutely right on that. If you guys are looking for a place to fly, you're more than welcome to join us in WolfAir. We have 61 pilots, 3,000 routes all over the world. We got hubs everywhere. Australia, Africa, a lot in the United States, a couple in Canada. You're more than welcome to join it. I do not have the Flight Factor 7.7. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Flight Factor is X-Plane. I do not fly on X-Plane. We actually have two different approaches on for Atlanta, and we are coming up to Atlanta airspace right now. VA is cargo, and it's both, Ellis. We do cargo and passenger ops, and they're all interchangeable. I'm in a cargo 777 freighter today, but we do have passenger variants. We have 22 liveries. We have 22 liveries of passenger and cargo.
Into Jacksonville airspace, descend and maintain flight level 310, and you can switch to advisory and have a good flight. Delta 1444, cross evening at maintain flight level 330.
I'm going to go Eagle. We're going to get Eagle.
American 1141 Atlanta, sir, are you here?
This is going to get busy, so I'm probably going to turn the music off here shortly if you're on Twitch, guys.
Atlanta Center, United 801 Heavy 39 to the north 340
Sorry, who is that?
757 is a great plane, but with old avionics, 737-5 or old PIP. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't wait for the Bluebird 7.5 to come out. I'll definitely pick that up. I can't wait to start flying the 7.5. But yeah, I would definitely take the 777. I take the 777 cargo stuff on short hops all the time. Just, messing around with the, saying it's cargo operations. So we just lost our Atlanta ATIS. What's going on here? Double check. We have 132975 for Atlanta Center. That is not right at all. 132. Now we have two Atlanta Centers on. One 32975. All right. Let's see what they want us to do here. Atlanta Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050. We are maintaining flight level 340.
So I'm sorry, who are you and where are you at?
We're WolfAir Cargo, Whiskey Lima Charlie 3050 Heavy. We're getting ready to hit the Hobbit 3 arrival into Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I see the problem. Contact 125.57.
125.57, thank you, sir.
Atlanta Center, hello, American 1141, checking in for level 370.
American 11.
All right. Air 125.57. We're good there. I'm not sure if we're going to get... I'm going to dial in. We'll wait for it. Atlanta Center, WolfAir Cargo 3050. We are maintaining flight level 350. Coming in on the Hobbit 3.
WolfAir Cargo 3050, Atlanta Center, good day. Center maintain flight level 340.
Center maintain flight level 340, WolfAir Cargo 3050. I also fly Cargo 757 for FedEx from Memphis, but basically fly Delta out of Atlanta. Nice. Bobby's Play Epic. Bob Plays Epic. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, they're coming online?
Yeah, they're just sitting there. They're not activated yet, but it looks like they're coming up.
Alrighty. We're good to go to Unicom though?
Yeah, just going to look out for that.
Roger.
It's going to get busy here.
Yeah.
777's a nice plane, but the EFB is hard. EFB and 777 includes so many things, takes time to understand it. Really? I don't have the flight factor 777, but this EFB I think is pretty straightforward. All right. Game on. I had no idea the sim was so detailed. It's amazing. Well, I do have a pretty high fidelity payware plane, Bob. It is absolutely it is an amazing sim, and there's a lot of amazing free planes as well. But yeah, it is when you get the high fidelity planes, it can get crazy, especially when you put it together with that sim and all the things going on. There's a lot going on. All right, so approach is going to be, we have two centers on. Approach is going to be either 127.9 or it's going to be 133.475. And then tower is 119.1. That's always. So we just don't know which approach we're going to get. I just want to make sure that we're ready so I don't have to go. Do I use any add-ons from Payware Aircraft and Scenery? One shot. Is this the Fenix A320? It is not. It's the PMDG 777 freighter. One shot. Then the title as well. All right, we've descended to... Why are we back?
WolfAir Cargo 3050, descend now to flight level 340, then descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 2993.
All right, we're descending now to 340. Sorry, we ended up back up at 35. I just caught that. And we'll descend on the Hobbit 3 for WolfAir Cargo 3050 Heavy. Ellis, thanks for the follow. No, it's all right. One shot, no worries. Had your camera visible, not the obvious Boeing. Nah, it's all right. No worries, man. I just just for general purposes, it's all right. So the Hobbit 3, we are descending down on the Hobbit 3. We had our it went back up to 3.5, so we're going down to 12,000. And we'll go down on the VNAV path here. No worries at all. Do I use any add-ons? I use a ton of add-ons, actually. And Jacksonville Center just popped on right behind us. All right, top of descent is in 43 nautical miles. Ellis, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. We had a lot of Bob Plays. Thanks for the follow. Says, thanks for the follow. Edward Martin, thank you for the follow. Boss Gaming, thank you for the follow. Also, Empire Kicking and Enhanced 91 both came in with raids. Appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and get our flap speed set. We're going to be flaps 30, 137 for the approach speed. Let's get our checklist squared away here. Recall, good. Notes are good. Our auto brake is going to be auto brake 3. I'll confirm that in a second. Landing is good. Our approach briefing is, we have done that already. We're going to be coming down the Hobbit 3 to Insel at 12,000. They'll be telling us to come and descend, giving us descent instruction as we go along. We are likely going to be turning in on the visual, probably around CJ, so we're going to be coming down the Hobbit 3 from here, and they're probably going to be descending us down to about 4,000 to 5,000, and then we'll make a turn and then land on 27 left. They haven't told us what runway we're coming in, but that's our likely scenario. Levitech's predictions have started, guys. We are 100 nautical miles out. You are more than welcome to throw your predictions in if you'd like. You're likely not going to make that. Ellis in with a 185. Sconce in with a 150. June says, I have a question. I want to try VATSIM, but in English, I cannot choose to start. I want to try in the U.S., but a few friends say that it will not be easy like Europe, just different procedures. Yeah, June, I think that wherever you start is going to be where it's completely up to you. If you're fluent English, I would say if you're fluent English, I don't think learning one spot or the other, like for me right now, going over to Europe is, you know, it can be daunting just because the accents are different, the inflections are different and things like that. So I could see where, you know, I don't think you could go wrong either way on that, to be honest with you. Whether you start in Europe or whether you start in the U.S., you definitely do not have to. You definitely do not have to contact ATC when doing pushbacks unless you're going onto an active taxiway. But yeah, it's that's, you know. But there's also things in Europe that you do that we don't do in the U.S. that I feel is harder. Generally, the U.S. has harder readbacks, especially for IFR clearances. But you get used to those real fast, Ellis. I don't mind those. Those used to terrify the hell out of me, and they absolutely are not a big deal anymore. I just did a readback coming out of Toncontin, and it went real well. 299, and that was with a Honduran accent as well. 299-3 is our altimeter. I gotta let them know that I have information, David, when I go over to approach. The whole Eastern United States is lit up like a Christmas tree now. I've gotten used to just reading back the SID and Squawk, and most of you. Gotcha. I feel like I'm behind this plane right now. Altimeter set. Engine instruments are good. Let's go ahead and get our... Yeah, we're on auto, so we're good on that. Lights not needed. ATIS information is set. Altimeters are set. Radios, we got frequencies all over the place, so we really don't know the radios yet. MCP altitude is set for our arrival into Atlanta. FMC speed, we're good. Local, yeah, we're good. Our descent landing altitude is set. Recall is good. Our auto brake, that's what we needed to double check. But We landing Atlanta. We're going to be on 27 left. $3009 is what it is. Yeah, 299. All max auto we do not need. We'll just take auto brakes 3. That'll give us plenty of runway. Set for auto brakes 3. Good deal. Altimeter set. Speed brake not yet. You're sure there's not another flight? Look at all that ATC. Just kidding. A long day of flying. Yeah, I've been flying for 7 hours now. Nav and LNAV are good. We are on our way down. Atlanta is straight ahead of us. We should be descending into approach control here very shortly. We are well onto our arrival.
Atlanta Center, United 1028 with you at flight level 360.
United 1028, Atlanta Center, get there.
Infectious, what's going on? Only major difference for clearance in the US and the EU is that you will be giving a departure frequency and max altitude, which is the same as the EU, except they're on the charts. You need to read them. Gotcha. 20,000. Tighten this up. We do have 2 approach frequencies on for Atlanta. Not entirely sure which one we're going to get. One, 3, 3, 4, 7, 5. Okay. Exactly. I don't have much experience flights in Europe, US, but I think I can. But I think I can teach both from what I will choose first. Yeah, that's exactly it. And I've just, you know, like I said, I've chose the United States, and I fly in Europe here and there, and I fly in Asia, I fly in Australia, I'm in South America a fair amount. Central, you know, I mean, you get used to it. And I've only been on VATSIM for a year. It's actually a year this week. Think we're losing a chicken, huh? Ugh. Which one? Back to the question way earlier. I went to Taco John's and got 2 burritos and a potato. I'm usually in the 738 or the 77, Ellis, but I fly the 319, the 320. I fly the MD-11. Really? All right. What? Just sick? Same type of thing? Water belly and things, Hawkscrow? Is that the one with the worms? All right, 18,000 feet. We're going to go standard altimeter. Good routes, 7378, preferably not super long. LaGuardia to O'Hare is always good. Always good. Atlanta, pretty much anything Atlanta to the East Coast is only about 2 hours. I don't know what you're looking for timing, but Atlanta to Miami, Atlanta to DCA, Atlanta to Boston, Atlanta to LaGuardia, Atlanta JFK, Atlanta to O'Hare, all those are not long. 2-hour flights from Atlanta. I mean, you can hit a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, 1 to 3. All of those routes that I just said are they're 1 hour and a half to 2 hours old. LAX to Aspen, LAX to
2188, Atlanta Center.
LAX to Seattle, Seattle to Boise, Seattle to Salt Lake, Seattle to Minneapolis, all those good stuff. Midway, LaGuardia to Midway. I'm not sure, but I think so. Rest of the flock is healthy. She's quarantined, treated the flock regardless. I think she's too old to have immunity. Gotcha. Gotcha. That sucks. Definitely need to... Yeah, no problem, Ellis. Anytime, man. All right, I'm going to take a stab and say that we're going to go over to 133475. And I'll be definitely wrong on that. But at least we'll have one in. We had a 50-50 shot. I don't know. They might be training somebody. That might be one. (29903) ILS approaches runway 27. Now it's ILS approaches. Which is why I had it set up the way I did. ILS 27 left. Yeah. 27 left at Silva.
WolfAir Cargo 3050, contact Atlanta approach 127.9.
Over to Atlanta approach 127.9 for WolfAir Cargo 3050. I told you, I was wrong. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause the music. One 127.9, 119.1 is tower. Atlanta approach, WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy, information echo descending on the Hobbit 3.
Wolf Cargo 3050 heavy, Atlanta approach, hello. Would you like 27 left?
27 left to be great. I'm seeing ILS.
WolfAir Cargo 3050, A firm runway 27 left, the ILS. If you like the visual, it's fine. Just let me know where the sun is once you turn final there.
I'm sorry, let you know what?
Wolf Cargo 3050, it's, yeah, we're running ILSs right now. The only reason it's ILS is because of the sun. So just, when you turn final, let me know where the sun is.
I understand. Got you. Yeah, I'm set up for the ILS. That's fine. And we'll come in on the hub, and I'll let you know where the sun is. I didn't understand what he said. All right. Let me double check that everything is copacetic here. We are set up for the ILS now. Yeah, I've never heard of the sun thing. That's new. I know they do the ILS for the sun because you're flying directly into the sun. That makes sense. But yeah, that was a new one on me. We're going to level off here at 12,000 feet. We are set up. We have 127.9. That's the approach. We got 119.1. That's tower. So we're ready to switch over to that when we're ready. Then ground is going to be 121.9. I got my my scratch pad here is where I'm writing all that stuff. $25 miles out. MyTech gave Baltimore, Providence, Vegas to San Diego, also good ones. Does ATC use NOTAMs? Yesterday I flew from KMEM, opened NOTAM, and sadly saw that most of the taxiways and two Yeah, they have NOTAMs, June. Yep. VATSIM does anyway. All right, information echo, simultaneous approaches in progress, ILS 26 right, ILS 27 left. Operate transponder mode C, we've got all that. Like it'll say insufficient fuel. Why are we off course here? Where are we supposed to be? We're supposed to be direct Eagle. There we go. Speed brake extended. Yeah, we were a little off course there, but we caught it because I reprogrammed the arrival. It reprogrammed everything, and we popped off course. So we come down. We're back on Eagle now. I'm going to go ahead and start Sky Dolly so we have this going. We are at 12,000 feet. That's where we're supposed to be. According to this chart, we're not allowed to go any lower. Getting ready to turn. That's for departing traffic though. So we're going to be ready to get the ILS. I'm glad I had that pinned. We didn't have to worry about it. Our minimums are radio 127. Plug that into the FMC. Done. Menu. Off. Fix.
Wolf Cargo 3050, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000. Wolf Cargo 3050 heavy. Have you flown from Latin VFR BWI? I believe I do have Latin VFR BWI. It is actually very good. All right, we're off of VNAV. We're actually descending in VS right now. Go ahead and give us a 1,500 feet per minute descent. We're under 250 knots. Altimeter set. Speed brake. Don't know that we might need it still. So let's get our landing lights on. People can sit down. Yeah, we're good. Airport's right here. We're going to be landing on that runway right here. Nope, that's runway 10. That one's closed. Speaking of NOTAMs, that runway is closed even on VATSIM. And we're going to be landing on this runway right here. Cargo is right there. That's where we're parking. Love U.S. airspace. 1 million waypoints coincide to 1 star. Not wrong. And the stars are about, as Scott says, who flies planes in real life, the stars are 50 to 100 miles long.
JetBlue 995, Atlanta approach, supposed to be with Atlanta approach 133.47. Please read your PDC.
And what's that for JetBlue 995?
Yep, A-firm, you're supposed to be with Atlanta approach on 133.47. Please read your PDC.
134.47, Atlanta approach for JetBlue 995.
133.47.
123.47, JetBlue 995.
Falco, did you make it? Continuing our descent down to 3,000. Almost. Yeah, we were a little high. I mean, just because of the the airspace, we were a little high, so we're going to be extending. Got a guy climbing above us. But that's why it's a little nuts over here right now. So 50 to go. Nice fly. That guy's like right above us. Yeah, that thing is. That's why the sun's right at our back. We are going to be quite low out here, though. No, we're good. CJ, yeah, I could see us coming in like that, yeah. Looking good.
Target 3050, heavy, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, WolfAir 3050 heavy. Yeah, those sceneries are both good, Ellis. BWI is really good, and Providence is really good as well.
Good evening, approach Delta 2188 is 13,000.
Delta 2188, Atlanta approach, runway 27 left.
Runway 27 left, Delta 2188.
Gulf Cargo 3050 heavy, turn left heading 300, John Localizer.
Left 300, joining the localizer for WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy. And approach, that sun is right in our face.
Roger, thanks.
$2,500.
Yeah, that'd be rough. I mean, you could definitely get it, but I could see why they're going ILS here. All right, we are flaps 15 here. We should.
Cargo 3050 heavy is 6 miles from depot, maintain 3,000 till established on localizer, cleared ILS for 927 left approach.
Cleared ILS, runway 27 left approach for WolfAir Cargo 3050 will maintain 3,000 until established.
Wolf Cargo 3050 heavy, thanks. Depot Tower 119.1, we'll see ya.
Over to Tower 119.1. Thanks for the ATC and the help. WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy.
Thanks for your help.
Atlanta Tower, WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy is established on the localizer, runway 27 left.
WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy, Atlanta Tower, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27 left, WolfAir Cargo 3050 heavy. Yeah, this would be tough. I mean, I could see... Who that? WolfAir Aviation is the best. I don't know who said that. The Delta, all right, gear down. Should be getting our localizer here in a second. Good. All right, we're on the localizer. We should be getting the glide here in a second.
Turkish 272, contact departure.
I understand the sun request. Yeah, right?
And contact approach 127.9er. Thanks, sir. Have a good day, sir.
133.475, sir.
133.475. Turkish 272 Heavy.
Delta 950, RNAV to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV football, 27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 950.
All right.
Delta 1589 Atlanta Tower, runway 27 right, line up for wing.
We got a 16 nautical mile, 16 mile an hour wind, or 16 knots of wind coming in at our face. 137. I think we'll go down to, we'll adjust for 145 and see how that goes. I got the runway. I'll take the plane here in a minute. Actually, we're 5 miles out. I got it. I got it.
Delta 325, am I getting space for DCA departure right now?
Yes, sir. GCA has about 45 miles in trail, so.
Nice spotlight. Yeah, right? Right in my face there.
Alright, so it'll probably be a while.
1,000.
Yeah, maybe like another 5 to 7 minutes, I'd say.
Here, I think Delta 325.
All right, landing lights are on. Runway turn-off lights are off.
Delta
We're good on.
1589 RNAV to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV football, 27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1589.
Speed brake armed.
Waxy 62 Atlanta Tower, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
27 right, line up and wait, Waxy 60.
Atlanta Tower, Starfleet 1 Heavy.
Traffic.
Who was that?
Starfleet 1 Heavy, sir, short of 27 right at Lima Alpha.
Starfleet 1 Heavy, Atlanta Tower.
Approaching
we're not
minimum.
going to DCA, but we're behind in a plane going to DCA. We're going to have to wait for the spacing as well.
Everybody who's going to DDC is going to have some sort of spacing, so, well, you're in the queue.
All right, sir, thank you, Starfleet 1 Heavy.
50.
Delta
40,
950, contact
30,
departure.
20.
Departure, Delta
10.
950, thanks, see ya.
Come on, sit. There we go. Damn near illegal right there.
Waxy 62 RNAV to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
27 right, clear for takeoff, RNAV football.
Use the whole damn road.
Delta 325, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
27 right, line up and wait, Delta 325.
Yeah, it was getting close.
Delta 1589, contact departure, 133.47.
347, Delta 1589, sir.
All right. Landing lights off. Did good on that one. Taxi lights on. It's good. We can shut down engine number 1. We got a traffic alert. We had a whole thing going on there. Flight director's off. Auto throttle can come off. We're going over to Atlanta's being nice. Usually they ask you to take the fast exit, and if they And if you don't, they ask you why. Oh. Do I? They do have a ground on. You just automatically transfer over to ground when you vacate?
Actually, 62 contact departure.
Order departure, right, 62.
Delta 325, RNF to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNF football, cleared to take off, Delta, runway 27 right, Delta 325.
Thank you,
Delta
Kev.
538, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 27 right, Delta 538.
Oh. Atlanta ground, WolfAir Cargo 3050 vacated, runway 27 right, all the way at the end. Looking to taxi to the South Cargo area.
Welcome Air 3050 Heavy, Atlanta ground, taxi South Cargo via Romeo.
South Cargo via Romeo for WolfAir 3050 Heavy.
Delta 727, monitor tower 119.1. Have a good flight.
Monitor tower 981.
Usually I let the controller tell you I'm clear. I tell the controller that you're clear of the runway. Gotcha. What difference between runway turn-off lights and the taxi lights? I only have the first one. The runway turn-off lights are going to be angled more towards the outside, so you can see the side of the runway in the dark. The taxi lights are going to illuminate the front, is typically how that would work. We're back in Atlanta. We left here almost 8 hours ago. And, well, we'll say 6.5 hours ago.
Aircraft calling radio, check 5x5.
The guy who said WolfAir is the best is landing right now. He said, what a coincidence, I'm landing right behind you. He's right in the, he's coming in right on the same runway we are, so. But yeah, June, that's usually the difference is the runway turnoff lights are going to have, it's going to be angled out a little bit so you could see the sides of the runways and the taxiways so you could see the exits. And then the taxi lights are going to be the front,
United 1831, Atlanta ground, thank you for Romeo, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie, United 1831.
Man, there are lots of peeps around here. Yep, no worries. We got a lot of questions today. This is good stuff. I like the interaction, man. Oh, barely, he says. Yeah, we'll talk when you land that 319, Doozy. Runway is very illuminated, yeah. Definitely a good call on the ILS there. I was wondering why they did that. I'm like, did the weather change that much? Hush, hush, he says. Did the weather... That's what I was thinking. I'm like, did the weather change that much that it's ILS now? I just looked at it. But I absolutely see why they did that. About to be on final. Nice. All right, Romeo 6 is going to be our first turn past this one here. And I've actually never parked at South Cargo before. I usually go out of North Cargo. We left North Cargo earlier. We're going to take Romeo 6 down. We got to make a little hook down here, and then our parking area will be right over. Do have parking bays over here, I guess. Let's see what they got. I'm gonna face into the sun if we can. Let's select it from a map.
Hello, Delta 2427 information, Romeo, hold short to south, reaching for taxi.
Cool. We'll go right over there. Taxi lights can come off so we don't blind the crew. And you have engine number 1 off. APU is running.
Delta 2427 Atlanta ground. Thanks
All right,
for
forget it.
Romeo.
Give me 2.
I was
Give me
on the
bait 2.
line, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima Charlie.
Taxi 27 right via Lima Charlie, Delta 2427.
We'll take this one. Move over, guys. Move over. Our guy is stuck in the building. We're not going to be able to see him.
November 1772 Atlanta ground, standby. November 1772, contact delivery.
We're here.
For your clearance, you can reach them at 118.1.
November 1772, contact delivery for clearance at...
That was fun. That was a good day of flying right there. Guy is hidden behind the roll door. He's afraid. He definitely is afraid. He's in there. I know he's in there.
United 1831, monitor tower, 119.1. Have a good flight.
All right, chocks in.
119.1, United 1831, thanks.
Disarm the doors. Ground connections. Chocks in. Ground power connected. Let's get our ground power on. APU can now be shut off. Off, 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 off. Off, 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 off. Window heats can come off. We're all good over here. Beacon light can come off. Everything. Strobe should have been off before. Doors are all openable. We can go ahead and disembark.
The boarding requested.
Last but not least. What the hell was last but not least? Oh, passenger sign off. That's the shot I wanted. That is why I picked the western face. Gabri, thank you for the follow. I've never parked down here before. I might actually come out of here more often. This is actually nicer than the north. Gabri, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Man, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. We had full ATC coming into Atlanta here. That was a good time. Some 757s in real life have a 3 toggle switch, left, central, and right. Flight factor 7.5, only 2 left, right, and central. All right. Let's take a shot here, and then there's a plane. We're gonna see if we can get a. They got a lot of people leaving from here as well. So we're gonna get. There's a lot of traffic over there.
Delta 9252 Atlanta ground, you up?
Yeah, I'm up.
Delta 9252, just trying to catch you before you go to the wrong end of the ramp. If you would make a 180, you need to come out the north side.
Okay, so we're going to be 27 right?
Delta 9252, you can expect 26 left.
All right. Good news is we do have a recording of that landing as well. We had a 122 according to Landing Rate Manager. That's the best landing I've had in this thing for in a little bit. I'm inconsistent. I'm kind of everywhere on this on the 777. Depends on what I'm doing and where we're going. To double check all of the things here. Favorite Atlanta so many times when I see. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm through Atlanta all the time. Like in real life, I'm through Atlanta probably once a month, if not more. Looks like there's some weather to the south here. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and close out our flight on Volanta. Again, our flight on Volanta, we left Honduras. We flew down, we left Atlanta, and we came down to Honduras. And then, yeah, I'm not a fan of, I'm really not a fan of Volanta's lines there. We're going to do a Levitex. So, we got a couple of photos. Throw in. Then we will complete our flight. We are going to go back, guys. If you're still here and you want to watch, we're going to go and do the replay of this landing. And I think we're definitely going to go do the replay of the Toncontin landing. We're definitely going to do that at the very minimum.
Runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
We took off from MTHG. Flew down. We flew down here first, and then we did our landing, which we're going to re-watch. That landing was pretty hard. Taxi out, easy taxi out, and flew up to probably about 8,000, 10,000 feet, and then let the autopilot take over. Flew up over Cancun, over to the coast of Florida, up, and then we got ATC. We had ATC here. We actually had ATC down in Honduras as well. And then we had Atlanta Center, approach, tower, and ground on, and got... came down, they vectored us over. We had the sun in our eyes, and we were pushing. we were center line. I felt good about the landing, but we were floating pretty good. So, but we were legal. 121, 1.05. I consider that a pretty damn good landing. I'm good with that. A couple of screenshots. This was taxiing out of Toncontin. That's that plane had no business being at this airport. 6,000 foot runway. If you're just joining us, this was the climb out of Toncontin, and then as we parked in Atlanta at the South Cargo area, which I think this might be the new WolfAir. This might be the new WolfAir Cargo area. I kind of like it down here. We left up here, which is not bad because I mean I left from this runway, but it. That I actually like the South Cargo area. So we'll probably I think that I'm at least going to be using that. Atlanta is a WolfAir mega hub, so this is basically all of our flights. 2:44 a.m. Time to go to sleep. Good. Yeah, no problem, man. Try US VATSIM. Looks chill for a moment. Yeah, no, it's you'll be. I mean, don't get me wrong. You'll have fun. It gets exciting. It gets nuts. But yeah, good luck, June. If you want, join the Discord. Here's the WolfAir link if you want to join us in WolfAir. And the Discord link is there also, guys, if you want to join us. Even if you don't join us for the VA, throw your pictures in the Discord when you're flying in the sim. Anything that you get while you're flying in the sim, or if you have any further questions, we have a ton of like-minded community members that fly for us and not. You're more than welcome to throw your stuff in there. Just make sure that you set your members' roles to civilian flight sim, and there's a ton of people in there that'll help you out. So, all right, we're good with and then the SimTech tracker that just updated. Let's see what we got here. It looks like our flight path is in, so that's a fix for me. We landed. Look at that. We landed right where we were supposed to. There was actually a plane. My tech, did you get this? Did you get them to put in a plane too? 120 at 1.12. 164 on the markers into IAD. Very nice. Yeah, we floated, but we were legal here. But the flight plan is in there now. My flight plan. Yeah, no problem, June. No problem. The flight plan, I did not have this. It was not working for me before, but it is in there, so that's good.
We are having a launch like 40 miles apart. So there's one that's holding short of the runway and then the one in front of you. So just to keep the line from backing up at the departure into the runway, we're holding DCA folks at Delta until Tower wants me to move you up.
Holding them at Delta, huh? What's the... So they're lining up. Oh, I see. Yeah, they got a lot. There's a lot of people in and out of here right now. I think you need to delete the installation files. It's working. So they're holding everybody here and then allowing everybody else to pass on Lima, it looks like. So basically, yeah, they're spacing everybody out on Delta, and then everybody, those guys are not going to DC. Who dat? Frag, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you hanging out. No landing rate on the main screen. Gotcha. I think you need to delete the installation files. All right, I don't know how exactly to do that, but... All right, guys, let's go check out this replay. We're going to go to Toncontin first. We will go ahead and get rid of stream flight. Let's go ahead and let that back. And let's go see. I'll tell you in Discord. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We are going to disconnect from VATSIM, so we do not jack them up. As much fun as this would be to sit here and listen to and watch. We are going to go ahead and back out of the sim and go back to the main screen. We will launch onto Toncontin at, we will put ourselves back on Toncontin with our engines on, and then we will check out the replay. This replay was awesome. Falco, you did not know you have that we had a Discord? Come on, guy. Wait, really? What? No, of course we do. Yeah, we do. Jump in, man. What the hell are you talking about? We say it about 30 times a stream. Between the mods and everybody dropping the link in there. You out of your mind? All right, we got runway 2. Let's go ahead and get the flight started. That's funny. My fault, gang. Yeah, look at this. Jump in, Falco. Jump in. You're in, June. I just approved you. I'll wait for Falco next year when he joins. Look at this. This is insane. All right. We're on the runway. All you got to do with this is kick the batteries on. For those of you who are asking about the cold and dark setups and all that stuff, or the replays, I forget who... Ellis, I think that was you. I'm going to show you how to do it right now. So we have the replay all set here. It is March 21st. where is my engine, duration, all? So we did, this was our last flight. This is the flight that we want. 113 was this was our takeoff. That was our, I don't even know what that was. Well, this is a 738. What are we talking about? Is this the one we're on? That was the one in Atlanta? Flight number 738. Oh, no, that's 777 freighter. So 7:17 p.m., 2:33. So this was our takeoff. This should be our arrival. Yeah, because I did take off from Atlanta, too. So, yeah. So we're all set up here. This is the ones that are stored. All these are stored. 350-900. This is out of, remember, but yeah, Fenix A319, 800 packs. Yeah, so I can go back and look at any one of those anywhere. So we have it set up right now. I'm going to go ahead and get our battery on. I don't even know if you need our... I thought that there was a way to... you pressed and held a button here. We'll just wait for the APU. Falco, look at the answers. Saw the Nate Wolf live. DCS and X-Plane. Will you engage? I see you. All right, I got you. I'm rejecting you right now and banning you. Yes. Also yes. Yes. Nice. All right, so PMDG setup is right here is what we need. We're going to go to PMDG setup, startup state. What we want to do now is load our panels state. We want it to be on final. Here, execute, and now the plane will fire up into that state. So you'll see it. It'll get everything squared away. Once the engines spool up, then I'll start the replay. And it will save all of the things in the flight. So we'll let the plane spool up. Otherwise, if the engines aren't running, I do believe that it will not act appropriately in the replay. Scott says a WolfAir meeting being held over an undisclosed area on an undisclosed flight, delivering undisclosed billboat doxes. Nice. A lot of people flying today. Sconce has got his the WolfAir staff meeting is being held. Just Flight, Baron, and Bonanza professional bundle. I'll bet you it's Kev Sim Corner. Nice. Kev Sim Corner came in and landed at the at Tankantan as well. That's 3 people who got it today. Don't see a landing rate though. We had landing rates. Oh, maybe we didn't. I thought we did. All right, let's get this replay going. So basically all you do is you kick it back to where your replay. This should be the landing in Tankantan. So let's go ahead and kick that up here. The cockpit will make some wacky sounds. So you will have to, there will be things like that. You'll have to, I don't watch the replays from inside the cockpit, but yeah, right now. And you can take it over and refly it if you want. The A340-300 VIP, nice. So that was at 10,000 feet is where we were on that. This is going to be good. Thought my plane went off. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's got to, after a long haul and you're 50 minutes away from your your approach. Yeah, I could definitely see where you could lose your mind off of that. Falco, you got to check out this What in the hell is happening right now? All right, where were we in the approach here? Yeah, it's not even there. So we're at 8,000 feet now. I think we're going to go ahead and we'll let the gear drop here. Why is he's actually acting very weird for the first time and maybe it's up in the sim. Maybe that's what it is. All right, we'll let it do its thing. Yeah, the gear is trying to come down right now, but it won't let it. There we go. So it does hold all that. Come on, man. Why is it doing that? We're still flaps 5. We weren't putting the gear down yet. Falco, you got to do this this approach. This was crazy. All right, there's where the gear came down. Tunkanten. So 5 minutes is where we got to restart. If we come back and watch it again, we will come back and watch it. We're going to watch this a couple of times, but you basically have to hug the mountain. MHTG, yep. So here's where you got to stay off of the nav path to the right, and you got to hug these mountains, is what Sconce was telling me. And you got to hug this mountain, and then you have to... The optical illusion is telling you not to descend, but you have to descend as well. The airport is over there. That's the airport right there. So this is the RNP-02 into Tunkanten. And I want to see how close I was to the mountains, because it felt real close. But I was fully configured here. The end of the runway is like right here. Trick is not to get too high, but also not fly into the ground. That's like aviation in general, right, Scott? It's a good rule of thumb. Just don't get too high. In general, it's a good rule to follow. Don't get too high, but also don't hit the ground. Yeah, I felt like I was way closer than that, for sure. And this is where Sconce was like, make sure you're still descending. Make sure you're still descending. There's the runway over there. 90-degree turn. And we were definitely, I could have definitely came down a little lower. Starting the turn. There's the runway right over there. You think your angle was good? Just a little lower would have helped. Gotcha. Yeah, this was where keep descending, and I was coming in like I was catching up with the descent. Oh, dude, it was great. Like right there, I was like, oh my god! But it was a lot of fun, man. I lined up. I mean, the lineup was great. It was just I hit hard. I mean, we hit hard. We were high. Didn't look too hard. It was hard. It was like 560 or something like that. Brakes must have been hot. Oh, I'm sure they were. They were probably screaming. All right, let's back that up. We'll try another view of it. Oh, it's a short runway. It was 60, I think it was 6,000 feet. That's why we need Parallel 42 to come out with SimFX for 2024. That was well executed. Next attempt we can come in lower. It was amazing to watch. Well, I appreciate the help, Sconce. It was definitely crazy. All right, sounds good, Falco. Have a good landing. Yeah, this is where we were. Our sink rate at the end was where we got all our extra speed, and it was absolutely where we came in with most of our problems. If we come in now that I know what it looks like, this is definitely was a lot of fun. That feeling afterwards, knowing you pulled it off, is addictive. It really is. It was definitely addictive. It was a lot. It was great. All right, let's take our drone cam here and let's go to the drone. Actually, that's the drone. Definitely had space. I definitely had space to get down a little lower. Definitely, it does not feel like it, but you absolutely did. We did have room. I definitely could get lower. Replay doesn't seem fast, but in the moment there's no time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I want... It looks so tame. It does, right? Yeah, it's like, not a big deal. Yeah, no big deal. Need a new thumbnail for the 777. All right, we'll do one more time, and we'll take a look at maybe we'll do a couple of. Oh. That looks spicy. Extra spice. Sconce he used those exact words, extra spicy. I gotta say that for as hard as we hit, according to our feet per minute, that didn't look bad. If you were looking at it from the outside, it actually does not look bad. All right, we'll do one of these, and Then we'll check the takeoff and see what the takeoff looked like. One of these. Had a low G load, yeah. I didn't. Yeah, it didn't seem that bad. We had plenty of room on the right. We could have squeezed over a little bit more, although I don't think we needed to. But the height, it was the altitude that was our issue. I think I'll bring the A340 in here for science. There you go. I don't know. We were getting pretty we're getting pretty close over here. Who lives there? That'd be an awesome place. I'll bet you he doesn't like planes, though. He's probably like, oh, God, again? Maintain center line pretty well, too. I don't hate it, guys. I do not hate it. Here was the takeoff. Oh, the wings. We want the FS action. No. We want ready for takeoff here. All right, all right. We know, we know. All right, engines are good. Let's go ahead and hit play on this. Get out of this cockpit. It's gonna drive me nuts. Full toga takeoff. And rotate. Oh boy. Cat Dad! Did my first flight SFB to Cape Hit. Fun. Made all 72. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Rough air out in the Atlantic. Nice. I don't want to do one overflight. Let's go ahead and put the gear back down here. Waiting for your friend to get back and then doing... Oh, nice, man. Nice.
Nice landing.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I hope we're not getting credit for landings here. They're not... let me make sure Levitex is not Levitexing anywhere. I don't think they're tracking, but... All right. Greece? Yeah, that'd be a good one. That'd be definitely a good one. I got to get back over to Greece. All right. We'll do one more, and then we'll go check out the Atlanta landing and do that. Doozy, we're definitely going to be flying in here next. I need a route that's going to be a little less distance though. We need like a route from Bogota. Bogota would be great. I'm not doing the 3 hours back and forth unless maybe I do like an Atlanta, something to Atlanta first, and then. Yeah, I mean you could keep the achievement for what it is, but maybe we just do a Bogota route afterwards. That way, if you want, you could fly Atlanta down here and then go to Bogota from here. Sick. Need to go through and cut some routes out. Yeah, we do, and we will. I mean, yeah, we definitely will. I don't expect you to do that on your own. We'll figure it out. It's awesome. Just need to wait until the throw. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I don't want to change them all. You know, do I ever use tower view? Actually, I have not. Let's give that a look from here. That can't be the tower. I know in some of the payware airports it's probably better, but this cannot be the tower. There we go. That's still probably not the tower, but... I was going to do 4 legs, but he had to go. Gotcha. This airport was a lot of fun, and got to do it, Atlanta. Oh, the tower view, yeah. Well, we're going to Atlanta to check out our landing, so we're gonna try LAX. It's gonna be fun. Oh, nice, Cat. Yeah. Okay, let's head back over to Atlanta, and we will look at the landing over there, and that's going to be a wrap. We're going to find somebody to raid. I think I got an idea. What do we come in on? 27 right? Yeah. And we will be doing our landing. We have a takeoff video from Atlanta as well. Delete departure. I want to keep it as the departure. Come on, guy. What? Where are we? Oh, God. Welcome to Singapore. All right, let's let the, I want to let the map load in here. This is the correct, that's Atlanta there. We did, I started it early because it was getting really busy. So we'll continue on. We will make our turn right here. Obviously, our gear was not down yet. I don't think our plane is on right now. Let's spawn in the right way here. Let's get the sounds right. I paid for Boris sounds. I want Boris sounds. Come on. You have Sim Corner with the 245 and it's on Cotton. Very nice. Why are we up in the air again? All right, here we are. Nope. Plane looks cool. Thanks, Schwett. We're gonna go out. We'll be back on the outside here in a second. I just want to get the plane running the way it's supposed to be. As soon as we get our APU up. Yeah, we got the rat out. The whole thing is a mess right now. We got to reset at the cold. We got to reset at the final is what we got to do. The whole thing is a mess. Come on, man. It's not giving us our... There we go. PMDG setup. We want state, and we want... No, not runway. We want final and execute. There we go. That was the sun in our face on the landing there. Thanks, Schwett. Hope you're well. Welcome in on the YouTube side. This landing was much, much nicer. 126, I believe, is what we had on this landing. You're coming down. We definitely floated though. I gotta watch that float. This is me flying it from here, right? About 5 miles out, I took over. ILS or not, I took over and flew it down. Yeah, right here. No, that right there was a little early flare. And then we were like hovering. What's up, WSC? Welcome in. That's going to be a nice screenshot with Atlanta in the background there. Look at that. Stand by. Bang. Why would you not keep it where I wanted it? We were hovering, like, we were hovering that wheel over that thing. That was crazy. That was quite the float. Almost made it illegal, but we got there. All right, we got a ton of thank yous to do here, guys. Real quick, not real quick, not going to be real quick at all. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We have quite a few things to do here. Cat Dad Quests, thank you for the follow and the Tier 1 sub. The follow was before we started. The Tier 1 was right after we started, and then he dropped a total of 11 or 12 gifted subs into the channel right back to back. So he dropped a 5-pack. I think there was another one, and then he dropped another 5-pack. And if you guys got a gifted sub from Cat Dad Quests, definitely feel free to and make sure you thank him. So Cat Dad, thank you very much for all of your support today. First day on the channel, and absolutely crazy support right away. Nichols, thanks for the 10 bits. I dropped the 10 bonus subs that we get from YouTube over. I dropped the 10 Tier 1 gifted over there. I get 10 over there, so I did that. Jeffrey B., thank you for the raid party of 3 and the resub of a Tier 1. I appreciate you, Jeffrey B. Maddie, thank you for becoming a Delta Wolf Centennial over on YouTube as well. Enhanced 9-1, thank you for the raid. And then right after that, Empire Kicking came in with a raid. Both came in right back to back. Thank you, and I appreciate the raids as well and bringing your guys' community over, as well as Jeffrey B. Bossman Gaming SA, Edward Martin Jr., Says, Bob Plays, Ellis, Gabriel, Frag, thank you all for the follow over on Twitch. And then Nichols with the 10 bits just now. I appreciate it, guys. All, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And then we had a litany of stream streaks. Thanks, Edward Martin. I appreciate it. Stream streaks today was Sconce, 55 stream streak. Thank you. Scathe, 60 stream streak. Crazy, crazy legends. Thank you very much. Big Rig, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why that didn't go over to the stream side of things, but we ended up having a hype train there. I just want to make sure that, yeah, I'm not missing any of the bits here. I appreciate all of you guys. Nichols, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Dan, thank you for the 3 stream streak. We got the raids there. Very nice. And then I think that wraps it up, guys. I appreciate everybody who came in, hung out. We're pushing... I think we're pushing, what, 9 hours on the stream today. We will be back tomorrow. I'm still not sure what we're going to do yet, whether we're going to be doing City Skylines or whether we're going to be doing flying again. I'm not 100% sure. If you guys want to jump in the Discord and tell me what you would like to see, I'm all ears. I could definitely adjust a little bit, and we can discuss that. Let's see, the Atlanta side's going to be off of that side. And then, but yeah, definitely some legends, absolutely. Again, everybody, thank you for the mods hanging out and doing the mod thing. Sconce, thank you for the help getting into Tenkanten. I appreciate it. Everybody who flew along, My Tech flew along. Kev Sim Corner flew along down there as well. There were like three guys that got the landing rate challenge down there, so feel free. If anybody wants to join WolfAir, there is the Discord. You don't have to be in WolfAir to join the Discord. Feel free to join the Discord anyway, but there's the WolfAir link as well. I appreciate everybody who came and hung out. We are going to go raid Melvin Leroy because I do not get to raid Melvin Leroy a ton, and he raided me the other day. So we are going to go head over to Melvin Leroy right now and go say hello to him. He's doing the event, and looks like he's planning another flight, possibly GA. So let's head over there right now. Please hang out for the raid. Here is the raid message, guys, if you don't mind throwing that in his chat as we head over there. He's a great dude. Met him at FS Expo. Just a really, really solid guy, and a lot of really a good streamer to watch. So I will see you guys tomorrow for sure. And I don't know what we're going to be doing, whether it's City Skylines or flying or maybe being a pirate. Who the hell knows? You guys know me. So catch you guys later. We'll see you on the next one, which will be tomorrow. That's it. See ya.
Perfect weather tells right. What that means is we're departing to the south. So what that means for me is this. And Nate Wolf. What is up, Nate? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, Hawks Girl. Hello, the Wolfpack raid. That's right. Very good to have you guys on board. Thanks for stopping by. And Nichols, thanks for the follow. Kev Sim Corner. Hello, Edward. Howdy. Welcome in, Raiders. Very nice to see you. We're up here, Talkeetna, Alaska, and we're going to try to find our way to Minchemina.